Gamers. Gamers. Give me a second here. Alrighty. Hopefully everything works now. Recently, and I don't know why, my PC has just been extra bad when it comes to actually playing some audio fuckery. Anyway, good morning. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I really gotta check exactly what's up with that, but I kinda didn't have the time between streams. But luckily tomorrow is my day off, so I'm gonna make sure to properly investigate. You know, I'm gonna do an entire Ace Attorney case on my sound settings here. What exactly is causing the disturbance here? Good morning. Oh. Just give me a little bit to get back to my regular pitch, but as usual, early Batsudan just means that I'm kind of like that. I really, really hope from the bottom of my heart that once we start the game and Iris appears, I really, really hope that I get to practice my criminal voice again. The sure as fuck cannot reach any high notes right now. Wake up, Bad! Wake up, streamer! I don't wanna. Yeah, that's what you think. But tomorrow it will be working perfectly, like all computers. The worst part, and I shit you not, is nothing makes me feel more alive and more competent than when my entire setup just changes and doesn't work. When it literally worked before and there's nothing that actually changed. How's your coffee intake? Joke's on you. I actually had a coffee before the stream started, so I'm now sitting here with an empty cup, and I fucked up. I just made a second one. Voice still dead from yesterday's screech. It's not that the screech like in particular made me die. It's more my screech was bad because my voice was kill. No, I have not done any audio driver fuckery so far. Stop checking any empty cups in the room. Yeah, my coffee cup is empty. I need a secretary. Maybe I should teach Patrick how to fill coffee cups. But at the same time, what give us both while you grab another coffee. Yeah, but then what if people leave because they think it's gonna take a long time? Don't worry, I still have water and I have sheer willpower to keep me awake. That's how it works, right? No. Not only adopted but now forced to work. What's bad about adopted? But also, I'm not forcing anyone to do anything. Did you check for any electrical interference? Oh, that has to be in. That has to be in. Have you tried Gatorade? I don't even think we have Gatorade in this country. Funny alligatorade. No. Teach them better to do sick flips while making up cup joy. Yo! You did see a thing? What thing? What thing? Thing? There's a lot. The thing! Screamer! The thing! The thing! Oh, you mean the edit that you've done for Ace Attorney? Yes, I actually have seen it. Wait, did I not? It's amazing, actually. Oh yeah, did you try unscrewing the thing? Oh shit, yeah, I should have. Meth is more potent than coffee. I'm aware, and honestly, I've considered. As a severe caffeine addict, you know that feeling when you have to finish a project till tomorrow, and it's just like, yes, I could be suffering through this for the next 10 hours, or I could just be doing meth and just kind of like, you know, speedrun it. Yeah, I thought it was really good. The edits I got, like one day I'll get a channel trailer from you. Once I don't have to save it for find a GPU anymore. Did you have a great breakfast? I took I took 2 rows of chocolate and put it on white bread and decided, fuck it. It's one of those days. But in a good way. It's like Nutella but chewy. Good shit, good shit. No. Straighten my back. Nothing is dumber than when you're already hanging from the ceiling and you just decide to hunch your back like, damn, am I trying to do exercise or what? Caveman sandwich. Don't call it caveman sandwich. Caveman sandwich is actually when you take like half a pack of ham and just, you know, slap it on bread. Or just fuck it. Go full monkey. Just grab the ham with your bare hands and eat it like that. Yo, I kick price was enough. Not some fancy gourmet shit. It is though. It is though. The chocolate is good. No. That's why I'm not gonna lie. That's a little bit very disgusting. Just put flour in your mouth. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that will wake you up for sure. Holy shit. Actually reminds me. I know a friend of my older brother, or like former friend. I don't know. I have not seen these two hang out in a long ass time. Then again, I don't know what the fuck he's doing these days. Actually used to be a, what do you call that shit actually? Those funny people who like spit fire, you know, for performances and whatever. You know, bro doing bro stuff, exactly. Bro just keep pouring around. No, but I remember being allowed to try it once too. What do you mean, carpenter? I mean, yeah, it was both like bro going around. Oh, no shame, exactly. But yeah, funny fire dancer performance. Like, also, in order to like basically breathe fire, one thing he had to do was like basically he also allowed me to try it once too, and you have like some kind of like weird floor like thing that you also need to have in your mouth. It was weird shit. It was like years ago, but I'm still trying. I still have memories of that just being awful, and it was just like everywhere on shirt and that. But it looked cool. It looked cool. It was very nice and warm. Made me wish I was actually a dragon so I could pull shit like that regularly. Oh yeah. Time to chuck gasoline. Oh, let's go. Exactly how it works. Now, find my controller here. As much as I would like to definitely do lots of Zatsudan, which I feel like I'm gonna do more, I feel like today I should maybe get to the point a little bit faster because there's a lot of reading to do and a lot of great Ace Attorney, because after all, I wanna get done with the game. I wanna get done with the game. It's a great game, don't get me wrong, and I fucking love Ace Attorney as a franchise, but at the same time, I really don't want to spend another stream after today doing it, because I feel like it's by far now overstayed its welcome, and yeah, I want to start new stuff, you know? Oh wait. Have you checked if you can change your Twitch name to the Among Us symbol? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. And 12-hour stream, oh no, I hope not. And Aris Gamer 1234 and October Comish, thank you so much for the follows. Base Attorney is no longer, I can't believe it. I mean, this was all very experimental for the same reason that I started Xenoblade. It's actually, I mean, okay, Xenoblade was just, I want to be self-indulgent. I want to be able to play something for many hours at end and just kind of ramble. So that was perfect for that, because I kind of am on my mission to do every single side quest. And let me tell you, there's a lot of them. And then there is Ace Attorney, which is just like, hey, I wonder how this type of game, where it's a lot of reading and a lot of whatever, or in comparison to my rest. But I know I don't know, I want to do another Ace Attorney game in the future once this one is done, but it's another case of like, definitely not now, definitely many months in the future, but for now, it was nice to have been to do that. You did play 2 hours of Ace Attorney. Wait, let me check right now. How many hours according to my... Oh, okay, hold on, fella. Wait, did I once again leave it open? Hold on. Why does it say 335. Wasn't it like 200 last time? What? No! It was 150 last. I left the game open. And so, no. How much did you have to do the outside report? Plenty. No. Oh, Rue, she was staring at Ben 6 the entire time, and Castle, thanks for the gifts up to 3 hours, but also fuck you. Oi, don't need to say hi. I'm not even sure if it worked. Fighting in base attorney. Yeah, no, I gotta get max level Susato. Anga banga in this case. Listen, it's not what it looks like. I'm just really dumb and forget to turn my Switch off, or at least go to the main menu instead of that. But it's fine, it's fine. Honestly, it would kind of be just funny to go even higher than that, actually, just to be like, hey, look, haha, I've played this game for 1,000 hours. They all give up at some point, even for the evidence. Exactly. Like, at some point, people just want to go home. No. Only 1 more hour for a week of solid game. Oh, okay, but did you play graphic card for 3,000 hours? No, that was actually... I'm not sure how much funny BibleBot here got, but I know my graphic card reps need work. I'm only at 191 hours. I'm sorry, I'm a fake gamer. Drink real quick. Oh, I have to grab my coffee. Oh, I'm sad. Yeah, let me grab water. Water. Peasants. Liquid. Reach 12k hours. Holy shit, Garfield Card King right here. When you play for so long, the judge dies of old age. Hell yeah. No, okay. What? You must love Ace Attorney. Of course I do. Of course I do. I just can't stop replaying this 40-hour game. It's just non-stop. Though to be fair, Ace Attorney is also something that I realized why I'm a little bit hesitant to actually continue after this one. Even if I kind of want to, is I feel like a lot of cases or a lot of, you know, moments overstay their welcome if you actually take the time on stream and read them all out loud, because if you like hold the game in your hand and just like read through like a case that can last like what 3 hours can easily last like 6 hours or so on stream. And your Action Production, thanks for checking in and saying hi. Hope your day has been so far goody. No. And JC stopped being funny. Wait, hold on. He was pulling a funny. He was pulling a funny on my stream. Who allowed that? Who allowed that? No act of clownery. I think the overstay adds the comedic value to stream, and it's true. When it's like the moment where, especially in case 2, when there was probably the dumbest shit argument going on, it's just like, no, I know the answer. And for like solid 6 hours I was yelling at the game, I know the answer, I know the answer, I know the answer. Spirit of Justice didn't feel as long. Spirit of Justice was weird. It was weird. It's a good game in my opinion, and what makes me actually smile is the fact that people keep saying that the last case is actually horrible and ruins the game. Now, I have played everything but the last case, so in my memory, it will forever be a good game, and I will... I might just really not bother. Like talking to Dora, God, Ace Attorney is just one big Dora the Explorer moment. Holy fucking shit. And they're like, I wonder how we can solve it. And it's just like, here, I have this evidence. I have this blood that could really change the entire case, and I have a good memory. I have a good idea who it belongs to. And they're like, but first, we need to call these witnesses who are all just telling a bunch of lies, and you cannot submit your evidence and have your word in until you're done cross-examining them. Prosecutor, no prosecuting. Apology justice was done bad. It just happened to have the most long cases. Not really long, but like horrible. Oh, okay, we're going for an update once more. Hold on. Where is it? Is it? I fucking love the video. Come on. What is it? Is there? Yeah. That's so good. I fucking love that theme too. Even if it... Yeah, salary cutting noises, baby. Objection! Oi, what you objecting for, huh? Huh? Nah, overruled, bit. Let's go. Let's get to the video game. Are you ready? Video game? Actually, what the fuck is the special content? Don't forget the delay. Don't worry, I'm about to add that right now as it's loading. I want to figure out what is special content. Oh. There. Oh wait, Taylor? Yo! Alternative outfits? Yo! Okay, wait. Iris' homemade suit. Oh, that looks awful. It makes me look like Herlock Sholmes. What about Iris' homemade dress? Oh fuck! He made Susato ugly. Oh wow, I really don't like that one. Yeah, it's also the DLC on the 3DS. That's awful. I don't know. I like parts of it, but overall it's really ugly. I don't think did I curse? Or was it Shom's Japanese jumble mix? Oh, that's awful! Oh no! How am I supposed to take it serious?
Yes.
Oh no! He's going full weave. I mean, only available for use in Great Ace Attorney 2. Oh, now I have to play that game. Anyway, escapades, credits. Oh wait, auditorium? Wait, boys recitals are in there, boys!
I will become a lawyer. I have to.
Wait.
Objection! Hold it! I'm sure everyone knows by now who it is. I'm sure your testimony
Why does he sound
completely
like
contradicts the facts.
Holmes? Okay, now to Susato.
Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense.
Okay, wait. Wait.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have vital evidence to substantiate the defense's claim.
Why does she have an accent but he doesn't? I mean, or rather, they technically both are. On these FM2, like they made sure Susato actually sounds Japanese, and then we have
Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes, there's a clear inconsistency here.
yes, I fully understand. Doesn't understand all. Oh, what about a Susato take?
Prepare for a Susato takedown! Hiya!
All right, yeah.
We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves, if we have to.
Her voice is nothing like what I imagined it to be.
It really is a dream come true.
Okay, what about? Oh.
Objection! Now, let us engage in the art of deduction.
He sounds awfully close to Naruhodo's VA. Have you played the game yet? I am currently in the last case, buddy.
So everyone, let us begin. Herlock show.
Wait,
I'm sure.
it's not the same VA. It's not the same. It's not the same guy. It's just the awful British.
Objection!
It's a great pleasure to meet you both. The tea's brewed, and I have some. Look! I used this! It's my latest invention!
Objection!
Don't.
I have faith in you,
Don't post an
Ryunosuke
emote.
Naruhodo. As a lawyer, I'm determined to bring about
Oh,
objection. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb.
okay. That's actually
Lord
what's good.
Strongheart has told me all about you.
I thought he was
That
gonna
you're
have a better
student
voice.
who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere objection! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision.
All right.
This has gone on long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection.
You can stop talking.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating
Wait.
breed. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
The Nipponese are truly fascinating breed.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Oh, that's so good. Hearing him
Breed.
say that and just the stain in his voice. Yeah, no, I don't think he was gonna sound a little bit of a flamboyant, but like,
This has gone on long enough now.
I don't know,
This
something
objection.
bothers me.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. Lord Strongheart has told.
Deeper, maybe? Deeper, maybe? I don't know. It's not what not what I expected. Not straight out of Castlevania. I guess so. Man, okay, wait. Is how do I get a Nipponese voice clip? Like, if somebody could clip it for me, either from the channel, like if it's somewhere else, I would love it actually. Like again, it's actually great, and I need that. And I don't mean to look at that. I mean to look at.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
I should have clipped it myself too, because it actually stops BGM. Well, that's a thing. Doesn't sound vampire enough. Wow, what does vampire sound like? But no. Japanese. It's awful. I don't know, the way he says it, it sounds extra nasal compared to his normal voice too. I don't know. It seems very inconsistent. That's one thing I noticed between, I guess especially with him. It's not like people always have the same pitch going on, but like Japanese. You're gonna make a Japanese sound video, aren't you? Yes, of course. I have to. Now let's get to the game mode, and I hope the audio delay is on. Alright. Is it on? Is it on? I'm making double sure here. There. 6th April, 1:26 p.m. Wendy Bank's Pawnbrokery. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. And it's him! Now just thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what we can make of them. Look at him. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Yeah. Oh no, I cannot do a high-pitched voice. It's still too early for me. Alright, we're going all in.
You are Grexy. You have the representation papers.
Your ladyship. How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work. That is.
I can see you've been very busy as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happened. To that door behind the counter. Oh yeah, we haven't been in there yet. Yes, the storeroom. That's why I discovered Mr. Windybound. And Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business. You'll be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector. If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through. It's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. And yeah, Hoko's broke is 27. Thank you so much for the follow. It's just a problem because there's another case in the yard needs to investigate urgently. That's what Lord Storm had meant by far more serious matters before. Wait, if it's the last case. At least I think it is. It should be. Why? I wonder if it's in any way connected. It better be. I want to see what the more serious matter is than just, you know... Okay, I say just if, you know... Than just the owner of this place being shot and, you know, somebody I think is really cool being actually framed for murder, but, you know... Oh yeah, and you know, my buddy Herlock Sholmes got shot, but, you know, I want to see what's more important. What I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then, let's not waste any time. All right. I wonder if I can talk to funny Bobby people. The police said it is going every inch of the place where they live. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger in the book of accounts. Every article? That's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through all the shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. And every cop's worst nightmare, you know? A crime and a pawnbroker. Both? Okay, they both have the same dialogue. I wonder... Wait! Is that... Nah, look here! Holy shit! Who shot the calendar? Ah yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably, Mr. Benedict wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Oh, Jesus. Well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's a very predator like that. Sorry? It's all in the adventures of the Herlock Sholmes, you see. Isn't that right, Iris? No, don't.
Odd did I word something like that? Hardly in jest, perhaps.
In jest? And high gravity was enough.
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often? Shouldn't even do it once.
Get up an hour and I'll examine the bullet.
And I can't go 2, 3, 4. Thanks for the follow. Right around the bullet hole. Is it blood? Oh, it's a suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Maybe we'll be able to help with that.
What?
Something like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping as they run out.
I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see. When it comes to blood, we're all of different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
We need this.
Oh no, what is that scary-looking thing?
Early and I am actually coming with nightmare yet.
Tasty.
And oh no?
Spoilers. Abe funianți abitex dumpule eu.
Thank you, Yuki, even though you're probably not listening, but also, I like how it sounds like even the bot is having fun. Oh, can you do the voice for Iris, but Uwu? How? How do I Uwu-fy deep voice?
But as soon as it's in action, you'll understand what it does.
No, but I can't do super high pitch and super low at the same time.
Watch.
If you could just send it on funny Discord, that would be great. Oh. The color of the blood stain has changed. What the fuck? She turned the blood into goo. Do you hate it that much? But I know, there's been a case in a previous Ace Attorney game before where motherfucking Edgy McHedgy decided, wouldn't it be funny if I actually withheld information from court and handed out an Aussie report that is inaccurate. So, and then later it was just like, as the case went on, he was like, oh, by the way, no, wait, here's an updated one. Haha, yeah, I didn't give all the information. And for some reason, that didn't get him kicked out, even though he very, very clearly should have.
There. Does that make sense now?
Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Goblin blood. It is goblin blood. Goblin.
Good. It works in the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see.
Yes! How wonderful!
Chemical like fires combine the blood that makes it change color. You can identify which blood is that you're looking at. In a flash.
Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris.
Isn't it? Eventually would say it's bleeding great.
So, whose blood are we looking at then? Is it the same one that we have on... Wait.
Well, all the chemical does is turn blood a different color, so... It's when someone whose blood turns the same color, you know who it belongs to. In a flash.
Are you actually fucking with me? It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash a turn. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So you must make a note of it in the court record. Your blood sample has been entered into the court record. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. That's weird.
Oh, they have patient left jar.
I don't mean to alarm you, but you have the perfect kind of voice with death metal. This isn't a joke. I don't think I could hold it, really. Anyway. Do we have anything? Representation papers? No. I guess that's really it, huh? What else can I look at then? No. What about here? Why is the midget child's lore the same as the reader in the Doomslayer lore? Listen, sometimes you gotta reuse voice actors because you couldn't find any new ones, so... No. There's an article ledger here and Mr. Winniebank's notes, and huh? What's this? It looks like someone left a little photographic print behind. Oh, look at the bag! Some writing.
Yes, sir. Oh, show it, Susie. Show us.
15th February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposit, 1 gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m. A gentleman's overcoat, pound for a pound. Clearly was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes. I was particular for the overcoat that Jenny redeemed yesterday.
And it's still wearing, which belonged to McGillen. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of the photograph, though.
Use with a Winniebank, just use whatever piece of paper you happen to have at hand.
That's a photograph of a cat. Looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm actually have seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently.
Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently.
Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's...
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating
Yes.
breed.
You know what? You guys, I'm gonna add it right the fuck now. Usually I don't like doing some editing on the spot, but you know what? It doesn't take too long and I feel like I figured it out. So let me just quickly... I'm just gonna name it Nipponese. And then audio. Choose file. Thank you so much for sending me that. Both Vocal and JC, I know both of you sent me that. Okay. Save it here. Switch, manage rewards. It's really nifty to have, actually. And usually I don't like having too many here. Annoying here, voice-based routine. I think this one could work. Okay. Yeah, how goes it? Hi, I'm doing some funny and
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating
it's
breed.
quiet though. It's very quiet. Wait, what about?
The Nipponese are a
okay.
truly
Okay, that's
fascinating breed.
Okay, that's a lot louder. That's a lot louder. I'm gonna get a heart attack. Lion mode, thank you so much for the fun. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna replace the file and then we're good to go. And with and that. Wait, okay. Next, okay. One that Nate already was a little bit quiet, but next one should be
The
louder.
Nipponese are
Yeah.
a truly fascinating
Actually,
breed.
yeah, no, let me make it a little. Okay, wait. We're gonna let's make it 80%.
The Nipponese are a
Stop!
truly fascinating breed.
Stop. Here. What about now?
The Nipponese are a
Sounds too
truly
loud! Oh, you
fascinating
motherfucker!
breed. Truly
Stop!
fascinating breed.
I'm trying to make it so it doesn't blast my ears off. Okay, what about now? Okay, what
The
about now?
Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. The
Is that good?
Nipponese are a truly fascinating
good?
breed.
Oh, I feel like it's still loud. Yeah, it sounded good. Like I can make it like
The
slightly less,
Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
like that. Okay. One last one. And then
The Nipponese are a
Okay,
truly
good,
fascinating
good.
breed.
got it. 40%. You really went from too quiet to way too loud.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Oh, you're right. Very recently.
The Nipponese are a
Same
truly
one. Kidding you,
fascinating
Billy.
breed.
Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us a print. Huh, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out! Alright. Let the clock's turn. Yes, and they're exactly the same. Oh,
I've got it. The photographs had an amazing secret.
you need to get a warning before doing that. But why? It's just deep voice. Secret. What do you mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once.
Do you really want to know?
Yes, we need you to tell us what you know about this pair of photographs. So come on. Oh my, no, do I have even more long dialogue? What does it scare you? It's not that scary, right? So Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Winniebag's counter and the one Gina gave us before. I will get my revenge. Why? What am I doing wrong? You chose to be here. The amazing secret you mentioned that hid between these two identical prints.
Actually, that's not quite right.
Sorry?
Look carefully. The prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
They're not?
Have another look at them now.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have like the world's wildest game of, I don't know, spot the difference. It's like funny little, oh look, but where's Waldo? Alright.
You see, they're just slightly different from each other.
Yeah, I think so. It's very subtle though. I mean, yeah, I see it. Like they pushed the 3D model a little bit more to rotate it slightly to the left for one of them. The reason for the subtle difference between the two prints.
Oh well, they are set, you see.
No, I don't.
Pair of photographs. It's meant to be as a stereoscope. Going in London's raving about them in a moment.
Stereoscope. What if you so I've heard that word before recently? Ah, yes! Michelle showed us yesterday. And it's because I am struggling with higher pitched voices, so I figured why not just go all the way low? Also, welcome back to Exist. You see, there it is, just over there. Ah yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Well, actually, quite possibly to say the same type of picture, even without one of those photo captions.
What? Really?
Do you know how a pair of flat full of crossbones can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No. I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful. I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Did we let her explain though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Oh, fuck me. Why is there so much text in my visual novel?
Have you ever considered Runo? Oh, I see death in the world around us.
Well, I just opened them and it works.
The reason it works, because we have 2 eyes.
Do I? Shocking.
You try closing just one at a time, then you'll see straight away. What do you see with your left eye? What do you see with your right eye?
Are we on the little blonde girl case or did we put her in the jail? Oh, she's in jail where she belongs. Except for once in her life, she actually didn't do anything wrong, so I'm trying to like bail her out of there until she starts pickpocketing again.
But it's slightly different. You got a different view of each eye.
Yes, position of object seems to shift slightly.
Exactly. In your head, your brain uses that shift to cement the depth of the merge of 2 gets to 1. Forget that stuff and everything is in.
Huh? My brain, it really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much about telling me. Ah, I think I see. With a pair of photographs. Is this a left eye view? And a right eye view. Is that right? I don't know about this bad buzz. Hearing you talk like that makes my throat hurt. Does it really? If a lot of people really don't like me going like all the way low, I will stop doing that.
Well, on Thursday, here's the quick.
If you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures in your head, you'll be able to see death in these prints.
Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand.
And the stereoscope's function is to act as your brain to allow you to just do that.
Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
Yeah, you see, I have 2 eyes, but I don't have a brain. What now? And really? And how to use stereoscopic brains?
That's why, if you can bring this pair of brains, use pair of brains about telling help with stereoscope.
Oh yes, I'm dying to have a go. This one really loves kind of thing, huh? At least need to grab a cold one, be better. Alright.
Be able to cross your eyes. The main thing. Can you do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can. No. I just now notice her hair bow things end with heart, so she deserves a watch. Right? Yes, it's really weird. I'm not even sure if it's like supposed to be part of her hair or what the fuck's going on.
Watch me and see if you can copy.
Oh.
Make your eyes do this.
Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, stop staring at me like, oh. There, how's that? Stop staring at me like that.
Wonderful. Now it's your turn, Ronald.
The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when 2 people are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Let's try it. Look at the prints. Start by staring at one pen and slowly crossing your eyes.
Oh wow, I hate this. Oh fuck.
It's overlapping images like that.
Ah, stop!
You try it now, Ronald.
I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Hmm. And you know, Hans was in the cross-eyed momento. It really is.
When split it to do. Split it to 2 images for you. Now the next step. Put a pair of prints side by side like this. Try crossing your eyes again. Which should slowly merge together. Until...
Oh? gonna go for a drone here. Yeah, I need that. Okay.
If I'm near a single image in the center.
Oh, yes! It's an Hodo. It works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks surreal. Oh, I could look at it all day. Oh my god, Susato, you actually retarded. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt.
Your turn, Ronald.
Alright.
Then you look into the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly.
Like this, is it? Are we gonna have the same... No?
There you managed it. Now you know how stereoscopic images work.
Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. Right?
What do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Ronald?
They are certainly amazing, but it's easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist. You will find it tricky.
Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? All right. So the very lonely Mr. Sholmes has been hiding. If I read correctly, you press a little knob here. And then set a pair of photographs and a stand in the back and... Oh. It's still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Did you see the fan that Weezer has of you? I've seen the spaghetti one, if that's what counts. And if not... Oh no. What am I missing? Oh! Another Weez Nuts banger. Hold on. Let me actually... Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good. You know, it's based on that one that Riamo share if you are word picture. There's a new one. Oh no. Time to share. Alright, let's go. Time to... Oops. Perfect.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. And one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
These little machines are so affordable. Really, there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. Yeah, that's a good point.
Not so much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Oh shit, she's actually doing it. Stereoscopic pictures. I never even heard of them until yesterday. I certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Knowing it's Ace Attorney, yes. Always. Now. So I guess next big step would be to see what the fuck is up with the blood on the back. It's the second of the two photographic prints of the cat, and does really look like Vagahai. Exactly the same as the first photograph. Oh, first glance. I suppose that's what's so compelling. Actually, none of them have both pictures. I could have another go at viewing them as a stereoscopic image. Okay. So I need to cross my ass and try to get the two cats emerged in the middle as one. Such a hard thing to do. Whoever thought of this in the first place must have spent a long time staring. Okay. I hope it's gonna be relevant. Like, I'm not gonna cross my... Oh yeah, right. And what about that? It's an Hodo. I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. Rat smear, you mean? Yes. It looks like blood, doesn't it? I never thought that the sun had picked up on that. Well, in that case... Yes, we need hers! Let's show it to her before we forget it. Alright. So the second one has updated information. Let's just go through the text a second time. I take it that Gina brought in here yesterday. Yes! I've been entrusted to here by Mr. McGill 2 months earlier. Article deposited. One gentleman's overcoat. And the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of the coat. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Could have anything to do with all this? I wonder what the small box is actually. Oh well. For now, I'm just gonna present. Wait. Yeah, the code. There. No. Can I just share the entire thing? Your anti-gravity. Thank you so much for the follow.
Oh, that looks like blood.
I would say it's from a glove finger. Almost certainly a glove made of. Oh, okay. They're pretty much on the same case as case one then. Certainly a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Bruno. I think the rest are me.
And oh, it's a different. What's that?
Yes, that's the color we haven't seen before, isn't it?
Normally, must add in a portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Hmm. I see. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors will correspond to at some point. I mean, shouldn't it be easy? Well, it's particularly a stain of blood, huh?
Oh, you've got an idea, haven't you? You know whose blood it is?
Yeah, pretty sure, actually. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color turn, but with a little deduction.
That's alright. I think it's clear.
Hey, so you know as well?
Your words, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Well, alright, I believe there's the blood of Magnus McGilda, Gina Lestrade, Thrice-Fired Mason, or Pop Windybank. Well, if that ain't our friend Thrice-Fired Mason. Thrice-Fired Mason.
I'm not very sure if it's held the way it's read up there.
It has 2 months ago now, in that case, and of course I'd never met the victim, but I'm struggling to remember his name. It was definitely Thrice-Fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. What mean that it's Blood's name? Was that on the ticket 2 months ago? Yes, I think it was. Gina brought the ticket here to Windybanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on at the time.
Where's this mere blood from the time Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago?
Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilda was also wearing leather gloves at night. Yes. No shit. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? And yo, Purify Threat, thank you so much for follow. I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. I still wonder how this rich-ass douchebag actually was dumb enough, like actually brain-dead enough to be around during the murder of someone he wanted to get rid of. Like, there has to be more. I doubt he can't dumb enough to be like, oh well, guess I will kill him myself and blame it on someone else instead of just like hiring someone. Fuck! Looks like we know that Mr. McGill has no injuries at the time anywhere in his body, which we can conclude any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. It's another auto. I'm just like Mr. Jones. Just call me stupid. Minus the quirky slip ups, I hope. And yo, anti-gravity slime thank you also so much. What's up? And yo, slime tea, what's in the up?
Yes, I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well. Let's make a note of this. Details of the pawnbroker's tickets for the coat have been updated in the court record once again. This will be a self-made man. Better do it yourself if you want it done right. I guess so, yeah. No? What do we do? We pretty much talked to her enough, right? Yeah. Can I enter this funny storeroom? And Simple Slime Pig, hit, Seabat, hit subscribe. I really appreciate it. Behind that door. Oh.
Behind the door. The storeroom, isn't it? What works is that?
So I hope you actually played the game yourself because we kind of like at the end here, like I hate telling new folks, "Oi, leave," but at the same time.
Works is that?
Oh. Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. That little window in the door. I still wonder how... Yeah. It's gonna be something... And I just know this case is gonna be dummy. It's gonna be dummy. Mr. Windybank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. The accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruto. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. They're close in there. I'll find them.
Alright. But like, really standing out otherwise, right? Like, there's just... And we can still check here just to be double sure.
Details are where the bomb workers put. All I got that been forfeited and displayed to customers to buy.
Yes, it's a real strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know.
And like people who like horses, maybe?
Are you alright, Bruno?
Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole. But then you pick out individual things. And you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue.
Exactly how a pawnbroker works. They're very clever.
I mean, yeah, if it looks good. Oh. I mean, we definitely have like kind of... Though it's less of a pawnbroker, like more like, you know, stores like selling pretty much anything. Where like old people like you just have a million different things. And I remember, because it's so cheap and there's just like so much shit that you normally wouldn't see, I have definitely like bought one or two things where, like, first of all, I have like little candle holder that looks like deer, and it's very fucking stupid, but it also looks fancy as fuck, right? It was cheap and like fuck it. And now every time I just feel like, you know, having a candle in my room because I'm the kind of sap who just enjoys that kind of stuff. Well, just get stared on by it. Okay, I can just move here. Let's see what there is to see. 6th April, Windybine's storeroom. Oh, she's so sad. Poor Iris. She's clamped up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken in this very room only last night. I don't care about the fat shit. I care about getting my girl Gina out of prison. Free Gina, what are you doing here? Wait, Inspector? What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. A Scotland Yard inspector would run away from a jumped up little defense lawyer, do ya? Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before. I didn't know what to say to her. You weren't running away from me. You were running away from the 10-year-old. Don't say it like that. I'm afraid this is a little too much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. I? Oh no, don't fuck it up. Don't trouble yourself, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Oh, no, 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 you fucking... I don't think that went very well. Why? Ow! Don't bonk me! What's that for? I didn't do anything bonk worth. Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. Greg's an idiot. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yeah, Yusha, I hope your day is going well. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what a socially inept inspector has to say.
Early.
And inquire into how Mr. Sean's operation is going. Alright, lay it on me, Chief. Thus he still lives. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Job, you've got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Wow, you're a bastard. Your hand.
So crazy. What do you make of the crime scene here?
Oh yes, your ladyship. Do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after an hour at 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. What from the inside? That's not good. What appears to be broken now, though? What's the police officers doing? Right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, less-wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child.
You're talking about Jenny. It's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Rex would tear through something the girl. He absolutely would. Miss Lieutenant, the hapless girl was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. Still alive, you know. Yes, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. But I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No.
Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor. Hmm? In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. Oh, fuck! He gets worse by the second. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector. Correct. All which leads to Ladyship's friend. And something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Oh no. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's some sort of misunderstanding. Of course, Inspector. Of course it is. So, about Sean's operation, how's that going?
Rex, do you know anything about Early? The operation finished. It's Early alright, I see.
The thing is, Lindsay Ward, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that we're all out of it! Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. It renders the whole body insensitive. Oh, the whole body? Is that even possible? This operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness! In the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for the tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off. So I hear. Now the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Uh-oh. Oh my! No one knows if it's anesthetic is still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. You know, it's not like it isn't obvious that he's gonna survive, because he is the Mr. Shongs. There is no way they're gonna hype up a character who's like the one and only greatest thing to ever be in Britain, which is kind of sad because he sucks, but you know, it's not like anything else in Britain kind of can notice him. Anyway, because the game pretty much flat out also spoiled too in the menu that he's in, well, the second game. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again.
Early.
The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. Not surprised, even in a matter of life or death, Mr. Shonks has to do things his way. It would be a bold move to just kill him like that, haha. Remember, that's spoilers. You guys watched the spoilers with me at the beginning. Fuck you. You got spoiled with me? You got suffer with me now. Anyway, I guess there's quite a few things to point out here. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Wait. Hold on. I just had a very dumb realization. And you're not gonna like me for that one. You know... Wait, let me save an image here and get it ready. That's actually really, really bad. You know... It's not Among Us. It's not Among Us for once, I swear. It's dumber somehow. Are you ready? Mr. Windybank, he was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once though through the heart. Give me a second. Give me a second. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Okay, okay. They are the same image. I can't believe they shot Gremlin Cat. Must be his blood then. You guys know Gremlin Cat, aka Angry as Pug. I don't like to have such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps your mind works in mysterious ways.
Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
And can't believe Nanomancer is fucking dead. And oh, blue. Then we gonna call it the chemical turns when it oh, but now we got the color of the chemical on the rest of Mr. Windybank's blood.
It doesn't match our analysis. Let's see we found in the main shop.
No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Alright. It was an inkling all along. Oh fuck. Anyway, let's get to the gun. It's a revolver, a real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. You should take Mr. Windybank's life. I wonder if I should just go back to the voice I usually give her. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runa look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've seen a gun in the flesh. I've had issues with guns in the past. That's a nice way to put it. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life. A fucking idiot. I just love how... Oh, don't drop my store. If you do, I will KMS. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole on the door in the storeroom here, the same gun I saw in Gina's hand. Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now. The only one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. And we can be fairly certain only a single shot was fired from his revolver. Uh-oh. What else? Oh, wait. There are a lot of goods in the storeroom. The only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Ah! What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript has been kept in. Iris' unpublished story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all is. Uh-oh. Sorry, but if you ask me, it's sold it. Without telling you. Must check inside the box. At once! Yes! Uh-oh, is it gone? Ah! What's there? I was sorry it was there. Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it. Really? That's in a very well-hidden phone. Now his manuscript has been entered in the court record. Oh, right. We still have to solve how Susato actually knew of the whole story. A long unpublished story that Mr. Jones deposited at the pawnbrokery of the victim, Mr. Windybank. It's entitled The Hound of the Baskervilles. I wonder if we can read it. I don't think I'm gonna put that entire story in here. Oh, we can examine. Oh, but yo, that's a lot. I saw the stories that she wrote are like little pamphlets that you put like in a newspaper to keep civilians entertained. Holy shit. Can't find anything in the place. All right. How did the Baskervilles? How does this know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. You better be sorry. Your signature isn't weird. Kind of nothing weird about it, right? Like we can just kind of wee. Or is there? No. No. I want to open it. I want to read it. I want to read it. All right. And I suppose. No. Anything else? Well, it's articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many there are. A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings. Look! Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering destiny together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least it would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman is shuffling around. Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. I didn't ask you to. Okay, we got the gramophone. What else? I can. Oh, no, no, nothing. I'm going through depression now. Where's the deep voice? It's okay. One day we'll come back and. I do. Oh. Do you have anything? No. Anything I can present to him? That's really. Hey yo, check this out! I got this really cool armband here. Dr. Gregson, did you give me your opinion about that? What do you think, huh? We don't tend to share Sunshine. Not with the general public. In that case, Gregson, how about the herbal tea? Oh my god, we're gonna have to go through the animation again. Yeah, I hate presenting this shit anything. Lovely. Not very much. It really hit the spot, your ladyship. I'm sharing that then. Yeah, right? What else? I mean... no. Make sure it has handwritten notes, but like, we've already read pretty much... Unless it's something that I'm missing here. So Weaving appears to have used the back of this photograph to write out a redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still. Perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to... I mean... It's hard to know what the front of whatsoever was. I mean... It's just a signature, right? There's something weird about that. Yeah. No, it's gonna be exactly the same thing. Okay, got it. Wait, let me just remember though. 13th April 9 p.m. and then we got 15th April 10:30 p.m. I feel like it's gonna be irrelevant. Hey, check this out. Dr. Gregson? Oh no. Okay, fine. He does not want anything. Got it. No. Actually, I wonder if he knows anything else, but there's gotta be some exploration that I'm missing here. What about... No? No? Okay, literally nothing. Okay, just kind of double making sure. I also cannot move the screen. What if I move to... Oh. If you let your concentration up, you might miss what people say. What does she mean by that? What did she mean by that? Actually, wait. What's his opinion on... Probably the same thing, right? Inspector. What do you make of this? What have we here? Oh! A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office to the stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper he had to hand. Yes, that's looking for Mr. McGill's overcoat. The one that little diver turned up yesterday. Oh, actually no, it's not. Really? think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to. No, that's right, Graxy. It isn't the same ticket. Oh, of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask? This second ticket. Second one. You know, Mr. McGill, in fact, had another article in storage here at Windybanks. Is that alright? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruto. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Oh yeah, okay, so it actually did work. Let's see. I think it was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGill's overcoat. Huh? You mean to tell me? Yes, it was more than just a music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. Well, according to the details on the ticket, Mr. McGill deposited another article here with the Mr. Windybank. Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Craxy? Any idea at all? An article going to Mr. McGill, it could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Yeah? Please stop looking at me with the big... Stop staring at me with those big old eyes. All full of hope and expectation. Too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles. I'll go barking. Don't bark at a little child. No time for dog impressions, Inspector. There's enough sauce from you, sunshine. Yeah? There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? True. Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. The small box will no longer be in here then. That's right. It's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop where forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes. Shelves in the front. We must search them and... You're wasting your time. Oh. There are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. Barky is an eagle Twitter. What is that with the trend actually of just like e-boys going bark bark ooh, ooh, on like girls' pictures? It's so wild. We can't possibly know which one might have been McGill. That information is not written on the ledger. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, your ladyship, of course. Wait, since love you, I'm sure. Yes, it's old sheets. It's been a thing. I wish I was kidding. Getting old. Okay. Bonk. Oh shit! Fellas! It's real bong! The gentleman on my skin there! How could Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap? Not set out to scare anyone. Is it really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh? The trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She might have changed her mind. Ow, don't bonk me. Why? What do you mean, got him? Do you remember Bruno? He told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want to get to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes! You did. Deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Oh, spaghetti-o. Alright. Then let's move right now. Okay, where is it? There. Oh. 16th April, 5:41 p.m. Local prison. Cell 13. Ah, Gina, good. You're back. Ah! Police must have finished questioning her then. How was it, Ginny? How was it awful? Didn't bother me. Thank you for the, as you were saying before. It meant we were able to investigate at Windybanks. Right. Yeah, stay quiet. Thank you so much for following. Do you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Won't change what everyone's saying. That I did it. It's not. Gina, we came to ask for your final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. Really lost her fight all of a sudden. I know what it feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Please, 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 please. What we uncovered? Alright then. Blimey, give it the rest with them eyes, Iris. So go on then, fill us in. Who done it? Fortunately, we don't know that yet. He didn't say. We don't know yet, Gina. Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you're innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being in there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Windy Banks that night. The Great Paternity, yeah! Looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And thrust it in Gina's face. Or I could present it to her calmly, I suppose. Hey, sure. What about the Representation Corp? We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow. Yeah? Nah, bother. Rip them up and chuck them, would ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called. Still ain't fancy enough to ever been. So, what will you do in court tomorrow? I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you help me. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. One stubborn pickpocket. Okay, so talking is not the schmove. Kinda sure. But we got the 2 tickets. We can just be like, look, blood samples doesn't matter. What about the? Oh yeah, right. She went there for the manuscript, so hopefully one of them is a Winnie Bank storeroom. Manuscript of Iris' latest story. Right. Well, that's good, man. Seriously, the storeroom at Windy Banks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that houses manuscript. So, it was you, wasn't it, Gina? Who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night. We're determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please? Got her good. Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story is the latest Sean's adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair piece of silver, right? That's not the reason you did that. Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris' manuscript, did you? That'd be a lie. Yeah, it's obviously Naruhodo again. I mean... No, Jenny, look at you. What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course they weren't gonna sell it. All I want to do is find out if the mantle script or whatever you call it is really there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. Well, I have to say, isn't that right? We knew why you didn't from the start, you know. Of course we did. But you wouldn't do anything like me like that, Jenny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what he'd said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. Just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling ya, that mantle script ain't at the Windy Banks. You'd soon see if you had a look. But if you really just wanted to prove a point about adults being liars, just to like not only be actually Shams being a good guy, but also getting herself in trouble. Great. I'm honest. I've wondered if Hurley is telling me the truth sometimes. I mean, I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Uh-oh. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright, alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Let's go. Reason for breaking in. It wasn't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You wanted to know if Mr. Shelms was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Winniebags? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris' lot ain't like mine. She got a dad, only she can't see him. And I reckon it's gotta be Otter. That's why she writes the stories. They're about a dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of the great detective? What are the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah? You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? I hate this chummy nonsense, do ya? I hate it. I trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarper. Come on. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of the overcoat. Oh, yeah. That's some funny blood, isn't it? Some very suspicious red stains. What? Why are you looking at me like that? It might be worth presenting some of the... oh. Ginny! Honey! Is that some... blood? No stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They are blood, aren't they? Not that I know who's bloody yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruto? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could the blood be that's spattered from Mr. Bank be you? Will there be blood that spattered from Mr. Winniebank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. Trusty friend of mine will get the results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Janae. I'm going to shoot. Could it be that guy you murdered? And what color? Oh! It is. Oh my! What the? Look at the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. But we haven't seen them until now. And the blood was affected with a chemical turn a purple color. Which meant one of the samples have already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Where's the purple blood? Aha, yes, it was the brickmaker, the Mr. Mason. Been on the murder case 2 months ago. And yeah, good night, Vixen. I guess I should check in. What are you all in about? The victim? What do you mean? Oh, okay, time to drink and stretch. Hold on. It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think it all makes things quite clear. You mean the omnibus case is finally solved? Truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Aye! Could someone explain what's going on? Don't tell enough the story. Hmm? Oh, we're gonna talk to Suzuto now? We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGill's overcoat. The trial 2 months ago, the defendant said in his testimony. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, would I? I reached out to give the man a hand. But if you look at his overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGill trying to help pull the victim to his feet. No, that's not what really happened. The blood wouldn't have splashed all over the front of the coat. The only explanation was pattern of blood. He said it splattered over McGill's coat when he stabbed the victim on his stomach. It's why he wanted to get rid of it. I've tried to run with the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGillen. And he's dead. Or at least we would like to assume so. Ay, ay, ay. Mr. Naruto. That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from the trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. Happened. Prana, did you believe him though? Do you believe Mr. McGilder was innocent? I believed. Or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to. Because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. I know that's how it works for your descendant, right? The other Naruhodo. But maybe we're pulling in a Apollo Justice here, where maybe not everybody is being honest to you, buddy. Yeah, what happened? Well, nothing I can do against. Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Listen, Ryonosuke. We lawyers are only human. Can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Believe. Only when we truly believe in what our clients tell us, then we fight with everything we have for the cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. Yes, well, it's just always people in this chemical. Could it be someone? I mean, we have different colors. Like we have one sample that's green and one sample that was a whole other color, if I recall correctly. Point being, I mean, at some point you're bound to repeat colors, but maybe it's also the hue that's very telling. What's funny, Gina? For something like the Empire of Japan you come from, everyone must be soft. Well, come on, look at the mess you got you into, believing in that bog trotter. And yo, actually, you always said hi, but hello again. Yes, I inadvertently helped the murderer walk free. Well, at least you've learned a lesson now, eh? Believing in people never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As you let you down your guard, you had it. Please, what would be way more direct than was 2 months ago in gloves? Yeah, but both the glove and the code are from the same day. So, we can still, like, make up some bullshit here. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Ina, may I ask you something? What? I'd like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? How many times do I have to say it? Rip them up and chuck them away. Are you really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what they want to... That's what he wants and all, eh? Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there. That's not true at all. Don't forget it was me in the trial 2 months ago. I let everyone up in the garden pass, didn't I? And you're telling me you can't believe in me after all that? Not likely. I mean, she got pressured to. A fucking rich bastard kind of was like, hey, we're gonna, like, get rid of all the place you homeless people live in. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina with everything that happened. Of course! Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you elf-baked? at all. You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? Got her. What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth. Seriously? Mr. Naruto? Didn't you hear all what I said before? I'm a born liar. Trip's just drip of me tongue. And I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you into this sort of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. Gina, I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in the others. But I assure you, there is more to this life than just you realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust, people who won't ever let you down. It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I am completely on your side. What? What do you expect me to say about that? We made it cry. JC, he's like 15. It's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautiful. Do what you like. He's a Ludder. I don't know what you are. I don't get you. Hey, we did it. Not taking itself off the back of the cell. She's never admitted it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. Turned out alright in the end, I think. Or will it? My learned Nipponese friend. Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping in their height of cowardice. That's all? Somebody in there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. What? Uh-oh. Blimey, you're sharp, eh? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts. The art of stealth I've heard so much about. Anyone who's being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Rexy! Oh dear me. I am most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. How long have you been listening to our conversation? Good grief. Listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were soon to leave, even though it was after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived. This very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all. After hours. It's late already. So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-da, toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye, and bye. A lot of farewells. Not appropriate for a ladyship. But I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry. This time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I don't get the impression that the Supreme Court dealt with sharpish. Lord Strongheart will, well... Emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, I'm off. Alright, Grexy. If you have to. Well, let's chat soon. Delighted. Sharp. Can't wait. If you please. My pleasure. A lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere. Yep, sounds like him. Grexy's so funny. He says such silly things. Certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning at a 10-year-old girl. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's efforts now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruto. I shall meet you there later. Alrighty. And so our investigation came to an end. The son went to file the necessary papers for the defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress this wretched feeling that had been gnawing away of my inside. Tomorrow, the son would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. Fuck! It's in April, 11:13 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Sato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Jones was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. And all in the back of the news that the father has fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. Oh, it sucks. The way it is. Thoughts rage in my head like a storm. And yet, I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once it is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task, please no takedown. Oh. Oh no, she's talking. Hey! Okay, she's using words. That's already a step up. It's 2 months since we arrived in London. But we managed to establish this office. I was finally feeling as a way of settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Sato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here for a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets! And like a jewel, the light plays out in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we see only a small number of these total facets, and what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do these facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps we have some parts we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live. It's so true! Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much, but I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san! I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. Sorry, I've what? Oh no, it was nothing, unimportant. So about tomorrow's departure, do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Well, yes, I know, bud. Every word you utter will have potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, to try. Nah, this is so sad. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What do you mean? Oh my! I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that? Some huge bundle of documents. Ah, it's the book that contains everything. My notes. The case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed in... Oh, okay, it's not your book that knows everything. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. Mr. McGilda case. Seems like to me that this case of Mr. Winniebank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied with the omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, the son still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in the beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. I'm sorry to say, but I've been a complete failure. Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. The McGill case notes have been entered to court record, alright? Well, getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Naruto-san, I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. Wait, there's something I need to say. Hiya! What? What's that? A secret technique of mine. Was it a shutdown?
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Please, I implore you. We have to voice our goodbyes. I won't be able to hold back my tears. Listen. It really had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about the nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seems impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And it's a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London play through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. Oi, what do you mean? What does bed keep making girls cry? Why do girls keep crying around me? I've never done anything wrong. Only getting some rest here. April, 17th April, small hours. In a Senate Hospital, Ward 3. She blames the girl, classic bad. Well, I'm not the one crying, you know. Yes, I quite understand. It's a great weight off my mind. Yo! Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. My dear madam. Oh shit, what the fuck? I mean, at least she said goodbye. Okay. Another... Oh, we're getting to the trial now. Yeah, Holmes is fine. I mean, wait. Who's Holmes? I mean... It's Sholmes, right? When I woke the following morning, the sun was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. 17th April, 9:32 a.m. The Old Bailey. Defendants are once again. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. Who is your friend then? Sorry. You know, you're in the fancy dress. The Sartre or whatever you say it. I don't know. My sister had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. Oh, you alright with that, are you? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though my sister and I won't meet again. One day. Even so. But dear Gina, we got one chance. Trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Oh. How are you feeling, Jenny? Did you manage to sleep? I mean, wretched creature, don't make these noises. Alice, what are you doing, eh? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we sure is support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Oh. Great way to show your support, kitty. Yeah, typical cat. Let him have a nose around. What am I gonna do? It reminds me, I bought a paper on my way here. Now, would you like to, good news or the bad news? Do you say you're no, Jenny? Well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, always say the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad. Yes, question always gives people the way personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. I reckon a lot of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Oh, bad news. What's the weather report? I heard that Susie made her train to Dover, and that the train isn't delayed on the way to the port. Oh, she is. Oh, it would be a shame if she missed it, haha. Alright then, what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even the train is delayed, it should be able to make up with the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkeys, really. Are you winning? Yeah, we're kind of winning. Or that we're about to kind of start, but you know. Only good news cancel out the bad. And look, the trial has made the headlines too. Hamburger perishes in pig plunder. See? How'd you like that? Tell them what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. Don't worry, Rona will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. It will. And then in tomorrow's papers, the headline will be: the charge diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Rona? Yes, let's hope so. Of course I will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? Like she was still here. Oh, for some reason today's paper is added to... Oh, fuck. How is that going to be relevant? Yeah, I can't wait for Britain's most finest jury. Once again. Good luck then, Rona. I'll do what I can. Oh. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. You can't take the gun down now, can you? Sure, that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But thank you, Iris. It's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yeah, Jenny? Well, I was wondering, so, about Sholmes. Did I fix him up alright? I'm looking forward to finally seeing 1/6 again. Me too. Yeah, the operation was a great success, but Charlie still hasn't come around yet. There's a friend of mine at Scotland Yard. Send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, alright. No son and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today. I prove that Gina is innocent to his crime. Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way to the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Oh no. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. If I learn anything from my great friend, it's that. Well, this will be great. So you're telling me I have nobody competent on my side? I mean, not like Sutter was like the most competent person then. 17th April, 10 a.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, and welcome back, Pazel. You're just in time for the actual trial.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. Trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I will now call upon the counsel of the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Six. Lord, remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? Oh, time for a plushie on head. All right. I would like I would like... You know what? I could really use my son for moral support right now. There we go. Perfect. Was 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and 2 months ago, you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly. Here you are again today. Are there any circumstances of which the court should be aware you have left with? Erratic behavior. And what one might describe as your former life 5 years past. You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government. Really? Yet today, you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, counsel. Yeah. Maybe he's just racist and doesn't like that there's a Japanese lawyer. I mean, a Nipponese. There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind the mask of philanthropy and to cheat the public at large. He was Mr. McGillard who defended against the Reaper 2 months ago. Yes, I just managed to work that out. Thank you. Magnus McGillard. If I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome. Those one of the scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, a confidence trick from those tiny islands of the Far East. The Nipponese. Oh, so he is racist! God, I love this man. What? Say that? He means you now, Bruno.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating
Actually, you should work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That Tara look at Peyton's Lord 16's eyes. The director solely at me. Was he talking about all Japanese people? An alarming is great explanation, Lord 16. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called rape of the Bailey, feared by all London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Oh, fuck, that's gonna be awful. What? Oh, come on, these are all people we know. Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Oh, except him. Boy. Oh. All right. Everything will stay stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely everything, and I'm ready for it. I don't understand it. I couldn't have left it in there. Impossible, but could I have? Woman indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centered future awaits. Stop. Yeah, Pizza Gamer 97, thanks for the phone. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like... Wait a second. Hold on. Isn't that it? That's but like that's the guy that he. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. Something wrong right now? Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these jurors. Almost all of them, in fact. Really? Funny coincidence like that happen from time to time, don't they? But it's quite strange. These jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Very well. Now, Lord 16, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, sort of looks like keeping in papers, please. Yeah. There's never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windybank, proprietor of a pawn shop in Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. Oops. I didn't mean to like immediately get the evidence. Prosecution presents a photographic print of the crime scene. There he is. As the court will observe, there's a single bullet wound from the bullet just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Hey, it's actually good aim then. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. This would be important. And what's it supposed to tell us? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. It's bad because isn't he a man of himself? Uh-oh. Someone, like the accused, you might say. Oh! Prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. It's at below the shoulder. Like from the back, if you see it like that. No, JC, it makes sense. Not saying the shoulder was shot, just like below. Court says it. Add to the bailiff, please. Uh-oh. Oh, we have 2 more things to work with. I wonder what kind of guys we have to deal with now. And now it's the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The perpetrator was found in a storeroom where he kept articles spawned room. In a windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shelter was found locked. In a sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present. The victim, Mr. Windybank, and the accused. Uh-oh. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, he had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Yes! Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl pickpocket anyway? He's one of those filthy drafts that live in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. What a jury's waiting for? Little girl's guilty as hell. You can't jump to conclusions there. You must assume her guilt because of what she has to do to survive. I mean, yeah, it's not like she's stealing shit for fun. I learned, Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Uh-oh. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious. After their testimony, the girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pig purse. A cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and fire into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Rodriguez. Oh. Alright. It's not an updated update report though! Yeah! Actually, I got another video saved, but that's for later. Dance, Eggy, dance. Alright, alright. We got the revolver and the floor plan. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno. I think it's because it has. Yep. Lord Seyfried, thanks for the follow. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Windybank on 16th April of this year. Alright. You bastards. You absolute bastards. You pieces of shit. Don't... Oh my god. They bring in the guys who shot Sholmes. We're gonna state your names and occupations for the record. Name's Nash Shulkin. Occupation is a baddie. Professional baddie. Name's Ringo Shulkin. Oh my god. Occupation is same as him. Tobias Gregson. Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the three Shulkin brothers. Three? Oh my god. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with you lot. Oh blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going for? It's our older brother. Let's contact with him we have. So we're scoring every shady corner at the capital. And then last night we came across you, the very spit of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo? He is now, she is. Very spit of him. We decided to there and then what we gonna do. We was gonna call you Big Bro Sulky. Come on, leave it all you two. Sulky Shulkin, and that's before he's one of Chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you're doing with this assistant. The Shulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Well, thieves are they, these three? No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with the law. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with the intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, an extraordinary coincidence? Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbroker, they witnessed the proprietor's murder. Uh-oh. That makes them just as suspicious. Why are they... Order! Order! Various aspects of their brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings. But they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship... Wait, does this small dude actually stand on a crate? Your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep the gents on the straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of the witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. Shulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question and what exactly you saw. Happy to. Cause Shulkin never Shulkin. Get out of it. Holy shit. This still is an inbred as fuck family. Illegal entry. He was walking down Baker Street in a small hours, and the Gap's door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. I don't need a crate. What do you mean? But once we got inside, Cora blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the back door was locked from the inside. We never did nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that nice and quiet. And I have the base to believe that. A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment these miscreants entered their property, and even more since the crime was afoot. The witness testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door provided access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside, and within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course, counsel, if you please. Uh-oh. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Bruno? Sorry, I was stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by the pair at stand. I know it's all nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. Let's have to expose the testimony for the pack of lies it is. Alright. Ah, that's gonna be great. So it's a bunch of pursuing until we get there. Got it.
Are you winning, son?
Yeah, Arthur, thank you so much for the host. I was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the Gap store was ajar, see?
Hold it!
Front door at Windy Banks was ajar, see? What time of night was it? Must have been about 1, right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky? How would I know? Place would have been shut down in the 1 in the morning, just like every other place, shop and top. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. It seems to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky, my old mucker? Stand prepared for the next 7 hours. Let me present evidence! Ree! Exactly. It definitely was a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us in the situation in the first place. Well, that's true. But also, you really need something to drink here.
The
Waking up and reading a
Nipponese are a
lot.
truly fascinating breed.
Okay. And we gentlemen ventured into the open establishment. The accused, Miss Jean Lestrade, already had the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection!
This is pure conjecture. Ah, perhaps. But it changes nothing. Yeah, it's rude to eat in a courtroom. These boys inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder. Simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. Was like some kind of sign begging for us to get in, it was.
Hold it!
Alright. What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say, don't they, Ringo? They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will presents itself in the whim of thieves, does it? It weren't a whim. I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash, it weren't. Like I was here at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there is no two ways about it. It was a sign when a long-lost brother was inside. They're not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. Unless you're a bloke who just looks like our bro. I said, cut it out. Just getting a chomping today. But once we got inside, Cora blimey, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
Hold it!
That's so. A gunshot, you say? That's the one. Are you sure about that? Yep, that's the one, Governor. I can swear to that. It was, Nash. It was. Ain't that right, bro? Firearms belong to the victim himself. Yes. Mr. William always used to leave his gun lying around on the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. It makes sense. Mr. William always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. It was also rude to pour wine into a glass and throw it into the sands. But yeah, but that was like stylish. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. We can with considerable certainty. Only a single round was discharged from the firearm used to murder. Yes, my lord, we can. And I should remind the court, the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. We want to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
Hold it!
Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Actually, throwing wine glasses makes you a famous lawyer, now that I think about it. Exactly. Excluding the shop's entrance on the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was certainly a little lamp burning, not much to say by. And the door was hidden behind the curtain and all. Right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Interesting. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal petty thief would have run out son of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Bringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one or two ways to hearing a gunshot or scream. Timidly, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. I doubt these two fellas are anything but courageous. You gentlemen are of the latter inclination. My lord Nipponese friend, it would seem, is of the foot. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, counsels. So I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after nice and quiet.
Hold it!
So, you didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was a bedlam soon, was it? It was not. It was. Didn't even have time to pull me Duke's out with Lucy Lockets. We have no time to take your hand out of the pockets. You just left. Nice and quietly, you say. That's right, Governor. Nothing we ate more than our violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me Duke's out Lucy Lockets. So you clearly like us to believe. Right? Come again. As you fled from the pawnbrokers at night. You did not run to anyone else. And you did not fire a gun at that person. Ain't alive. They fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blimey, Governor. You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. Oh, you fucking idiot. It was. I don't bleeding Nora. Didn't you mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled to the scene, you fired that gun. At London's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes. Oh my god, he is standing on a crane. Yeah, actually, that was the rumor he'd been rushed to a hospital. The great Holmes? Beyond the pale. On the night in question, pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of crime scene. The suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel showed signs of having shots having been fired from it. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from. Yes, indeed, remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, Counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence. Okay, so Shulkin brothers' gun has been added. A firearm found in possession of the Shulkin brothers. There are signs that a single round was fired. Sucks. Ay. Yeah. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence. Uh-oh. Well, yes. There are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in the trial.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Well, I don't need evidence, because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. Evidence that these two fired the gun. I mean, we have the blood samples, right? It's gotta be enough. Holmes being injured is not evidence? Well, we don't know if he was shot by them, even though they were the only other person, at least that we know, with a gun around. You know? The court demands that all crimes are affirmed with clear proof. What evidence shows these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker shop? Yeah, don't worry, I got, ta-da! An entire portfolio of several funny colors that are supposed to be blood. The evidence is in the portfolio. What on earth are you, happy there, Counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they are trained to do? How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in the portfolio. They claim to have evidence of the core that's demanding therein. Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves these witnesses unloaded the firearm in the scene? So, it's very clearly, like, I mean, it can't be that one, and it can't be this one. It's gotta be the green one.
Take that!
What is that? Explain! The photographic print taken at Winnie Bank's pawnbroker on the day of the incident. The scene of the crime, it is. Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, a piece of the bullet is still lodged there. Yep. Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced in Mr. Winterbank's calendar. The date being shown on 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred at 1 hour after midnight. So it's indicates a separate shot has been fired sometime after the calendar had been set, the 16th. Got him. That's right. And while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes there's credible evidence that the witnesses did fire a round from the gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Yeah, well, enough. We were kind of dealing with Mario and Luigi here. Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Six? Uh-huh. If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hallowed chalice aside in disgust at the pregnancy it exposed. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claimed, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back on the street. Huh? Take it easy, Governor. You're gonna lead us in a suit. About a deal, you ain't gonna get into details or have a deal. Tell him, Sulky, that the bloke is right. I have nothing to add. But he knew, did he? Dude, he has so many chalices, you have no idea. Van Six knew the testimony would almost certainly expose the extent of the crimes. It would seem now that I owe my learned Japanese friend a word of gratitude. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. What fact are you referring, Lord Van Six? As has been established, at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Champs, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. Yeah, nobody said that. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windybank at all. Oh, that's it. Oh. That's it? We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash, we didn't. That's what I reckon. The crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and, let us not forget, attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? We're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It would seem that man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Uh-oh. Mr. Holmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh yeah, right. The security camera that goes off every 30 minutes. Oh! It's one of Harley's rat-handed recorders. What is that, Counsel? It's the appearance of a photographic contraption. Yeah, people can only fire one gun a day, even if they have accident. But like, Fish, you have to consider the fact that it doesn't answer where the bullet in Gina's in the gun that she was holding went, because it only had one round in there, and that was very clearly shot. I see what you mean, but like, so far it's still very clearly on his side. What is that, Counsel? It's the appearance of a photographic contraption. As the Lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. If he shot himself, then why is the gun perfectly fitted into her hand as if she pulled the trigger? Again, I'm not saying she did it. I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of not looking good for her. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into a shop, he would be caught red-handed. Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. As the court will observe, all these identical pictures are produced in quite desultory fashion. Go on. Rather prodigal. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim shop, my lord. Uh-oh. Prepare for the court to plan out the premises. Their respective positions are here. And here. Oh no. Okay, I'm telling you right now, one thing that I always struggle with in terms of Ace Attorney is this kind of shit. Where it's just like, oh, but like the angle is wrong. But like, because I'm absolutely dog shit at understanding maps, even if it's super obvious. I don't know why. It's just my biggest weakness. I can't. I mean, I want to like write in the entrance, one of the contour, but still. You see, these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I failed to say how that would help the anticipated thief conducted its activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that it would be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witness is currently in stand where not caught on camera. And that's a bit of right. What? Anyone here speak Britbong? What? That's a bit of friar talk, eh, bruv? Lady Luck loves the shulkin. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? Are you fucking with me? Now you're just saying words, right? Oh! Ah! Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Funny priest. Okay. Actually, I know now. I'm sorry. Must have been just after 1, right, bro? Must have been Nash, must have been. Yeah, just gonna want. In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let's examine the evidence. Oh, come on. It takes 1 picture every 30 minutes, and you telling me we get this bullshit here? Yep. Not looking good here. The defendant. Dina. That couldn't be more obvious. As the court can clearly see. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shotgun. I mean, yeah, if she didn't take the gun away, he would have shot himself, which is a very good reason. But she didn't have to have the finger on the trigger. That's the part that really gets me. And it's a switch version, actually. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the operator to open the door to his storeroom. White. One can only easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Yeah, and it's bad trigger discipline too, but like, what do you expect? Like, that's... I don't believe it! Penny! In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Windybank. Why do I always get the worst cases? I say, my lord. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. No. Not... No. Moon Man! Wonder if I might put in a word on neutral. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwan, 1880. Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service. Of course, a medal can never outshine the exploit of chaps like us on the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here, I hate it here.
The Nipponese are a truly
And
fascinating
TM now leading the
breed.
small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together. You mark my words. One and for all, and all for one. Fuck my fuck, you will not just call her guilty like that. Wait, why again? Can we get a refund for Blessed Heretic here? If any moderators around. Ladies and gentlemen on the jury have reached agreement, have they? Can I just quickly put a cooldown on that? No! No, wait, let me just quickly go ahead. I mean, what did I expect except for... And too late. We have a cooldown of 30 minutes now. Got it, thank you! And here we go. Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? In a manner of speaking, yes. That's the Gary Deb Squadron's position, sir. What? No, it's too soon to make judgment here. That is a report for the court, Ben. On the double. His lordship insists on promptitude at all times. And that goes for making decisions, too. I think you'll find Turbo's clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
Wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't. In all honesty, I can't actually remember.
Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. It is now undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. No. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning on this matter. And now to consider verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilt. Oh, wait.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Oh, that you made an effort to make him sound foreign even in this one word. You're a bunch of bastards, you know that? Does indeed appear the jury's anonymously in its pleading already. That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Jenny didn't shoot him! No, of course not. Milord, the defense wishes to assert a right to a summation examination. Again, very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Oh boy, time for padding. The jurors' contentions. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of the girl as young pickpocket shield. As a housemaid, I should like to see all the filthy ices promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll finally see that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
I have left it in there. I don't think there'll be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. In motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. How's lawyer shit? Lawyer shit is shit! The circumstances of the crime and the evidence implicate the defendant's brother comprehensively. None of these had good reasons. Storeroom, locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which was heard by the witnesses. Not to mention no! Take it from a chap who's action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Does she know? Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear. All these cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid the thing I have an uphill struggle out of you. I didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. Which means there's one situation we've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Alright. Let me just go through all of these and then see who we can pit against one another. All the events clearly point to the finger of guilt. I mean, yeah, he has probably the only one bringing up a good point. You're missing that to his landlord, Mr. Gary Derb, aren't you? You really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you that lawyer chap. Well, they actually turned up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Shantz and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garrett house was the talk of the town after the business. The lodgers moved out and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. Bad enough that the old girl clapped up. Yes, can't be denied. You did do rather a lot, but not for us. That's for a dash certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of it being the reason I'm feeling forced guilty, obviously. Obviously, but honestly, I really wish he'd pay more attention to the trial and less to juror number 2. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy ices promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Hold it!
So what's the reason? Polishing the bench, I see. Again. A maid's work is never done, but a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market to his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pig purses, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps. Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all his backstabs would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals. You're referring to Sherlock Holmes? That's right. I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rand's magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he'd be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid? I want to see you in a maid dress right now. It's really quite unforgivable. God has scum having the audacity to shoot a very great detective.
Are you winning, son?
And yo, Calico, hi, thank you so much for... Alright, hey? Right machine broke? Still, thank you. Minor detail, it was the 2 brothers on the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. A minor detail indeed. They are all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, just might be an idea to get our facts right anyway. Yes, alright. Yo, host hype! I mean, I don't mind. I'm very grateful for it. I shall amend my statement. Oh? Oh, last playing Undertale. I see. It's nice to see that people still play it this day. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. But it's not about them. Are you? Do you have brain damage? Is that what you have? I think you find that you feel like a photographic stereo. The truth will just pop out. Is that so? What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally... Uh-oh. It looks as though the pickpocket was about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
You see a literal clean freak. She clearly has brain something. Because she polished her brain so hard, it's all smooth now. There's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could be a real source of new information. By any chance? Are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how do you know? Let's call it lucky guess. You know, when I said that joke, your text wasn't even on screen yet, so clearly I was first. And we get all seen simple presentation to one before our eyes. Extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Boys. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscopes here stay. Giving us a perspective we could only do before. It's the greatest adventure the world has ever seen. Only could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. What he said still doesn't correlate to anything. He doesn't say how, like, just, like, yeah?
I have left it there. I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
The fuck do you want, old man? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You talking about having left something somewhere or something like that? I would not let a doctor treat me.
Ah, I'm so sorry.
Bobby Chell, I'm a surgeon. A surgeon? Well, he passed me by.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors. Oh no. Even though me and my kind are the forefront of medical science, the real brains of the
What is it you think you've left behind?
well, that's a little embarrassing to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Spinal thing went through the abdomen. When I had finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel anyway.
What? Did he? Surely not.
Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? What's been troubling me this whole time? Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? Oh, of course I couldn't. There you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other's manslaughter.
Exactly my concern, and seeing as this case appears to be all but sewn up, I need to focus and try to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. No, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, sure as can be about being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. Oh, wait. Ah, that thought is so scary.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission? What do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yes, the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram. Now we can send messages using electric signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Not miles of cable. On the ocean bed? Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You're well informed, young lady. The cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission is the future. Stop. Messages carried over through airways to four corners of globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Air out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technology, the revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What other I can't understand it. I really can. They're just silly toys. Oh, wait, I should have pursued. Don't spare my feelings while you're just like there is anyone here like stereoscopes. So, why exactly do you think that the defendant is guilty? Oh, I'm so upset. I could have. Quite simple. We have. Oh, wait. Oh, it's still. Oh, he's still. Ah, that's sad. So you have to wait. We haven't been shown a scrap of evidence to suggest that she isn't the culprit. And just as radio waves dash the skies faster than the eye can see, we should dash to the conclusion of this trial and stop pandering in the decision. Can I? Wait. Let me just try it again. Shut up. I want to. I want. Yeah. Repeat. I don't care. I want funny exclamation mark. Yeah, button mashing button. Listen, I kind of keep forgetting this, even a mechanic. Alright. Okay. 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 Stop being angry. People saying which. Oh. Wait! He stopped being excited? Excuse me. Juror number 3. Gosh, what? Something about that last statement make you see things in a different light somehow? An interesting question. And have you considered it two-dimensionally? The answer would be no. What do you consider three-dimensionally? I'm glad you asked. Have you considered it three-dimensionally? The answer is still no. An excuse to go cross-eyed. Alright, you know what? I don't care. I hope it wasn't relevant. Fuck 3D! Exactly!
Somebody who understands. In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not a villain Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? Yeah, it's a very cute. I think it's a mouse actually, not a rat. Duh. I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like a vicious criminal. Your words, not mine. I just want to point it out. People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. No. Can I get the rat to fight the bat on your head? What, my son? No. But... No. 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 Right. Didn't sound strange at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like vicious criminal all the time, it is very painful. People do not realize. I have very much sympathy for these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers. Duh. Maybe they went inside a pawnbroker's shop. But they did not have it. But they have done nothing wrong. That is what I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong at night. Alright, well, first of all, one nuts little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Tell me something, Iris. Huh? What is it, Renault? Did you say shows that random from the inhabitants of London turn, aren't they? Yes. It's amazing, isn't it? In that case, suppose that there is a Russian turret sitting among them who looks for the world like a revolutionary. Oh, I wish I knew. Alright. So, there's several things I need to point out here, and it's fucking tilting me. We know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Okay, so we need to find contradictions in what these Joys are saying and put them. Yeah, I know how it works. Just let me, like, please press every single one of them. Of course. Anyway. No. I wonder. Then she is. I mean, who else? Wait. So basically, his argument is, yep. I'm great. Yeah, I know! It's just like when you're like in a cross-examination and you like want to press every single statement before you do something. And then it's just like, I see, you haven't understood the mechanics. You must immediately act. In the final get of the game, here's a basic tutorial message again. For real. Okay. She just hates thieves and he's just retarded. He's also retarded. I could pit number 5 and number 3 against each other, and that would be funny. And well, he seems to believe that the brothers are innocent, which makes me believe, like, especially. Let's hope it's true. Especially true, too, just like keeps going on about them. Because she's the one who makes the case not about Gina, but about them. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Hanzo, explain yourself. I'm high. My statement? Contradiction. You're number 6. You've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. As juror number 2 said earlier, and the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question. They fired a shot from their revolver. Yes, the shot part Jones in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear. Abdomen. Sir? Sorry. My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear? Forgive me, I did not hear.
Here is word, abdomen, a part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. This is what you mean. You should put in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers look like criminals were lying. They said before we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. Duh. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Oh no, stop strangling the mouse! Here, that seems surprisingly pretty jealous. This means, when they said, we never took nothing, maybe it was a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough! I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault though, sir. I must see with my own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be possible. Yes, it is, Runa. It's easily. What? The print from Hurley red-handed recorder. He compared the print on the picture and the next print from half an hour later to be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of summation exclamation of all times. Print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop. Is this one? Following this, the victim and the accused move into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers enter the shop and merely heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print to produce on the camera half an hour later after the brothers' fight. Uh-oh. It was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell. Nothing has been taken. That seemed to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing from the second print. Uh-oh. So, the brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it is very important to continue with trial. Yo! My brother! Hey! Well done, Runa! The balance is shifting. That's the start, I suppose. Must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can expose the truth. I can do that. We must die to turn the situation in our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand the new photographic print to the bailiff. Alright. Another print in the court record. I wonder if we can make use of that. And let me just take a look at that, please. I want to have some... Before I forget something here. Okay, suppose shooting... Oh yeah, we can just magnifying glass. It's just to be... Yes. The floor is made of floor. I can't really turn them around, it seems. Yeah. Oh. Yo. I did not have a stereoscope, but I could just close my eyes, of course. But I wonder... I feel like the only other explanation, like, you know... Let's do something very stupid. Because he reacted to her statement. It would be fucking funny to have them fight. Please have dialogue, even if it's wrong. Also, statements clearly contradict each other. Sorry, old bean. Can't accept that it's Gordon like that. What? All fighting for a common cause, don't you know, my class? Alright. Yeah, fine, okay. No fighting. No fighting. Yeah, okay. It would have been so fucking good, though. They still have questionable characters on the... Yeah. Lost alive. I can't believe it. I just wanted funny dialogue. Oh, should we really be labeling members of the jury as questionable? Okay, let's just quickly press and have a look. You're Mr. Natsuma's landlord, Mr. Garrett, aren't you? Really must stop meeting like that. Yep, and here basically he's just saying that he is not willing to like give any free guilty to not guilty. Can't be denied, I suppose. Part of the Garrett's house. Yep, got it. Irrelevant. I wonder what it could be. I kind of want his reason again. Yeah, who else? Like, you had nothing, right? Yep.
Hold it!
I know. Stereoscopes are poggers, I know, and you're very horny for them. You know, your pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
Yeah, but did she? I'm saying that if you look at the same print in stereo, could reveal the... Can I borrow your funny stereoscope? I can't find a stereoscope. Oh, how did you know? It's called a lucky guess. Never gets old seeing 2 points magnitude with the extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. But I cannot really present anything anyway, so I guess I really have no choice but to... In your perspective on the game before, it's a great invention you worth seeing. I could give you a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. If I have lived in here, I don't want to hear that again, and it can't be. Does the order in which you press them matter? I don't think so, right?
Hold it!
Sorry, a radio transmission? What do you mean? I hear from the Far East. Stop. Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All vaccination used to take place by mail. That's also very true. But now you have electric telegrams, so we can send messages using hundreds of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable on the ocean bed. It makes my head hurt. You're well informed, young lady. The cables will soon become something of the past. Stop. And just when they're starting to catch up. Right into the future. Stop. Message carried up. Yeah? I know you're very, very excited for that. Again, I'm still salty that I didn't immediately react when he first perked up. But so far, it doesn't really show anything. Aha! Oh, never mind. There he goes. Finally.
Excuse me.
Wait till she gets a 5G. It's gonna break her mind. Jury number 3. Sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, bud. What? You perhaps have something to say about jury number 5's last remark. It's if I couldn't guess. Well, you bet I do. Say it again. Go on, I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think he just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys to you? Well, huh? Absolutely. I mean, really, a machine to be photographed in 3 dimensions? Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? Haha. How is stereoscopes relevant, bro? Just open your eyes, bro. Great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all. Oh, he's about to... You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find them viewing a photograph through a stereoscope. You unlock onto the possibilities. Oh my god, that is pretty much every VR headset user ever. What was he going to have to demonstrate? What possibilities? Wait, take a crime scene for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that could be used with a stereoscope, because there be hidden clues you never even noticed before. What? Have you got any, Runner? Any prints you could look at with stereoscope? Yes, absolutely. Now what's print here? So we got the funny. Oh boy. Yep. Take that. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course you can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to.
Give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Alright. Then give that one too.
Take that!
I was doing this early on purpose until after the second photo. What? Yeah, it was calculate, of course. I definitely didn't just button mash and then try it again and didn't work until now. Alright, these two prints, were both taken with the same camera and Winniebank's on the night in question.
Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. Do you know how stereographic images work? Understand the principle?
Well, I think so. I did have a lesson only yesterday. The left and right images need to be the same, only with slight shift in the position of some objects. Oh, I can't. I hate my eyes. Ow. And when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth.
Yes, exactly.
That small shift between certain objects in the two, actually that's really important. So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then?
Now, you know, obviously it wouldn't work at all. No point seeing through the message anyway.
Oh! Oh! Of course! Now I see!
Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret.
I have! Hey, can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? No! I've got to look at these depictions of Harold's camera runner. Go on! Hey, see that there's a real obvious difference between them? Obviously. What's it? There are two people in the forest and not... That's not what I mean. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now... I look at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Alright, I'll give it a go. Now, to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. What do you mean out of screenshot space? Well, I'm telling you right now, the fucking Switch comes with, you can only have how many? 1,000 or so? And I'm telling you right now, if you... I mean, I don't have an SD card, that's simple. I know I failed to get the screenshot. Thank you, Slime. Very cool. No? Wait. Fellas, I'm not gonna talk about how many screenshots I took of Pyro's ass when playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Who's my VTuber? Wait, actually, let me see. Let me just pull a little funny here. Let me give you some statistics here. Yep, system memory is full. Okay. So we got... oh shit. Oops. Yeah. Anyway. I mean, it's not just all ass, okay? It's, we have some real cute screenshots here, okay? No. Anyway, back to the video game. Show all the pic you want to see. Hold on. Let me just, oh, I know you can't see. Hold on. I mean, listen. A lot of these are from Torna, and a lot of these are just... I mean... Okay, wait, how do I... Listen. If you don't think I don't, like, spam the shit out of button for comedic value of every single frame this man is on frame... Yeah! Yeah! Listen, it's relevant to my interests. It's very relevant to my interests. Now, let's go back. Simping's so hard. I mean, it's not that bad. Oh, there's more. Oh, that's a lot more of him. Anyway. media share where we see all the bad hat space on Switch and don't worry about it. Anyway, let's just say yes. Actually, no. Let's just say no. Tell me that again. I saw no ass. Disappointing. Do I have to try to find it? Do I have to try to find the hidden ass? I know damn well that I... Fine. Fine. Going through it again. Jesus fucking Christ. You people are something. Anyway, where is it? Where is it? There we go. I yeah, wait. Black screen. I know. Shh. There we go. Are y'all happy now? Of my very relevant screenshots that I just had to take. It's not Pyro though. I like that. Plot. Exactly. The real pigs are in Pokemon Snap. That's true. Oh wait, I just have the thing. Alright. Happens to be with me a portable stereoscope. Why does she have it? I know I mentioned this yesterday, but if you've had the contraction view from the outset, you could have saved me staring at Mr. Winniebank and Sheena like I hate them all the time. And if you remember, I said in reply, and it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Anyways, why don't we try using this helpful little aid now? I don't want to cross my eyes. There we go. Now let's see what we've got. Wait, look at that. What's going on with these two pictures? Yeah. Some of the things that can't sort of just jump out at you. See, a little. Yes, that's it, you see. That's the other amazing power stereoscope. Very amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic guy? What they do is something of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh? I think you'll find if you consider the basic principle of a stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope. As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. You slice it and position of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the tail can't have moved at all between the two pictures, it shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in the position. I mean, does it matter? Yes, there must have been. Yeah. I can't just let you try to cross your eyes yourself because there are people that just can't see shit in stereoscope. Yeah. Now, hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say? But why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I am the first idea. You know, Runa, it's quite simple. This? Uh-oh. Is it? Let's think through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 AM. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. Notice some items on the counter appears to have shifted slightly on the... And what happened when you grab a gun or in general like a little bit of commotion. So that means... that sometime in the half-hour interval, almost have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers? What? Someone tampered? New information. Stop. Not mentioned in testimony so far. Stop. Hard to go around in circles like it seems. I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you know it? No. Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost impossible. It's Herlock Sholmes himself, of course. No. You know, it's... No, I forgot Eggert exists! I was wondering, like somebody asked earlier, what about Egg? Right! What about Egg? And it's not him, but... Could it be the Mario Brothers? Oh, look at them. Look at the portraits. They look so stupid.
Take that!
It was the witness is currently in a stand. The Tolkien brothers. Wait, this does not agree with what they said in testimony before. They said they do not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. Von Frasburg says dukes means hands and Lucy Lockets means pockets. What is this? Another lie? Is this what you are saying? Oh, the poor mouse. Yes, I'm afraid so.
Hold on a minute. You can't be sure of that.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible that she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as May learned Fred indicated, that she was covering Mr. Winnebago to open the store door. In other words, Mr. Straight's interest may lay within the storeroom, not the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything in the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skolkin brothers have omitted key facts in the testimony. But the accused is a pickpocket. Common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here? If the Skolkin brothers are thieves, madam, no better. In fact, worse than a pick purse. I believe that these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter in the night. British Mario Brothers are amazing. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she is a pickpocket, would it not at least be right to proper and thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against by two thieves?
Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from the shady pair.
A pair. Get it? Because their names are Nash and Apple. Yeah.
Yoshi now. I think you'll find their skills very pleasing. In the extraordinary potential for staying.
Yes. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase another of the trial. Stop. Will return from home from Regent Street. Stop. Oh my god. Like, I for one am grateful that we're not stopping here, but come on. And the Skolkin brothers are here, but he banished totally. Well, it seems the trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to a conclusion with the balance altered at the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. And I order the trial to continue. Yay! Well done! Oh, by the way... What? Wait, hold on to this, Renault. You never know when it might come in useful. Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. I guess the glasses woman sending a message to. I imagine getting spammed by that woman. Did she just so amazing technology? For advance sakes. You will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. God damn. God and good. I've won myself another chance to probe my pair about the activities at night, please. And I won't stop probing them until I've proven that Gina is innocent. Yeah. Please give me a... Yes, okay, I was like, please give me a to be continued. I really want to take a break. Oh, funny I mentioned that. Anyway, save your current progress. Yeah. Alright. Break time, baby! Right? It's kind of weird how that just works. Anyway, see you guys 20 minutes from now. I will make sure to get some proper breakfast. And then we'll get the Mario Brothers. For the Mario crimes.
Patafoc i us saltat i ava de fum minutos. 4 mons d'escribes del morícules vol, patafoc.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Gamers. Oh, my throat hurts. I ate something way too spicy. Ah, and my nose is running too. At the very least, I had ate the hot chip. No hot chip, but it was very, very, very spicy dumplings, like super spicy, so spicy. And milk with honey. I have neither of those here. It's okay. I will live. I will suffer. And the back of my throat is just like, why would you do that? But it's fine. I can read a lot, probably, hopefully. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand. I demand you take proper care. I demand you to take care of yourself first. I presume you heard the defense counsel summation examination. Yeah, Governor. I did go, I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. God, blimey! This is going to be... Early in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Windybags. Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was nice, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out and me look it. However, that was a lie. You brothers. I can't blame me. On the night in question, you rifled the items on the victim's counter. We never done nothing on the sword. How'd you figure that out? Uh-oh. Hehe. You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question, and this time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chance of ever seeing the light of day again. Got him. A thought worth pondering, perhaps. But no more go. We area. We'll blind. We'll squeak. We'll peach. We'll peach. All right. And go on. Illegal entry. The whole truth. All right. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't trifling for nothing. It was when we heard the gunshot, see? Made us both jump and all the stuff went flying. Lemmy didn't give me a fight. We was just thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back where we found it in Scarpert. Right in the... We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? So you admit the defense's accusations. You did indeed ransack Mr. Windybank's countertop the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. That's right, Nosh. That's right. It's more like we tied it up, yeah. Oh, sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing a gunshot, having first made good a mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like a roasted doll. We don't Nash, we don't... Can you make sure it sound a bit more cutthroat? Can't just be coincident these men showed up at the Windybanks at night. How can a bad like that not speak Britbong pretty thug speak at night? I? How can a bad like that not speak Britbong petty thug speech as native? What do you mean? I am well. Listen here. You will take that back. I may be a gamer and I may be a freeloader, but I would not resort to, you know, having like criminal speech as my default set. And we're going to these two men showed up at Windybanks that night. There's more to the testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Listen, I steal snacks, okay? But I'm not like someone to like petty crimes. I'm not out to do any trouble. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify to that effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admitted something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, in the old China. We don't need to let ourselves even need more trouble. In fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble. That's a rotten luck. That's a rotten apple eater. Witnesses? Explain your action to the court. Why did you ransack the victim counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right? Well, like, we tidy the place up. Even he doesn't buy it. Even he doesn't buy it. Sorry. You better be sorry. It was when we heard the gunshot, say. Made us both jump, all the stuff went flying. No. So what you're saying is... the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much, you knocked all things off the counter. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah. Back on Earth needs to learn the commands. Needs to keep a shirt on. Alright. Like, it was later, right? Blimey, me that granny would have woken up on that bang. Big Bobby had screamed like a blaming baby and fell over on the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. Oh, he's sweating. I got tangled on some marionette when I knocked over the oh, wait, is he always sweating? He's not always sweating. He really must have working quietly then. Oh no, he is. I guess it's kind of his default. What a wreck. My granny would have been scared back into her grave with a shadow like that. Gunshot. Yeah, gunshot took you by surprise. And then so, I mean, it was quiet in most, and then all of a sudden... Yeah? Are you sure about that? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. Alright. No, something to add to the testimony. You seemed to react just now to what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it only. Well, the fact is, this don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's in your mind? As you know, we brought these fellas to the yard for questioning last night, and the statement they gave tells a slightly different story to what they're saying now. Goddamn. Didn't. You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, does ring a bell, now you mention it? Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy in your testimony here, fellas. If I discover the witness' testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. Well, get it right this time. That's it, yep, it's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details you miraculously return to your questionable minds. Thanks. Right you are. Oh, we got them good. Just before the gunshot, we had a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!"
Hold it!
No. So in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did. Although, I suppose if you're being honest, we heard a kind of wavering voice before the yell and all. Wavering? If you don't want to get shot, give me a gun! Oh my god, they're fucking gestures. Kind of thing. Korean acting tragically missed. No, what's this coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. On the other side of that little door behind the counter it was. In the storeroom, where the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard, it wasn't the victim, Mr. Windybank. On me granny's life, curse it was, of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was. So, that would mean... if you both knew Mr. Windybank and the sound of his voice. Oh, so that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel. Indeed it would. No, we didn't know that geezer.
Oh, it's supposed to the night when the bloke in all the fancy club is giving us an evil eye. Oh my god, he is so done! If you value your lives, you will ensure your testament is accurate and true. Oh, my granny's life it is! Honest granny's life it must be. It's a good job. His granny's dead. Good. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you can hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counters, scattering them on the shop floor. Yeah, make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tidied up after, like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it. The bloke who owned the place was holding the gun, so he shut up just fine instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
Alright. You're saying that Mr. Windybank had a gun in his hand? Oh yeah! But that was decided. Right? Them two waving the gun to the other must have been pretty heated. Wait, 2 guns? I mean, just before he shut it out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like he meant it though, mind. More of an anti-threat, you could say. Mr. Windybank was known to keep a revolver in his shop coat at all times. People say that to protect the articles he's keeping. He'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, it certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. I mean, the person was gonna beat him later. Broke this goose proper. Anyway, she'd squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!" And it was directly after those words that you heard the gunshot. It was more or less at the same time, Gov. Give me that gun! Kind of thing. Yes. A Korean acting very tragically, man. And we had the sound of someone hitting the desk before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying the place up. Wait, after the gunshot? I mean, yeah, of course, but like, why didn't you leave? You could have been shot any time. I mean, it didn't even have, give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter come and or get his neck. What the fuck? I am so sick of reading this fucking dialogue. Fucking piece of shit. I can barely speak English and you do this shit to me. They didn't try to open the storm then. Not on your life. It went deathly quiet after the other day, but they went right at me. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was opening. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. Yeah, courageous men aren't afraid of bullets. I guess. Even though it's very possible for people to survive gunshot wounds. If, let's say, a bat's ear or a bat's wings were to be torn, bullet or not, that would definitely hinder us big time. We would completely lose our way of flight, even if it was a small hole. And, well, as for the ears, good luck trying to echolocate anything there. We have a double bed, and even more space though. So be a little bit more careful waving that stuff around. Right, so we had no way of knowing what was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps. Don't ring their bells, don't light their lights. We had to go and run from before we noticed anything like that. Of course I hate getting bonked. I do not enjoy getting bonked at all. Just because you guys have the option doesn't mean it's a good thing to do. Oh! What's wrong with you? We really cut the mustard. Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind the door was the victim's lifeless body. The accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there, unconscious, with a gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? That's right, Gov, that's right. Good enough, even if we wanted to. We took everything back from where we found it and scarped it straight into him in the butt. Alright. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun. At Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, yeah, it was a bit hasty there. It was not, she was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. You're shaking like a leaf! Don't put a light gun in your hand! Good advice, miss. Good advice. Truth be told, my mind went totally blank. Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand! Until note, mate, miss. After that, we left it on the street, but apparently we looked dodgy to cop somewhere in the club that Debbie's doing. Oh. Yo, come on to life. Thank you so much for the raid. After you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Yeah, what's up? Early days of Mace Attorney, but I hope your stream was fun. Well, if you're still around. Well, yeah. But listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Aye? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We'd never even had a chance, did we?
Hold it!
And why would we believe that? What? Well, because it's true, innit? Place was totally empty when we went in. Abad! Hi! Wait, where? Where? Abad? In his basement? Oh, fuck, that's... Please tell me when it's gone. I don't want any dumb bats around here. Scary. Why is it... fucked up? Where? Where? Don't look in the mirror. Oh, don't worry, I'm avoiding that to begin with. Got it? You got it? Got it? It's gone? I don't want to deal with that. It's scary. They probably have like, I know, cringe disease. Oh. Okay. It sounds like you hit something. And it wasn't me. That's a good sign. Okay. Are we good? We good? Okay. Having it forced to open the door by the accused would... In other words, on the night in question, these two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Windebag. Correct? You've got it, mister. Down to a T. Vulcan Brothers never actually encountered Mr. Windybank. Is that really true, I wonder? Yeah, it's kinda, dare I say, sus. That's the full extent of the testimony. What is it, Runa? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're that tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding. No, of course. Alright, we're gonna do it again. Oh, wait! Dear Dad, what's wrong with you? Biztones, thank you so much for follow. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, words they choose. No. Still, it's kinda... Yeah, stop giving me the tutorial. You know, my biggest problem with Ace Attorney is that I like pressing every single testimony statement first, and then I like to, you know, have a proper go at it. Because so far, what really bothers me is the statement here. Because, let me just press again. You're saying that Mr. Winniebank had a gun in his hand. Oh yeah, there was a side day, them two waving them guns at each other. Must have gotten pretty heated. I mean, just before I shut it out, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot. Didn't really sound like you meant it, right? More of an empty threat, you could say. Yeah, how did you know if they didn't seem exactly? But like, what exactly do I have that I... It's on being himself. Well, it certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger on the other night. Only the person he was gonna shoot beat him to it. Tricked him, tricked his goose proper. I did wish to squeeze the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun." It was directly after those words you heard the gunshot. It was more or less the same time, Gub. Give me a gun! Like that. Well, these lawyers hot. They're not all hot, but you know, some are. And we had the sound of someone hitting the deck before everything went dead quiet. After that, we done a slap their shop, tidying the place up. I love them. They're goofy. They're very typical. You know them well. They are not like the big evil, but like. Oh no! I didn't. I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back. God damn it! Don't do that to me. No. You know, Martin usually fell on hard times. I mean, I guess they now have to steal in order to make a living. That's really sad. They're the perfect example of Ace Attorney witnesses, right? They are. But still, something about... I mean, how can we... Also, how is today's paper even... Actually, I'm curious. Wait. Anything about today's paper that we can find out? Pawnbroker perishes in Pittsburgh splendor. How awful! Virginia, I mean. Tomorrow's headline will be, "The charged diver is Saunders do-gooder," right? Yes! Something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps? Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. And, I have other problems here. Oh, wait, let me... Oh, God. Here. There's a sensational story alert on the front page as well. Ministry Mole, classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old. That certainly is their finger on the pulse of world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they are being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted. But how could somebody do that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career or no? No, of course not. I wonder, perhaps what Lord Strongan was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. He could explain why he has Grexy running for pillar post at the moment. Not gonna be irrelevant for the statement here, but it's nice to have. Also, wait, let me... Okay, pop in the bank. 1 to 130. Single bullet wound in upper half of victim's back. No other possible signs of trauma. Instant death from a bullet. The bullet entered the body from the back. Rising trajectory. Okay, these are all things that I already knew. These are all... Actually, wait. Oh, no.
Objection!
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windybank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, good. You've got the picture. Yes, Nash, yeah, it's a good question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windybank was not holding a firearm of any description. You what? Oh, Brandon, that ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no questions that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windybank's gun was found at the scene. But, yeah. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah. Yeah. Had more Tula used to use the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me a gun! Kind of thing. Yeah, he's in the box. I bet I'm taller than him. Stay exactly where you are, right there. If the crime had taken place as you colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments that you just acted out. Good news. Are you sure, counsel? Yes. You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where is the proof that demonstrates this is the fact that he got shot in the bag, not on the front.
Take that!
According to their testimony, what is this claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun!" followed by the gunshot?
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, so also we've been led to believe.
Tell you, don't sure you are me. I'm pretty sure I'm telling. I have to be. Like, he barely reaches over even though he's standing on a crate. I'm pretty sure I would, if standing on a crate, I would probably be, like, fall like a normal person. Also, nobody mentioned tackling. Depression. Nobody mentioned tackling. It's about a gun. Yeah, that's right. Now, if the testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, the other report is clearly states the victim died instantly after being shot from behind, tackled by a bullet. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin. Oh yeah, depends on the crate, but if a crate is like, of course, bigger than a person, then I would be far bigger than. Which, you know what? I need to obtain me one of these. But what is in God's honest truth? It is Nash, it is. When he was shot that night. Shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. It's out by the eyes. Am I moving a lot? Okay. I mean, I'm kind of. Okay. Is it really detecting that I should move if I'm just kind of bouncing my leg around? Alright, got him. Here, right just now, you actually saw Mr. Windybank holding a gun. Something like that might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses. I put him aside. What's the problem? He doesn't need to be around when we discuss murder things. That on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony in the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nice. Got him. Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, it's supposed to, no? It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruth of your original testimony with renewed lies? I'm so sorry, Governor. Truth is Cut it out, Nash. Cut it out. But now you know what he'll do to us. What are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Right, come on, the game's up. But we'll have a good sport, goddess. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well... Do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. And because it's a cross-examination means they will probably lie again. Oh, great. Shoulders. Encounters with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and either side of relief when the geezer showed his smile. Give me the gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd added. When old geezer, the bloke was throwing like as an ox. He chuckled me over the counter. What? I pulled me gun at him, and then he legged it through the door into the back room. Never had nothing to do with killing him. That's just what all happened, I swear. What? Manseeks will personally choke you out of his legs if you lie. Oh, wow. Suddenly, I feel like being a liar. Wait. So you did not tell us at moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom. You in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah, sorry. Well, We find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But Baron is giving this time. It's time now, this time. We ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. The moment I've been waiting for. Time to get them killed for being filthy liars. So, encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and Eve decided to relieve when the geezer showed his muck.
Hold it!
When I say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windybank. Oh, sorry, I mean that's right. Was keeping an eye close on the entrance of the gaff, obviously. But we never thought he was gonna come out of the back room like that. Back room being the Pawn Breakaway storeroom. Yeah, that must be where he popped out from. Only place he could have been. And yeah, Onizuka, what's in the hub? They would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when those brothers entered the premises. Which means he must have been here at the time upon as well. That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank to the storeroom before her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Was she hiding? Probably, right? Unread chat backlog? Huh? 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 Is he accused at the time? One. That Maltuller? Couldn't tell ya. No way, Cobber. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the geezer just lost it. Do they really know if that's the shop owner is my question. Because as of right now, I'm still wondering if maybe, and that's just a very wild guess, they might have seen Egger or like somebody else there, right? Eggbird, Eggman. What's his name? Eggy. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then blah 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 blah. You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. Eggill? Ex-Benedict, yeah, him. Humpty Dumpty. Oh, you claimed that you had heard him yelling then, on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did we? The truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim, Mr. Windybank, wielding a gun at the time? Was he ever? Oh, blimey lummy! A great ugly barrel, yeah, it pointed straight at me, friend. What he's saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with the gun at the time, is that right? It is good, it is. Spot on. And all of a sudden he came at us, he did. It was bad luck. I didn't know what was going on with Rue. They were clearly all going for each other. Like Nana said, we thought we'd had it. I mean... One old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Did he know? I don't think he did. Yes, I know that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Yeah, of course we did. You knocked over a lot of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. I've checked in for more. I don't want to spoil too much of the game for myself, and hope you did. Yeah, I am enjoying Decade 7 so far, and stay cringe. You know, thanks for checking in. I know the biggest problem too with games like that is a lot of people want to be unspoiled, which I certainly get, and it's not very welcoming for like really checking in the middle of all that. But I still appreciate everybody who's here right now, even if I hope everybody can make sense of what's going on right now. Alright, so let me just I got hands on a marionette, what knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of the gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter. Well, Big Rubber went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. Then your geezer pinned him. Pinned? He did, Nash, he did. If he hadn't been there, the bloke would have flattened me like a blooming pancake. What really gets me is that I feel like, would he really go as far to do such action when he's the kind of, "Oi, don't pull the trigger, or I will pull the trigger on myself." Like it doesn't. It really doesn't feel like him. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button on the counter used to activate it, which was presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back into the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Why, Mr. Windybank? He did everything he could to protect the shop. I pulled my gun on him and then legged it through the door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. It's all that happened, I swear. And oops, I meant to press it one. Come on. Please let me press that statement. No, I hate it! I will shoot you if you shoot yourself. Alright? Try. Now come on. Yeah, Puchikita just kinda big time went for a headbutt. He only turns to gun hit when he loses his items though. Oh yeah, true. Alright, time to go for the last statement, the only one that I didn't.
Hold it!
You say he had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, guys, nothing. But old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it. But it's a decent door, this one. It ain't strong, it wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. Sole person who could possibly have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lister. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank? I mean, yeah. It could have been. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Right? What's it look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face at night. The course of the trial changed completely. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it is the belief of the defense that the defendant... It is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Yeah! That's right! Have my attention. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was killed in the storeroom, was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So, pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? It could pretty much the area. There is no camera in front of the storeroom door. You must now provide answers. Uh-oh. What is many chances to run? Indeed, namely, in what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Are you alright, Rena? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. If I can prove that there is a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. Yeah, very fashionable box the guy is standing on, right? So now, time for some clarity. I'm telling you right now, standing on boxes to assert dominance is a very viable strategy. Worked for me. Tell the court on his plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from the person could have fired him. So... Wait, what do you mean? At this very moment, I am not standing on any crates. But... Okay. I mean, behind the counter here would mean that you have no insight of the camera, but also... Would it be? It has to. Right? Maybe?
Take that!
Thankfully, the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Well, he did mention that he, like, has to. But then how did it hit his bag? Like, the box is all... Has to, right?
Take that!
Maybe, haha. Wouldn't that be crazy? The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Doesn't like that answer. Continue. Mr. Winniebank died instantly from a bullet wound to its back. Looking at the stain doesn't explain why she has an empty gun on hand. And that's the part that really trips me up. Looking at the stain of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? That doesn't hang from ceiling to assert dominance. I mean, sometimes, but like, usually it has other reasons. So you're adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom. Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled my gun on him and then elected through that door. I have no idea what that means, but that's exactly what I meant when I said he did mention earlier something about into the back room. You don't store guns loaded. But like, he always has his revolver, and he apparently only has one. At least from what we know. Mr. Winniebank ran away through the door. We have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life. Also, didn't they mention that they could actually tell, based on, here. There are signs of a single discharge. That's what I mean. The gun that she's holding, being in the same closed room as he is, has definitely, it's not about, like, store. It's the fact that he put it there for self-defense, and basically, it makes sort of sense as to how, like, what, you know, again, he didn't store the gun. It's not like it was, like, somewhere hidden either. These brothers had the perfect ability to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Come think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? Moving up to the finding of Scotland Yard's coroner. It's reported that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. Yeah! It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. There's more than just one short person here. Poor man, shot when he was running as fast as he could to safety. Oh, of course. Could have been leaning forward as he was running away. But even the bullet was fired horizontally. It would still have entered his body on an upward trajectory. The goal isn't necessarily someone shorter than the Mr. Winniebank. Or, well, yeah, or it isn't someone who has to be shorter. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was flung closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled inside the room. Oh my god, are you actually stupid? Did you not see the opening? You also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock. What if someone else locked the door? Yes, there's someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Yeah. The man that couldn't have done it, he would have got yeeted by the recrawl. I guess, yeah, it must have been Luigi. Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. So, it's all under the assumption that Gina closed the door. If it wasn't him. Why would she? I mean, let's just roll with it and see where we go. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only other person inside the storeroom at the time. Defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? What possible reason? Action would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel. And you good night, JC. Oh yes, that's a tricky one, isn't it? I'll beg notions have no place in my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does? Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door. As quickly as I could. I mean... those two burglars just had fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Mr. Strat and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bro! If your theory is correct, it would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then, probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Oh. Would a person lock a door on a shooter? I mean, what else are you supposed to do? In the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves is, what would the defendant have to do at the moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We've gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we'd never shoot no one.
Objection!
It's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. It's true, we saw them do that. There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, your brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder. But like, you know, gun, closed room, used gun. You know? Wait, where does this leave us? Can you say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot that pawnbroker after all? Should have known it was those three brothers. They look as shady as a dense forest. That was amazing, Runa! All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. I know. First time ever. And probably the last. Well, I think you've done it. Really, they'll have to give a verdict of not... An admirable effort, my land friend. What's this now? He's laughing? You find the situation amusing, Lord 16? I find myself... I must have found the defense's argument most persuasive. Oh, I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performance in your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to
Nipponese are a
nothing.
truly fascinating breed.
Nothing more than the inexcusable pettifoggery here. What? The hypothesis you put forward, so ostensibly credible cannot and will not stand. Because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord 16. Might be an idea to explain the bally conjuring trick or whatever it is the troops are on the ground, eh? The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. Why, George, count bullets? Oh dear. You noticed then? Yeah? Counsel? Yes, sir? Now the court. How many bullets were found at the scene of the crime? Two. 2 bullets. Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet early in the proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through the body to strike the calendar. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. Now then, my learned friend, You yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Mr. Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. I think you're fine. And yeah, glad to start. Thank you so much for resub.
But if a single bullet that was fired from the brother's gun hit Sholmes, it means...
Winnipeg cannot stop the same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop. Exactly. Yes, the Bunny Street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, was never anything more than diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. Through. Oh, come on, man. Order! Order! Order!
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Okay. Ow, ow. Hopefully I'm doing better on my back. Give me a second here. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hallowed nectar into the public gallery. Lord Rensis. But this court needs to open its eyes. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let me drink some coffee in the meantime. Really need. And a stretch. Alright. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as juvenile. No, the person in the dog is far from a law-abiding citizen. He has a past riddled with criminal conduct. Uh-oh. The accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder victim. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence that the prosecution wishes to present. Uh-oh. That disc. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGill down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, it is. Mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGill, it has to be taken as evidence now. Yes, at music boxes. McGilded's music boxes. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempted to take over this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her, and with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths at which this girl would not stop to push, would not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets the fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take this music into evidence as a grim testament of the defendant's character.
Hold it!
Lord Menzies, Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with them. I think it was agreed that this wouldn't be used as evidence. But why not? What's all this about? Why is the Inspector acting strangely? The first time he said anything to Wenzies at all. I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The governor and bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how my present case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Ah, got him. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed. Okay. So we got, on the right side of the note it reads, for McGill. Oh right, I got really upset over the fact how obvious it was in air quotes hidden. The prosecution has established the accused's motives, opportunity, and baseness of character. But he didn't, like, she got the disc without needing to, like, kill him the next day. There's nothing more to add. There's a lot to add, dipshit. Oh my god, are they all gonna declare me guilty right away? I'm gonna scream. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. You motherfuckers. You dipshits. You probably have the dumbest reasons imaginable too. Don't you fucking dare. I had a jury on my side for once. For all 5 minutes. Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Ronald. My lord? Wonder if I might say something at this point? Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been something about a bit of fog of, if truth be told. But all of a sudden... the answer's body obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. Oh no! Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Hate all of you! So what do you mean, why are they so dramatic? Welcome to Ace Attorney. Guilty. We have a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you have eliminated the puzzle, whatever remains must be the truth. That's malign! I wrote that for Hurley! How dare he use it against us? Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybag. That's beyond my doubt. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination, but I'm glad I don't even have to ask this time around. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Garrett Up Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. More cross-examination, baby. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say, huh? Different breed to us, the law-abiding citizens. It's only 2 bullets we found and seen. I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Wow, she actually has a good point. Don't need a stereoscope to see through here. Every which way to look at it, it wastes people.
I never imagined that civil operation would cause me such grief.
You fucking idiot left a scalpel inside someone! The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see you. I'm on a busy day ahead. I am ballistic expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. But the jurors just watched what? Exactly. No, what should be like 12 summation exclamation? And in fact, the trial is the length of the entire Type Moon library of games. Oh, it would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd be jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. The whole courtroom is turning against me. It's not fair! The prosecutor's being mean! Because Ginny's done some things she shouldn't have done in the past. Doesn't make her a murderer. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage, while I savor the spectacle of the fruitless debate in the matter. Here's the truth coming out, eventually. Alright. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. I want to get home at some point. I love that animation! He's a little bit cute. Yes, my lord. Yeah, quit whining. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens. You! Just because Miss Lestrada has a history of pickpocketing, she must be good at murder. Is that what you're saying? Well... Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon? Are you mocking Your Majesty's Armed Forces? The greatest military organization in the world? Yes? No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they are a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Huh. Well, yes. Might have a point here, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl had already shown that she had it in her before. He's clearly a criminal sort of thought through. Can't deny him. When you say that she'd shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. But it's that only a day earlier, eh? Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. And I was actually there at the time. It's hard to refute that. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh yes, of course. Mr. Sholmes had used the caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered every type of music box he could find from across Europe. And Jaden, thanks for the follow. We still don't know what Kiana plays, do we? It has to be really relevant. But I'd love to see who the original plays to Harley's copy. The Gillet's disc. Could be a clue somehow. Perhaps we should examine it in more detail. I mean, we've already been through it before, but I guess it can't harm to do it again. Yep, there's blood. I guess we can identify the blood in here, but it's probably just gonna be funny eggy. Ah, around a leg! Blood! Yes, you're right. It's a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. It's my time to shine again! I thought I'd be waiting forever. Alright, hold still with that disc, Bruno. Can we get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash! And it's gonna be a new color. Huh? Oh! A lovely bright shade again. What? Wait. Yeah, no, why is it? What is it? It's just green and it's not the first time we've seen a color. Yeah, before it was on the calendar and what we assumed was gonna be Sean's blood. Huh? And I doubt there's like anything else in there. I kinda didn't expect that. Also, I kinda wanna double check some things here just to be sure that I don't... You have to pop your two prints into start with, you. And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in these three dimensions. The important thing is to get right is the position of the two prints. I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. I don't see anything. I mean, it's what I got from her. I'm just gonna like double checking some stuff here to make sure that I'm up to date. Probably nothing here either. It's really cool actually to just be able to like flip stuff around hee, but nothing that makes me go, ooh, how could I not have seen that before? Into the back set of these. Okay, but what does it prove? It's only 2 bullets we're finally seeing. I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
Hold it! The number of bullets that has you convinced? Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many have invited for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although... Yes? Sometimes after dining, crockery goes missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does the employer dine of the thieves? So I suppose... If there was another bullet somewhere of which we are unaware. I'd have to reconsider my position. 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Be possible? Can I... Yeah? Allow me to show you then. Oh. Did the second bullet leave Holmes? I mean, maybe, but like... We can... There are signs that a single round was fired. Both of them actually only have... Can I take it back? Well, actually, I can't press B! Okay, I'm gonna shit post and just go whatever, but I feel like it's, I definitely acted to...
Take that!
I don't suppose this word passes our bullet. It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer. Coming from you, I'm going to take that as meaning not much. Yeah, that bullet is in my foot. Alright. Yep, okay. Listen, I'm used when Ace Attorney is like, hey, can you prove it? That I usually can bullshit my way. Like, you usually don't say no when they ask if you can prove it. But I really can't think of it. Let's actually try to find third bullet before we attempt it again. Yeah. Hold on.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
You don't need your stereoscope to see this proof here. Every which way I look at it, it's a great picture.
Yeah, okay. So if I understood correctly, you need two pictures. A left eye and a slightly different right eye one.
Exactly. Because you're seeing in 3 dimensions. Like this.
So, if we have two bullets, I don't suppose you can see... What is your fucking problem?
I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim is that girl in the dock.
How can you be so sure of that?
Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they?
Yes, that's been mentioned once or twice.
Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it?
It's a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. Alright. I never imagined a simple operation. Okay, come on. Talk about the bullet that was inside him. Right now. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? Independent lives on the line here.
Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say there was nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's the question that the man was shot. The bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
Yeah, it was not...
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
Yeah, that's a really good point, dear. I almost don't want to ask what the surgery you've been muttering about the time you were operating on.
What was the fellow's name now?
Her lich? No, her log? No, hair log? Shunts by any chance?
Yes, good lord!
It was hairlock fellow. What? You're the surgeon operator, Mr. Shams? Pilot?
That's right, using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly major, I tell you.
It's crazy.
Let me see, the fellow was brought in like after midnight, if I remember correctly. He said he'd been shot to a criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. The funny thing is, I went over to his inside with a fine-tooth comb. Couldn't find a bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw in my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to state the obvious, but... Yes!
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. Counsel for the defense is correct. As clearly as shown in the photographic print. The bullet had a shot in the stomach. He didn't like... It's with his body and lodged in the shop wall where it kinda was hanging. I think you'll find it really quite simple to just consider problems three-dimensionally.
Oh, who do you think I am, son?
Oh, well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying as you checked his bag?
Of course I did.
And there was a trace of injury. I knew it! Why would it go through his fucking body? No sign that the bullet had left the body at all. What?
That's the point. The only logical conclusion is that the bullet was still somewhere in the man's innards. That's exactly why it was about slicing him up. And I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times have I was just like... Can somebody please explain how it happened?
Almost as much of a mystery as how this jury was put together.
The accused attempted to theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Hold it!
What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forgot to say. Stop. Do excuse me? Stop. I am a communications officer. Stop. Communications officer? Doesn't have something to do with the sending telegrams. Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all the messages into Morse code and tap it out into the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communication network. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communication information from government departments and newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports of today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? Biodegradable bullets! Oh no. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns.
Hold it!
I thought you were just a tourist. A good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take a bus to Crystal Tower, please. There's no way it's just a visiting tourist. The ballistic expert. Who knew? Indiana Mouse is so cute, right? I have much experience with guns. I have lived through many. How do you say, extreme, violent bath of, no, blood of, extreme violent bloodbath, perhaps? Those. Extreme violent bloodbath. English is very difficult tongue. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have a question about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure. But if possible, please, only in Russian language. Not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, you see? No, still, we should bear it in mind. So, Mansis has managed to convince everyone. We have element. Okay, so basically, what if we maybe Grandpa can talk to old man, like the Russian man, but I am not sure. I am not sure if they would understand each other. Actually, the first time in this game where I feel a little bit challenged. It's surprising.
Objection!
Please? Those two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is spit jokes against you. Fuck.
Oh, a ballistics expert.
Beating. On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there are no signs of exit wound on his back, it was assumed that the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Pleased to meet you. The apparent contradiction in the fact that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? Oh my god, he is pleased to meet you! I have seen a very similar situation in Motherland. It was night, there was blizzard. I was running around along mountain road in the freezing cold. Keynes, it's... No, don't worry about it. It's just coincidence, trust me. Like, why would someone who knows about violent bloodbath, like, you know... Really? No one was paddling higher on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on dog sleds. Mental note, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and I fell down in snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from Doctor. That's the tourist, yes. They could not find a bullet in my body. And no sign of, how do you say, exit wound. Then, where'd the bullet go? Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious.
Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me, and that's the solution of mystery of disappearing bullet. Yeah, that's very convenient. But what could it be here? I want to just pet the mouse.
Well, it doesn't answer my question at all.
Huh?
Shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain or another country.
It's true. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. His name is Villain. I didn't make the connection of the English word. Oh no. Exactly was Hurley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, precisely where he always wears a little pouch in his belt. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Yes, a pouch. It's where he keeps 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. I'm gonna scream. What? Really? Doctor? Where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Oh, well, the fellow had nothing like this on his person when they were in hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may. Lord Menzies. Well, I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination. I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived at the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all the other evidence related to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. I'm gonna scream, average Phoenix Wright player. Yes. Very well, extremely unconventional during a summation examination. I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forward Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. There's a pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? And it's missing something. The vial's broken and the leather around it scorched black. It's almost as if the vial exploded. Exploded? So, at night, the bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was a glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury.
His bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into walls of shop. That still doesn't answer how there can be a third bullet, though. A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. No, it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent fact of the case remained unaltered.
But at least the mystery solved. I could sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man.
Da, thank you very much. Glad it could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum that just solved, the court will request that its scruffy pouch as evidence. Holly's pouch isn't scruffy! The pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing around his waist at the time of shooting. One of his glass vials is smashed and there are scorch marks around it. Now, the summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion, huh? Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. It would be a valuable clue, and you can't afford to overlook anything here.
Then what?
I would definitely have to look through it. I mean, the dumbest thing I could... What if there was like a bullet stuck inside? But that would be... Hate this game. And you're telling me nobody noticed? It's knife pipe all over again! File has been smashed into pieces. Presumably, this is where the bullet stuck. As soon as the bullet hit the chemical in the file, there would have been a really big explosion. Big explosion? Well, how explosions and chemicals are amazingly useful for the investigation work he does. But they also quite tricky to handle, safely at least. They're very dangerous. Oh, I'm sure that when the file broke, the chemical inside would have ignited. Note to self, always walk on the right side hamstrings in future. The left is danger zone. Can I, please, bullet? Like that? It's really scorched badly. Please! The strap is broken, look! Must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. Oh. Can I now select it? What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken file was, do you see it? Ah! That's Falcon's brother's bullet! What a stroke of luck that hit the bug. It's an amazing discovery. It means is there were 3 bullets fired at Winnie Banks that night. And yo, the jury theme slapped. It absolutely the fuck does. And yo, nice to see you. And thank you so much for the resub. We found exactly what the jury was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press the jury again, I think. I'm glad the game is telling me what to do. Updated ballistics report, bitch. I guess anything else is kind of irrelevant. All right. Who was it? Was it the second one who? I'm not sure it was the second one.
Hold it!
And this time around, no bullshit. Yep. Only 2 bullets are fired, unless you can prove the opposite. Well, can you? Bitch. Come on. It's possible. Did Gunfuck not tell you Van Six? I mean, this time Van Six had every single, possibility to check for himself. There we go.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Winniebank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What is this new trickery? You Nipponese conjurer! Where did you find that bullet? It was lodged inside Mr. Sean's pouch. What? Pouch was removed from around Mr. Sean's waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. You mean to say, not fired by the Golden Mother that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit the pouch. What? That makes no sense whatsoever. Where do you know the whereabouts of the bullet fired on Mr. Sean's? What does green blood belong to then? 2 guns on the scene have already been submitted to the court record as evidence. Yes, that of Mr. Winnebank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. An examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. Ah! Wait, and what do you mean? Egg! That's right, we now know what the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somewhere explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Ah! Order! While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts and logic. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in the situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! What? Bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Okay, so what do we do now? Witnesses? Governor? Were you listening to proceedings whilst the defense carried out the summation examination? It was, Governor, it was. Perhaps we can dispense with a tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A 3rd bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Governor? I don't make nothing, or nothing. Is it one of yours? Well, blame me, Governor, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? Wait, what? Never. Skulkin brothers work alone. For the two of us, that's our trademark. How soon we forget poor Sulky. Nature of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? I mean, that's a net switcher. Counsel for the defense. Why me? I should like to hear thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back all over the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture. A picture of what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what the third bullet tells about the Skulkin brothers. The other problem is they had another gun. They had to have somebody else. Huh? Maybe? On that night at Wendy Bank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with the third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover the existence of the accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
You know Eggerson. An accomplice, you say? Hickswell. These protracted proceedings have already forced her to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there has not been a murmur of a third man. This apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be showed hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. Yeah. Green blood man. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof. Evidence that the accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person that they are hiding? Well, counsel, I'm still opposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and to reveal the person's identity. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is, I mean, I have to. Definitely. Just fill a goblet of wine just to crush it, yes. I believe I can provide all the answers this prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Okay. I have to push forward now. There is no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. In that case, counsel, I would like to ask you to present a delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof do you have that there was a third intruder? I mean, that's why we got the disc, to prove that there is really the same person as in the calendar, which was obviously not Sholmes. So hopefully it's a blood samples portfolio. Wouldn't that be wacky? The evidence is right here, in this portfolio. My job. The portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through the papers itself? Be more specific. You claim one of those blood samples proves to be the presence of the third intruder. Well, which one is it? It is... I mean... both of these, right? Like, they're kind of the same thing, right? Let's just put on that one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole. Alright, do they even know of Iris's device? That's a bloodstain, my lord. A bloodstain. Green blood. Curious, even for you. The court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature. It's something developed by Mr. Harlock Sholmes. By a great detective. New invention. Stop. Not yet appeared in story. Stop. Yes, yes, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. It's a pocket spray. It sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements in people's blood to change its color. Different elements. People's blood? Yes! Everyone's blood is slightly different, so you see? Everyone is made of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension of looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank.
It's striking blue.
And I just believe that? Yes, so you see, the green color of the bloodstone on the calendar shows that somebody else was shot in the main part of it. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from an unrelated incident, couldn't it? No, it's not unrelated. The date showing on the calendar is the date on which Mr. Windybank was killed.
Body.
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. I will not breathe until Alex shows up. Okay, I'm gonna try to hurry.
Whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulkin brothers understand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. Third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
Please be Egg. Whose identity in the court is still waiting to hear? You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Egg! 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 Also, Akai Homoda, thank you for... Man's name is Egg!
Eggert Benedict, one, or are we talking about counsel?
He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbroker on the afternoon before the incident took place. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force. Egg! Broker?
Yes, sir?
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. And it's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box does too. Alright, you really wanted those. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. And you know, Nicodense, I wouldn't say not welcome around here, but don't touch the bed. I can't bring the excuse of having 5 million diseases anymore. I already came clean about that. Literally. Yeah, imagine being born and your name is Eggert. One chance at life, be named Eggert. Oh no, no. You've got to do everything you can do to keep Eggert out of prison. Even like, no, I will put him to prison. If not alone for his fucking JoJo poses, I'm sorry. It was the inspector himself who took the disc. Can you corroborate on this account, Inspector? No wing holding. Yeah, no, wing holding is not. We don't do that.
Yes, my lord, and it's more or less what happened.
In the interest of being thorough, I asked Windybank for a print showing the fellow. God, please not Brittany. Please don't call me Eggert. Oh my god, that reminds me of that one Fairly Odd Parents clip that somebody posted recently. Where it was just, oh, we're not British! Where he was just super excited after some, I don't even know the context for it, but just like hearing that little bucktooth fella just scream that out made me really happy. That's me every morning after waking up. Known as a red-handed recordist. Some talking to Mr. Windybank that morning.
And to claim this man is the brother's accomplice.
Well, Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen the geezer before in my life.
On my life, Griff, on my life, never seen them. Uh-oh. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears that our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls seeing my learned Nipponese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. And so is the evidence. I agree. We must see the proof that a clean-cut gentleman is in photographs of filthy criminal you say he is. Oh, plushie in my head? Alright. Let's go. Who are we going for, actually? I am in the mood for little Tigrex. There he is! There he is. Rotund fellow. The last piece of evidence. Also, does it just keep zooming onto his face? I don't like that. I've had a feeling that something has been missing. Oh, why? Why among the Tigrex? I think it is them. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. Are you ready to present your answer to court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. It has to be... I mean, yeah, it has to be the music box for the blood. Why am I even doubting that? As I mentioned before, on the afternoon and day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim his disc from Windybanks. It was when the aforementioned Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? Time to crack the egg! That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that the minor incident occurred. But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Oh, I love that you can see the rib on the shoulder already. Wait a minute. Disc. It's mine! Oh. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp?
The Nipponese are a
You've
truly
drawn blood, you filthy
fascinating
animal.
breed.
Yeah, Rotund Tigrex. I love it so much. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood is still visible on the disc now. Goodness, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom. Using my trusty poker gun! Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green! Exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. And yo, Guppy Moon, thanks for the follow. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Eggert Benedict. If I was him, I would not call myself Benedict. Who was in Windybanks earlier in the day. The accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime the same night. But there was someone else. My lord, this is the opinion of the defense. And Mr. Eggert Benedict should be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection!
It's gone on long enough now. Flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. And a good night, Hans. Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. A protagonist in a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substance devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court in the land. And yeah, thanks for the follow. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. Finally, someone... I hate to say it. He's the antagonist and I'm supposed to hate him for like prolonging the case even longer. But I hate to say it. He has a point. But the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Yes, so you're successfully proving that no other blood the world would turn the same color. Well... No, but he has a good point! And pray, do not even think about suggesting that we should take Mr. Sholm's word for it. Is he right? Is Mr. Sholm... I mean, he is a great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him get away with that. Kenny the King, thank you for the following. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholm's invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. It's not... Listen, it could be anyone. I would be literally agreeing with fucking... I don't know, Winston Payne, if I must. It is a good point. I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. Oh. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief. What did you just say, young girl?
In a summation examination, the decision is whether or not the trial continues. It's in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
They missed a bullet in Sholm's pouch, yes. But we're just supposed to believe that this little girl just like brings a little funny thingy that colors blood in different colors.
The way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least. Not for now.
Yes, she's right. Young lady, you have quite a devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Rono.
No, we're fucked.
Is that about right, what you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. Mr. Sholm's partner is a force to be reckoned with, and a lot more than he is.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shirt put up the situation from the entirely unexpected source. It must be acknowledged that the previous examination yet to reach its conclusion. Absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you and your final leanings in this matter.
Uh-oh.
As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions. Look at them. Most of them don't even know what they're talking about. Then state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Oh.
Not guilty.
Wow.
Not guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Not guilty.
What? What is Grandpa's fucking problem? Two call guilty and 4 call not guilty. What's the outcome of the summation examination?
Objection!
My lord, with all due respect, it's an outrage. Prosecution refuses to accept this decision. On what grounds? These jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work. And they are too eager to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I thought the invention lady would be all over it, and me too. I'm sorry, Lord Vinces, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Well, I want to know why they're not. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense is here very reasonable. Request a subpoena of the new witness? But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Egbert Benedict, is quite clearly false. Uh-oh. I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove that the man was there for a night. Uh-oh. Did I say something? Who's that, please? Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? What have you to say, madam? If possible. Inspector. Eh? Me, ma'am? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again. The one on which the gentleman is shown. Right, here, this one you mean? Benedict? Yes. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say. You know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No. Good gracious! Order! 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 Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop. A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. Oh. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop. Doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. Oh. I suppose we all imagined your this would be some sort of hardened criminal.
It's a bit unexpected to find out it's a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. But that's why I felt something was wrong. His gentleman is at London's communication station. We should be able to get him within the hour. Lord Van Seeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangement with all haste, as your lordship bids. The court will recess for an hour. When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord? I should like to hear from you specifically about the events at the pawnbroker on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Tell us. It's 1:24 p.m. Kevin. And yeah, thanks for the 200 bits. You can go. I'm considering, like, what if I take a break now and we continue at exactly the 6-hour mark? I think that would be cool. I think that would be coolio. All right. Let's make sure we get the last bit of the trial after the break. And see how guys said, yeah, might as well, exactly. If they are flashing to be continued, they may have another longer segment. Exactly. Oh, there's still a long way to go. That's what I want to hear. Trying to get myself some hot chucky. All right. Have a second breakfast. I'm gonna get myself some more coffee though. All right. 20 minutes from now. Not a second later. perfect on the second. Perfectly calculated with a calculator and a ruler. Pixel perfect, frame perfect. 0.6 hours. Told you. Told you. I'm a bad at my words. Oh, no, don't just think alphabetically. I hate when it does that. Yeah. No. That always keeps happening whenever I switch scenes, and it was just like replaying whatever video I had there. Anyway. You didn't hear, you didn't see anything, okay? Okay. Let's go. I have new coffee and I'm ready to do. Boy, I'm not late. I was exactly back at the 6-hour mark, as I promised. You're late. Absolutely. Not me. 17th April, 12:41 p.m. The Old Bailey, Defendants and Chamber. That was very calculated. Ah, Gina, how are you holding up? Starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Jenny! Ow! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? The point, eh? I go through all this trouble and fight so hard for the likes of me. What? He saw it, that picture.
What picture?
You mean this? Photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? Well, I didn't think it would have captured a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees it gonna think I did it, ain't I? Well, I won't pretend I wasn't a bit shocked when the prosecution first presented to the court. Believe God I have you doubts about me now. You can still think I'm innocent. Of course I can. Huh. Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night, eh? Ron has cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you.
Yeah?
Alright then. It's after we'd had dinner together at your place, right, Iris? And we all had a chat up at the office, didn't we?
Yes, I remember.
After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down the street to the, to Windy Bank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something that what they don't want people reading. That's why you lied to Iris about sticking in luck with Windy Banks for safekeeping. At least, that's what I thought at the time. So you broke into Windy Banks. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea all of that was gonna kick off you, did I? I struck the lock and stuck inside. It was dark as you'd like in there. So I gave the oil lamp in the counter a bit of wick. And that's when... What do you think you're doing? I nearly died. I did. And next thing I knew... I grabbed the gun at the counter and was waving in the air like, I don't know what. You're the girl who was here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went after armed robbery. The manuscript. Abby got it here. Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story. I beg your pardon? The Hound of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd sooner die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. But what do you want with it anyway? I just want to see if it's air, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Sherlock really pawned it in here or not. Please, just let me see it and I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? Then the old cub unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. And was they alright? The manuscript. Homes weren't lying after all. It's all just to check for me, Jenny. Oh. Anyway, then it was a bit of a kick-up in the main bit of the shop. The Skulkin brothers arriving at the scene, yes? What's that noise? Someone's breaking in! Dear me, there's some burgers convention here tonight, though, that I don't know. I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. I'm sorry. I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back? I come with Jan. Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstance. And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back to the shop. I am back in the storeroom, like you said, straining my ears in the dark and to hear what's going on. Yo, Jake the Snake, thanks for the follow. Someone I got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out to the storeroom myself when... Ew! I had a couple of shots go off. Two, I think. Almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it as quick as I like. Because I thought whoever had shot Mr. Windybank might have come for you. Yeah, so I went to grab the old cub's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. When I got a better look at him, I knew. Windybank was a goner. So, did he... I felt funny in my head all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. So she conveniently passed out with an empty gun in her hand next to the guy who got shot. God, that sucks! If I hadn't done what I had done, the old cub might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you told us? Of course I did. And I didn't believe a word of it, did I? All I said was if I keep telling lies, it'd make things even worse for me. Noki, don't shoot where you pass. Okay, listen here. I can relate to that as someone with low blood pressure, and in fact, I know very well, especially after taking a shower or a bath or like any physical extortion whatsoever, I tend to pass out very easily. And you know, I mean, of course, over time I got more adept. I started learning to like min-max the time between vision going blurry and actually passing out. So I now perfectly know on which surface to land and how to not die. But yeah, you know what? I maybe shouldn't blame her for that. Just like maybe you should learn, just like how, you know, to also maybe like lose a gun before like falling down. That would be like very cool. Like stop. Okay, yeah, low blood pressure gang, let's go. It will be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Ron is about to put the real culprit through the mill. Oh, I'll see you in the afternoon. Eggert Benedict. I can't wait to find his real name. I still remember how he looked at me, like it was nothing. He was there all that night. Oh. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate the honesty. You what? You can leave it all in Runa's capable hands now, Ginny. Mr. Nara Uro. Yes? Can you trust me? I don't get it. Oh man, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGilden. We told you a pack of lies. And you got that buck trotted off with him. Even thought he was the killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh, I did what I thought was the best at the time. While pain of the error of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the better, and no matter what. What if I'm lying? You could might be working to get another killer of the Oak for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in a trial. Actually, too. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure that no one would believe it was in it who done it. What? Oh, Bruno. There was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me, and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. And Eurobics. Hope the movie was fun. Leonoska, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. Power of friendship, baby! I was so happy, I cried. But even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. Feeling like pure shit, I just want him back! But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute, unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute, unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. You don't need to worry. I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver and a no good liar. You're not like McGilden. I know that. Hey? That's right! You're a friend, Ginny! Yes! You know you're better than you think. And we come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes! That's really all we need to know. Exactly! Sonato, I... Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head to the courtroom immediately. I don't know why that guy just had a stroke. It was the way I said it was exactly the way it was in game. Yes, of course. Thank you. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. Was it at last, the final chapter, the final battle? Wish me luck, Susato-san. And I hope you're watching over me too. Partner. Yep, pause to check. Alright. 17th April, 1:41 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. I hereby call this court in order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. Lord Van Sees, have you successfully gotten the witness? The communication session where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain was delayed, the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's presence of the case hereby. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. Oh, come on, he didn't, choose to leave it out. And although the defense, the chemical analysis of the blood at the same scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. Ah, it was a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A very big mistake. My lord, the appointed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Come to the stand without delay. The Agate Benedict. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon. And certainly not like this. There we go. Thank you for complying with the court's subpoena at such notice, though. And Nesco TV, thanks for the follow. But of course, my lord. As an upstanding member of Lawn Society, it is my pleasure to oblige. Now, kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. It's fucking just... His name's Ashley! You know what? I'm so sorry I made fun of the Eggert name. It's actually worse. Mr. Graydon and I both work at London Central Communication Station. Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were apprised of the situation by the court officer anyway here, I presume? Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there a night in question. You know those names that used to be... I think Ashley was actually gender neutral. Yeah. Or even a boy's name too. I was pretty sure it actually was both. That is the accusation indeed. This really is beyond a joke, you know. Very well, without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Okay, it was originally only masculine, not both. Okay, good to know. Gladly, my lord, gladly. I hate this pose so much, I want to punch his stomach so badly. The accusation. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place in the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation, even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found on the scene. Some Scaramouche detectives' homebrewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. Ooh. Yeah, punch this bullet wound, let's go. I love how much judge opposing we have an ace attorney now that we have 30. It's great, but also on certain characters it makes me angry. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by the self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands that the jury's will is upheld. And it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. By golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? If, following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good, then I shall be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation, at least. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? Hehe. My apologies, you are? Renos Ganadoro, defense lawyer. We have met. You lying whore. If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchante. So. What? I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I'm not holding your flashy hat while we do. What is your problem? Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking services from time to time.
Hold it!
And okay, I didn't know you were dyslexic. I'm sorry for making fun of the court thing. I thought it was just a simple typo. Yes, we even met in the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place in the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. He doesn't like that. Was Mr. Agate Benedict, I believe. Tell me, what made you?
Objection!
The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. Ah. He is under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. Can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. But it's going to be evasive, I see, in an effort to not give anything away. This could be tricky. Do you really want to get away? Alright, you man whore. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into your place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Have we seen these two men before? This pair? No, I don't associate with criminals. That by a name with the Agate Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce! We have picture evidence of you being there! Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in a British court anyway? Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such outrageous accusations.
Hold it!
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour at which I would normally retire. Certainly, I was not in the company of these rapscallions. You able to prove that?
Objection!
Listen carefully, my learned Nipponese friend. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? Witness maintains he was not on the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. The accusation is that the witness was present on the scene. The obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. On the victory wheel. Thanks. Even a certain parties here present claim that my blood was found on the scene.
Hold it!
How supposing, boys, I'm about to murder in front of everyone? Blood was on the scene of the crime. There is no question of that. Mr. Schaum's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be so sure that the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Schaum's chemical is able to differentiate different blood samples by— Spare me the science lesson! Who's this Schaum's character anyway? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say, a great detective. We're currently playing the Great Ace Attorney, not the Great Detective. A Great Detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales, are we? What are you acting up for?
Excuse me!
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What? Am I? No, Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I've audited you with this. How many times have I got to tell you? Yes, I know, you're not Big Brother Sulky. Mr. Nash Skulkin! Right? Core blimey, Governor. You what? Is it not the case that Mr. Graydon just spoke? A thought just went through your mind. Would you care to share that thought with the court? My thoughts? I don't have any of them. It must have been him. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing. Honest Gov, nothing. I was thinking, if he waves his arm around like that much more, it'll open up the wound again, that's all. What wound? Well, he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. So I was, I was worried for him, and, Oh, hell spells? Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. Hehe. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon. I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. These two are actually brain dead. I love them. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet hole in the wall, that person was likely in the upper arm. I was like hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow the court official to examine your arm, sir. Your left arm that you're currently clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. Undress egg! Yeah, take away the shell. No, I refuse. What, you think you have human rights?
Yes!
He has shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to the commenting thieves. Accordingly, I am not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. Bro, what year is it? Just strip naked. If you're innocent. I've already said it. I'm completely uninvolved in all this. Never had anything to do with the pawnbroker where the fellow was killed whatsoever. Elder Van Kama? Oh shit. I take offense with the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. My lord, defense would like the last statement to be added to Mr. Graydon's official testimony. Very well, counsel. Do I need to show the picture? Continue with testimony, Mr. Graydon. The bottom line is, I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroking establishment where the man was killed.
Hold it!
That can't be. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon. On the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection!
No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is that right?
Is that right?
Excuse me!
Do you have something to add, Inspector? Oh, come again, Sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon. I like his name a lot. Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, the young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. At the time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well, no. I'm afraid I don't remember too clear. Why are you lying? What? But you must. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Next, he showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Charlie installed in Windybanks? Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman picture bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. God! I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. Makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? All he's going to say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Mr. Bruno? He has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away. Oh, the complete opposite of Hurley then. He seems to think the more he says, the better. It's very accurate to his methods, and those words look so good. I know, right? At least I managed to prise a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to Skulkin brothers. Yes, they were the key to it after all. But he says he had nothing to do with Windybanks. Hell, we know that's not true. Perhaps we would like a good time to have a proper look after the court record. Ah. Yeah. What? You never know what tiny scope of information could be a valuable weapon. Hmm. Hmm. What could it be? Oops, I don't mean to... Wait. Let me... Record? So we have the pawnbroker's... I mean... Unfortunately, that doesn't have his name on it. Yeah. Kind of basketballs. I killed his Kate now. Actually, no, I have been through here. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus. I mean, I don't think it's relevant now, but... Mason Milverton. Oh my god. Brickmaker, east end of London. Magnus McGilded, Lord Van Seas, Aeronosca. Convention is assured that we had quite a surprise. There's really nothing I can really think of that's currently relevant. Except... No, wait, that's not the one where he is in. I think it's a third bullet. I don't think there's... Like, there's... I mean, it says for McGilded, but it doesn't say his name. Oh, McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it? Yes, or rather mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name is doing on the back of this disc. Yeah, but even if it's a disc, how does it relate to him? Except for, well, the blood that we can't prove is his, right? Because it... Am I see why you would say the disc, but like... Had anything to do with the pawnbroker and something where the man was killed? Huh? Like, if I show him the disc, like, what's it gonna... Like, sure, here. You wanted that, didn't you?
Objection!
Have we ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? If he was smart, just say no. Why? Is it supposed to mean something? Yeah. This was until the day of the murder in pawn at Mr. Windybank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Dina Lestrade, this afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen a disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but there was a small smear of blood on the disc. Ah yes, resulting from an abrasion on the thumb, perhaps. That's right. Several of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In a skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. Oh? So, while the disc bears the remnants of the skirmish in the form of a smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also, in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Mr. Graydon? Give me a thumbs up. You refused to allow a court officer to examine your arm before. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood in it. Nah. Well, it would seem I underestimated you. What? What's the meaning of this? So you admit it now? You admit you have a scratch on your thumb? When you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? You have lost his thumb privileges. Chop chop, motherfucker. Order, order. Well, Mr. Graydon? It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put in. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of pawn? What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon. And in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about the disc now. As you wish. I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Oh. Whack. The disc. Yo! Good not morning from Not Austria. What's up?
Patapon.
And yo, Charismatic Kyber, thank you so much for resubbing. Wait, you've been here for 7 months? You know what fucks me up? Whenever I remember somebody like following or subbing for the first time, and then it's just like hits me, oh wow, it's already been that long. Like if you asked me, it would have said 3. And also, yeah, good morning to Belt. I guess, you know,
The Nipponese are a truly
I guess we are officially at the point
fascinating
where
breed.
Europeans are welcome. Nah. Sorry, my shoulders are beyond fucked with. I can tell you for how long you've been here. You've been following since the 4th of June and sub for 2 months. Crazy. We're welcome here. Everybody but you, Garrett. Everybody got you. And you know why? Because you didn't sleep. Go away! Shoo, shoo! A note on this thing for McGillard, but the item belongs to me. Yeah, what? What? Satano, thank you so much for the Prime sub. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I did sleep a little, but fair. Alright. I'm supposed to believe that. What? I didn't have... I mean, I don't have every... I just need to press on your name to see since when you've been following. Come on now. I do remember stuff like birthdays really well, though. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to explain my situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. What? Fellas, it's literally on your... It's right there! No? Did I hear correctly, sir? McGill, did you say? The famous London philanthropist. Who perished in his very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. No? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord! Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Miss McGilded and yourself were acquainted? Yeah? Yes, that's correct. The thought thickens. Order! Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this was played in pawn for that fateful night 2 months ago. McGillard himself gave instruction to deposit it at Windy Banks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming that this belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. We appeared that afternoon at Windy Banks in order to get hands on McGillard's disc for some reason. I know, I see a lot of people like type exclamation mark follow age until now. I always assumed exclamation mark follow age and exclamation mark uptime are both things mobile users. I don't know if people who are on the phone can actually see how long people have been following, but I know if you're on PC and you check, like pretty much like click on anyone's name, you can see it. I don't know why anyone would watch a mobile. That's cool. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. What is this can't? Okay. There's a note on it saying for McGillard, but the item belongs to me.
Hold it!
But how do I do that on the 3DS? Well, you tap the name with your pencil. Would you care to explain how this belongs to you? And Mobot is sliding into your DMs again. Oh no! As you will observe, a communication officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Groombot! Oh, no. So you see, I have little need to make use of these services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand. Which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat to the broker in question. You claim that was your overcoat? Obviously. And in my haste, I clearly forgot. And the music box disc was in my pocket. And yet there was a note on that read. For McGilden. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box. I first met Mr. McGilden on a gentleman's club in the city, and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant to the night in the area. So the disc in question, it's a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilden hear it. But then you forgot it was in the pocket of the overcoat you were forced to pawn. Yes, exactly. I didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilden had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's, perjury. She was forced to, though. Like, it was a clear extortion. Like, I feel like... I mean... Would she really be in trouble? Like, it has to come out, though. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? Let's leave it alone for the time being. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Mr. Thread lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag? That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking the insalubrious areas of her kind frequent.
Objection!
Mr. Thread did no such thing! Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windy Banks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilden's disc.
Objection!
My learned friend is a veritable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing
The
it.
Nicanese are a truly
Is that clear?
fascinating breed.
Yes, my lord. And I will continue with my testimony for what's possible use it can be. Alright. I was seated at once in the shop in order to explain my situation and to redeem my article.
Hold it!
Had he ever been to Windy Banks before? Only once for the purpose of pawning something. But like many, I enjoy browsing in such establishments. When he noticed that pickpocket had taken your ticket, he chased after her, is that correct? What about the instructions? Wait. I want to look through the court record here real quick. There. Wait, what was, no, wait, there was another one that had like a description of her, didn't it? Or like the password? Was it? Was it the other one? This one? Hey. That sucks big time. Yeah, but like both of them are written on... It was on the investigation case. Okay. Do we not have that piece anymore? Again, it's been a good week and it's been many, many hours. I don't notice at first, of course. It's like the art of the big... You want to scratch the cat? Actually, wait. Didn't the Iris take Wagahai with her? Where's Wagahai? But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my coat before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. He can say what he likes, but he knows we have no evidence to contradict him. In the end, of course, this was taken by the police.
Hold it!
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently, the police was collecting anything that has a connection to Mr. McGill as evidence.
Right.
Yeah?
Excuse
Can
me.
you now speak up? Is something wrong, Inspector? What you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilden's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his great contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. And Yum, Brickbad32, thanks for the follow. And alright, no cursing. Where are you going with this, 1-6? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Puppets like me have duties to carry out and we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. It is conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. The Lord Chief Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. What's about? There's something going on between Grex and Lord 1-6 here. Well, it would appear that the Inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord. In other words, I had absolutely no reason to break in the shop later the same night. I mean, you got the code, but you didn't get the other box thingy, right? Which we have no idea what's even in there. So what about... Did it work? It worked! Yeah, the music stopped. His this was deposited at Windybanks on Magnus McGill's instructions. You knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. And in any case, this was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness has no reason to visit the pawnbroker again that night.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend. But that's not true. Yes! 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 What? Mr. McGill had another article in Pawn at Windybanks, as is second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windybanks' property. And the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Second ticket, is it? What had the man deposited? The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbroker with these lounge in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. It's absurd! Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. A good point. Indeed, and the witness makes a solid argument. That means that for some reason, this great fellow needed a small box that very night, doesn't?
Objection!
Uh-oh. I fucking... Oh, I swear. I mean, I hate when I'm just... Yes, I did it. I brought the right evidence. And then some absolute mother decides to just hit the hand on the table. It just make the music stop. Literally raining on my parade here. Time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord 1-6? I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. Okay, I can curse again. I will still try to extend my previous one by at least a few more minutes, though. On the night in question, no small box was taken from Windybank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What? Gracious. Inspector, show the photographic prints in the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from the detective's security cameras. Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. As previously explained using the plan of the shop layout. The victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and was set to capture the shells on which the articles were placed until... Shoot. According to the information on this ticket. McGilded's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, at 9 p.m. on 13th April to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves and unforfeited items on the shop front. Now, what have I here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 p.m. on 15th April. We can certainly at very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. Yeah. One was taken about 2 hours after the incident. I see. So we are two big. What time are we in? Are we talking what year this game is playing, or we have two pictures to compare? Hey, can we get the funny stereoscope real quick? Though I must say, the placing them side by side leaves me cold. There's gotta be something. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard we consider theft as one possible motive for this case. We explore the possibility why something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So you men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir! Have they now? But at every single item each of these two photographic prints. And the Yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. You need to look inside the box, exactly. There's gotta be something. But even then, you do, however, want to move a box. If you don't steal, if you want to steal the insides without taking the box with you, you gotta take it back, and there's no way it's gotta be in the exact location. And yo, are we gonna get funny weed numberino this stream? In terms of pops? Late 19th century, because the Moon Man comments on 1880s as the time he was in war, and he was... I don't believe it. They could have just shown that he'd stolen McGill's prawn box. Celebrity victory, Wiggle! I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Renault? I've been thinking. And one of these two photographs really are exactly the same. What? So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems that, in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. I don't want to... Crossing my eyes gives me headaches! You accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in this, or... Yeah, I wanna use a piece of evidence here. Before I give my answer, my lord, I'd like to try something, if I may. Try something? What do you mean, counsel? I'll need to use a certain piece of evidence from the court record to identify the... Alright. I also love Gregson as a character. He's pretty much a grumpy Luigi on a derby. Yeah, but I liked him up until this case here. In this case here, I must admit that he kind of went on my nerves big time. Like, please, speak up. And he probably has his reason. Like, maybe if I understand the reasons, it would work.
Take that!
And your hench, what's in the up? I mean, yeah, but that's not a real security camera. It's not a camera at all. It takes pictures in a 30-minute interval, which is something that was very much possible back then. I'd like to use my device, my lord. View the two prints stereoscopically. Ooh! Yes! You caught the bucket last! You can't reach it, can you? I hate this dude. You got the cross-eye compulsion? Juror number 3, what a surprise. Come on, Renault! Let's put the pictures in place and see what this wonderful contraption shows us. There we go! Now looks like the eyepiece, and... I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between the super. It really makes you think. Anyway, if you want to draw but your body says no, then by all means listen to your body. You must identify the location in question for the court crons. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely? You gotta be like, ha! Just.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there's one minor discrepancy between. What? When you view the two, oh no, headache. Like the stairs come. Oh. A single area stand out being different. The location of the small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable. I love this so much. My job, you're right. How extraordinary. What it tells is very simple. Mr. McGill's small box was indeed not stolen from Windybanks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box and then returned it to its place on the shelves. This is suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGill is fact. Yes, the very small boxes I just identified by those photographic prints.
Objection!
You screenshotted all those cross-eyed fools? Good. I would, but we already established earlier that not only do I have no more screenshot space, but I also use 490 screenshots, and most of them being for Xenoblade 2. Mindless guesswork. Whatever it was. The box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means quite simply that nothing. What do you mean nothing has changed? Maybe true, but alright. The gold box wasn't stolen then. But doesn't in fact it was moved, like. It changed everything! Yeah, listen. Even if your space on the Switch is not full, if you don't have an SD card in there, you cannot make more than 1,000 screenshots. How could that possibly be? So it's like, even though I have no digital games at all, not a single one, so I have tons of space left over, I cannot have more than 1,000 screenshots and not more than 100 videos. The crucial point is in fact that it was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. He's suggesting. Yeah, we get like a I give up option every few minutes in the story. I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windybanks as we speak.
Objection!
It won't be necessary. And I don't want to... I don't need a harder... Like, it's just really a matter of, like, I could easily buy an SD card for, like, 15 bucks. It just... I so far didn't feel the need to outside for screenshots because, again, I don't believe in digital games. I like touching my games. I like, you know, looking at my shelf and thinking, yes, I own all these physical modern games that are actually not completely physical and instead like halfway digital because modern games are poo-poo pee-pee. Anyway, I will not give in to the digital game menace until I'm forced to. It won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to his trial. Yeah, exactly. You still need to update games, and you know my biggest complaint is when absolute bullshit. That is, for example, Spyro Reignited. The fact that it's 3 games and 1 cartridge allegedly, but guess what? Guess what? Game 2 and 3 are download only anyway. I hate that so much. God doesn't uphold the objection, Lord Wednesdays. That is a scam! Arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here for further examination. Still, you know, like I'm a dumb merch collector between old and new stuff. I don't want to give up on owning my stuff. Oh, Van Seeks is so pissed. He does not like that. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. It's not hoarding if you make it look pretty. I'm weird. I collect antique books. That's so cool, though. You should show me a collection sometime. I really like books too. Yeah, no. The worst is physical games, but it's just a download of the digital game, but you still need the physical disc to play the original. That's actually the worst, yeah. Buying games, particularly ever since day one patches have become as big as they are now. It actually makes me sick. Be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord 16. Modern gaming sucks! Oh. Yeah! Nothing but a smokescreen. A Nipponese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with a small line of reasoning from the very beginning. Wait, young person like very late age. So cool. And that's a clip. What this is intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGillis from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Then why did he steal? I didn't beat this. I just like lightly tapped the table, but because cable odd is oops. Listen, it's fine. I play games that I find on floppy disks printed on random locations found via geocaching based. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. I'm trying to say that lakes are just reverse island, and I'm tired of pretending they're not. I mean, they are. I still want to imagine you beating the fuck out of Switch, even though you wouldn't. Of course not. Listen, anyone who's ever seen my shelf where I actually keep my collector's editions or like my physical games and whatever should know that I actually take a lot of care of my stuff. No. Wait, somebody gave away your Wii for telling you? That's almost as bad as the one time where, and that was actually awful. The first time I moved away. You know, when I moved from the cave where I live with my family to the first basement I ever inhabited, I couldn't take anything with me because how could I? Like, there's only so much I can carry. I don't have a car or anything, and so I kind of decided to leave a lot of stuff at my father's place. Like my Wii, all my games. I took a lot of games with me, but not everything. And, well, what I had to find out throughout the year is at some point he was like, oh, all that stuff is old anyway, right? Like, she probably doesn't need it anymore, and decided to throw away most of my shit. And that was really great. I even lost my old PS2 and everything. It was actually miserable. And I guess that's why I actually take my hoarding so serious. You on did the same thing. I'm gonna beat you on to death. Okay, maybe not to death, but I'm gonna give you an angry glare. And there we go. There's some modern gaming. And you know, Twitch doesn't like sucks. Yeah. Your lordship are calm. And then again, let me tell you a story of when I was younger and we had both Super Famicom and an N64, and we had twin cousins. Like my aunt had, like, you know, little twins, and they were like barely 3 or 4 years old. And my mom was like, "Oh, look at them, and they need something to play." So, like, you know, How about do you have like 2 consoles? How about you give like one of the 2 away? And yeah, and apparently well, I let go of the Famicom, but it just, on hindsight, it chills me so badly because these 2 drooling absolute fucking toddlers treated it like absolute garbage. I don't get it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Still spiteful about it. Your Google Chrome froze, so you know if constantly saying modern gaming sucks in the background. That's on you for using Google. Oh no. All of your Pokemon cards thrown to the toddlers. That's awful. You know, just buy your own stuff. I love my GameCube games in a move, and I'm still upset about it. You know that feel? I hate anyone that's going, oh, you don't need this, right? Right, I know, right? There was also this one time where I do value my plushies greatly, whether it's like the old ones or like new ones, and it's not like I only have them for collection purposes too. Like I do, in fact, you know, like regularly, like put them on my bed and whatever. But I remember, especially my parents' place when I was like still like 15, 16, whatever. They were constantly like, "Oh, you don't need these anymore. Why don't you give them to, you know, your younger brother or like younger other relatives?" And it's just no. Like, just buy them whatever stuffed teddy bear they can put in their mouth or like tear apart. But man, not the one that I actually have good memories with. I hate that. You know, your parents just had to give away your entire Bionicle collection at some point. Without ever telling you? Jeez. Sucks big time. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, relatives don't know anything about that. Your Lordship recalls Mr. McGill perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established that he was the upstanding member of society, his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. Oh, you spiteful cunt. The articles in this upstanding member of society pawn were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music disc in his pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me. You know, that does make a rather a lot of sense. It doesn't, though. It's not if it was gold or jewels. It doesn't matter if it actually has any value. What's in the box or not, we don't even know what it is yet so far. We know that it was stolen. Prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense on how bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by the fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc and box are in tangible way related to the case? Well, yeah, haha. The matter, Runo? We know that they are related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. And yeah, you must be not well aware of the fact that Ben Seeks loves doing that. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know McGill is through character, and we know that this is insignificant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all of that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that McGill's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake, and the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information. Oh no! And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury. She was forced to. Like, honestly, a testimony under extortion should not be the same as like a false light for like your own gain. But Ginny... Could it be that Van Seeks knows? That's why he's doing this now? Because he's anticipated everything. But maybe... it'd be a great opportunity for us. Sorry? What do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. There's some extortion ones are the same with... Yeah, I know. It's still awful. Alright, the great significance of the things that McGill deposited with him in the bank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about them, it could critically damage our chance of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Let her speak! Your Lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Also, let me just quickly have a little bit more comfortable here. Okay, here we go. You've never gotten into the series, but it's pretty. I really recommend you checking in once again. So let me drown real quick. Oh, what proposal, Counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGillet's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lessard, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Mr. Windybank by Mr. McGillet, my lord. Mrs. Stewart has information related to them. Yeah, first Ace Attorney is on everything. Yeah, no, it's pretty much on every single console and on Steam. No. I knew a few lucky law facts of this era, but I have no answer to on extortion at that time. I see. You know, I wouldn't bet on it. I really wouldn't bet on it. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own. I have. Lord Menzies, could you care to explain the last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself. Very well. If you have no objection. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witness currently in the stand may step down until further notice. Oh, my reading suddenly became even worse than usual. Then I shall bid you a good day. I hate that blonde twig so much! Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand until Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. Alright then, Gina. It's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me here. Good luck, Renault. There she is. The article that Mr. McGillet had deposited in Winniebank's pawnbrokery. Oh boy. Are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial on which was heard in the courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought here to me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGildet. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we are again. The same players in the trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Yeah, that's right, you breakbone cunt! Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death at an omnibus running along London's Winter Street. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGildet. Naturally, he was the prime suspect of the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. The murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. Oh, surprisingly, the whole Nipponese thing makes sense because that was around the time where Britain and Japan had an alliance. Like, it was pretty much at the beginning where they started trading in a lot of senses. So they were pretty much very well aware of one another. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat of the carriage. Yeah, Japan and Britain had a formal trade for like 35 years at that point, exactly. Hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGildet died in his very courtroom, in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on, as indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither of the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the course of these proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you tell the court now, please, what really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I don't know what you mean. I already said all what I know. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, it's extremely important. But... Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Jenny, don't listen to him! Please! You have to trust Runa now! Be on your side! Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, do you know? Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. Spooky, I know you're new to the franchise, but let me tell you, shouting in a courtroom is very normal here. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded pawned articles that are ordinary case of the omnibus. Our secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. Even more so, to give a little bit of context for those who don't know, Gina here unfortunately lives pretty much in the slums together with a bunch of other, well, orphans who kind of have to pickpocket to survive. They have a strong sense of community, but are very much shunned by society for, well, being what they are. And in the first case of the game, she gave out a false testimony, which led to somebody who is guilty kind of getting away with what he did. Because that person, being rich, basically what extorted her to, you either say what I tell you to, or I will make sure to get rid of the place where you people reside. Like he has the power to. And of course, it was very important to her. Now she's currently in a case where it's actually relevant that, well, she can, to solve the current problem where she is being framed as murderer of something where she isn't, he has to tell. He's still carrying the can. I don't think she is. Actually, I don't think she has that thingy from Iris anymore. But I know, if she now tells the truth that she's been saying a false testimony to solve the current case, it's going to take away credibility overall, and it's very tense, very tense. Mr. Straight will now give you testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity is solely lacking in your original statement. This is it then. Everything is going to come out. Like Van Sieg said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. Truth is that brickmaker Cog was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out of from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and the pair of the roof deck went off to call the slobs. That's when McGilded slipped in, with the driver some tin to do a run from the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch. Not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous! But I just told the court there's almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. There's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in McGilded's trial. It sounds very much as if the man deliberately deceived his court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in courtroom 2 months ago. The action of the accused in the trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The trial was a farce. It was all lies. The McGillet fellow was rotten to the core. Uh-oh. You're wrong, the lot of ya, Mr. Narada. The lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Humbug! I don't think so. And we really expected to believe that? He really snitched everyone up, didn't he? Got an operation to get the man off scot-free. Unforgivable. Stop. The lies have to stop. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error in judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. The true significance of Mr. McGillet's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well, my lord student friend. Given the depth of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may be well worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruto? Yes, my lord? I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of the trial. Of course, my lord. Allow me, Mr. Naruto. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. The real truth of the omnibus case. Whether that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. I wonder what we're supposed to take apart here. And you were hiding in the cabin the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under here, so I can't see nothing at all. Yo, small pee-pee boy, what's a nub? Now in your testimony 2 months ago. Yeah, no. What do you mean the consequence of my own actions? I was hired to defend the bloke and I did... Exactly! It's very silly, actually. Like, boo-hoo. The guy I was hired to defend, to save my own life, got called innocent because of, well, his own schemes, and suddenly it's my fault? Fuck. Oh yeah, no, that was definitely a pub. I feel certain that you claimed Mr. McGillet was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me to say. But it's important that he just tell us the truth now. Were Mr. McGillet and the victim acquaintances? I don't know, but I did hear them talk a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then, all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone keeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. Hey, Anita, what's up? Good morning. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah. That's what gave me away. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor.
Hold it!
Huh. What's the disc you saw? That one here. Yeah. Sitting on the train. I hope it's comfy. Trains over here tend to vary between super comfy and I could be there all day either reading or just like browsing on my phone or starting sleeping. And then there's like some trains that are just super uncomfortable. It's not okay. I reckon it probably wasn't. Oh, one more pop. One more pop. All right, but I'm not gonna force it. I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cup lying on the floor. But does this cat belong to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but McGillet picked it up pretty smartish, and then set me on the cub with the knife in his belly up. And then he set the cub with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at the time? Told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard and no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared, and the way he was looking at me, I thought if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. He started asking me a lot of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and all that. He asked me about being a diver too.
Yeah, no, please don't break your bones to get the meme number. Oh yeah, now I will have to. Now I have to snap my spine in half. There's no other option, I'm sorry.
After a while, what had happened to the carriage was... Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and the pair on the roof like went up to call the slobs.
Hold it!
And time for a stretch? Nope. Oh, never mind.
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. He must have looked down the skylight and noticed the curve of the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up and the horses and McGillis got me out of sight. Let me just run real quick. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where he started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two cars from the roof ran up to fetch the slobs. They immediately left to fetch the police. It would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left McGillis, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. Driver, yes. You have to testify at the trial, I believe.
Lying bastard.
A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves.
What did McGillis and the driver say to each other? I didn't know what happened and stuff like that, mainly. That's when McGillis slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop around about.
Hold it!
Pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street. You know, Gina is super cute. I like her a lot. Just a moment, Consul. Do you mean to tell me the driver gave false testimony on the trial as well? Perhaps the excursion on the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was on the stand. Indeed, Lord Winstreaks. He got paid to do that. How could he forget?
McGillis took his coat and gave it to me and the driver. He folded it up all careful like before handing it to me. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, the coat and what is gonna be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth more than Mr. Windybank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him on the price an afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGillis flashed him some brass in his face. He went running off with a like, and then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I'd seen or heard. Alright.
Threatened you how exactly?
Told me I'd only been able to scupper if I did exactly what he said. Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was another thing he said, which was... He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. Did.
Well, I never.
That if I didn't shoot the ticket of me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in luck. To stop it being forfeited. They left me with some brass to pay for it. Really? Why not would make Guild have done such a thing? Holding his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the Arab police. Makes no sense at all. But I don't see there to be one logical explanation, my lord. What McGillis had the driver deposit at Windybanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I elected before the clubbers showed up. Why is he... What are they about? Why are they whispering to one another?
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector! Mr. Graydon! Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack?
You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what's the discussion about? Discussion? With this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. Think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to this. Called a detective after he deprived me of a disc that was rightfully mine. And they were just sharing fish and chips. I can imagine it. Oh, oops. They've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. As if they've been negotiating. That's so funny. I can't believe I didn't notice. You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. Yes, I'm sorry, my lord. What were those two talking about? Mr. Straight, continue with your testimony, please. How did I not notice? Well done. Oh, well done, Gina. Can't have been easy to tell the truth like that. You need to really put her faith in you, Runo. Yes, and to thank you, she'll have to face the charge of perjury once the trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press it on every statement. What I've been doing, but... Oh my god, is it because these two were talking to one another that it's just not working? Yeah. Oh no, don't worry. Somebody from the lower class is getting actual justice now. Just has to testify and then she will probably get into big trouble. Also, I just have to repeat the segment because I fucked up really badly. What did I not... Was it in frame the entire time or was it not in... Anyway. I'm gonna quickly press each statement until I get a response here. Or like, at least I hope I have to watch out for something. Because the only one... Like, they probably have to react to something here. How do I fuck it up? Come on. You know, I don't care if she's like supposed to be broken. No, her outfit is super good. I would wear that. Absolutely. Banger. Game is very interesting. There we go again. Fucking lady first. I'm still not over. I'm still not over that fella. Oh, don't boink me. Hello, Betsy. How are you? Well, I was doing well until he bonked me. No, I'm not good. No, I don't want to talk about it. I'm upset now, actually. Also, yes, that Yozo emote is perfect for the situation here. Also, let me just quickly drone. Speaking of emotes, I had something really interesting happen on my Discord recently. Where somebody here said... Wait, somebody used my emote?
Yes.
What was it again? What's the full context to it again? Where somebody, one of my followers, actually one of my oldest followers too, used my emotes, and this guy joined the server and kept pinging him at, you know, insert name here, insert name here. Haha, you should, I found the source of the emote, and it was super weird. It was such a weird incident because I was like, oh, you sure? Like, you know, follow a lot of VTubers. And he was like, bro, I only watched like 3 VTubers. What is your fucking problem? And like, he kept shitting up General with like, yeah, he keeps spamming his emotes and now I found, and then like left. And that was so weird. I have no idea what the fuck that was all about. And the best part is that the guy who, well, used the emotes and apparently that got accused of that shit, didn't even know him. There was a complete stranger who decided to track down that server because somebody he didn't even know used Batat emotes a lot. I wish I was kidding. Hashtag stranger danger. You missed it. Do I need to get screenshots? Wait, let me read that again. That was so fucking weird. Hold on. Where was it? Luckily people don't post a lot. I mean, I don't, wait, this one here. Wait, no. Do I have to?
Come on, don't betray. I sure hate the search system sometimes. Ah! Give me a way to search for names. Hello. But that doxing live, let's go. But that's not a gang stalking victims. That's not how it works at all. That's not how I mean it. Oh, again, that was just like one weirdo. But that emotes are dangerous. Now, online people are sometimes really weird. I'm not gonna put a plushie on my head any second from now. I just need 1 second to... There we go, I found it. That fucking incident. This guy just like joined. There we go. And was like, hey, from that Twitch... You know, he really came from Twitch to Discord. You were using these emotes. Found the server and its private server. Well... And then just like... You shit it up general and then left. I found you because of the Batwigglies. I saw another chat and it was one of the best discoveries. The Batwiggly is so well done. I'm still super grateful to the person who made it, but... No, it was like a span of 5 minutes. And it's just how bored do you have to be to like... find out who's been spamming or like in general like using specific emotes. God damn. Like I know it's something you can do, but like for what reason? There are some strange stories of what people have gotten there, but like that person just like joined, talked about it for 5 minutes and then left. Like, okay, my life purpose is done. Also, I don't want a Tigrex again, but I do want... Let's go. There we go. Gordon. Emote hunters. Yeah, some people have no respect. It's just weird. Like I'm not offended over it, and it's not even like super creepy. It's just weird. No. You want to check out the weird emote's origin? You know, sometimes every once in a while I'll see some emotes and I'm like, wow, what channel is it from? And I check out the channel, but I've never once decided, hey, some stranger I've never talked to used an emote in another chat. I will now find the source of the emote, then go to whatever Discord server is linked on that person's Twitch, and then like ping someone about it. It's weird. Not proud of it, but I stepped an extra month a little because the foot emote gets a lot of mileage. I'm very glad that I was able to just ban that emote here completely. You know, someone who doesn't know you, that's, you know, it's just like, how? Anyway, that's when McGill slipped the driver some tin to do a run in the pawn shop.
Hold it!
Also, dude, I fucking love that she did a panic emote. I'm obviously being Winnie Banks on Baker Street. Just a moment. Alright, I have to watch out for reactions. At least that's what I wanted. But it seems like they're not really willing to give me any response whatsoever. Oh. I don't know what I'm hacking up here. And it's definitely not the last one?
Hold it!
You guys gotta understand that VTuber fans are not alive like most people. You know, I have to admit, I keep making fun of VTuber fans, like, haha, you know, but like it's also a little bit of ironic because everybody who has seen, like, watches other VTubers has probably seen me in, well, their chats as well. Or at least I'm very active in some places. Point being, I'm making like VTuber fans dumb because I'm also very dumb. At the same time, though, our cam stream here is like much more intelligent. I want like a standoff. I want a fight. Also, nobody's, yeah. That's just like a general statement here. Okay, even though we've separated the dudes, they are not really willing
Anyway, after that, you let me go, so I left her before the cops showed up. Yeah? Fuck! Fuck! Thank you, Mr. Thread. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. Uh-oh. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. Uh-oh. I think I like VTubers so much because one of them didn't stream prior to becoming VTubers and gave a chance to stream. I mean, I definitely streamed even before I was a VTuber, even though, I mean, there's even like few really old, not really like really old, but like at least 2 watts of Monster Hunter out there, but it's just like nothing, just like bad mic and just hunting. That's all just the TV channel. Aye, that one is long gone. It's been 7 hours, fuck off. No, you fuck off. No monsters, no hunting. Exactly, no nothing. But no point being, I guess it gives a lot of people the opportunity to stream. But I guess what I really like the most about VTubers is the fact that it just gives a lot of creativity, a lot of ways to express yourself, and it's just more fun. It feels more right in a weird way, both in doing and both in watching. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, McGilda took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Yeah, I can learn to creatively line up these nut jokes too. It's exactly. I love watching the funny anime characters do something. Yeah, and animation's also really fun. I agree. This is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Speaking of animation, I am so excited for what the future has in store. Not just in general, but also, you know, I already announced that I'll be getting a new look, a Tab 3.0 very soon. And it's gonna be really cool because not only will the same artist handle different outfits, but also, I feel like, given the context I've made since I started VTubing, having the ability to like maybe, you know, actually be even more expressive and add even more. It's really exciting. And then you'll know what's in the which, although I don't understand why it's it. But the Yoshka already has gotten an overhaul though. I will still add at least 2 more outfits and all. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGillis' code and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the code died right after his trial. I knew that. We decided you would try to claim the article as your own. Well, why not, eh? It was only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have got him? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't a crime. Mrs. Thread, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of the disc. Do you know why that would be? Eh? I ain't got no clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord. Oh. The evidence your lordship requested has been located and is ready to be towards inspection, sir. Oh. It's time for the truth. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? I mean, if it's already stolen, it doesn't matter. Mysterious little box deposited by McGilda 2 months ago. If it's empty, I'm gonna scream. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle. Dude, British police actually being efficient? Nah, back then they had to. And we can shit on BritBox all we want. And no, Nikki, no. No, come on, don't do that to me. Oh. So this is the article in question, is it? Small box deposited by the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilda 2 months ago. And yo! Yo! Dude, wait, LeMayo! XDDD! We did it, Reddit! Woo! We have obtained the meme number! And on the night of Mr. Winniebank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open and see what's inside. We didn't. Where were you when we reached 420 pops? Good gracious, this is no ordinary box, it seems. Oh, although in truth, I had an inkling that might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box. Oh, what do you look at that? Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it's a device for the playback of this disc. I was sitting at my desk with a cat. It was so beautiful. Yo, you have a cat? I mean, wretched creature you own. So, here we have the means to play back Mr. McGill's disc, deposited at Winniebank's at much at the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGill's disc. It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake, are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell his music disc to Mr. McGilden? Maybe. And a Shiba too? Oh, that's so cute. I mean, yeah. Good for you. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to this curious disc.
Hold it!
Wait, my lord! Good grief. The meaning of this, Inspector. The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere at the courtroom with some silly bit of music.
Objection!
The fuck up. Objection! Shut the fuck up! This may very well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly there's some chance. It's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. Prosecution has no objection. But no, there's a piece of evidence. It's police property now. You can't. Clearly Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it's policy of the prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Can we at least remove the paper? No? Yeah! Woo! Real shit. Banger. What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in a regular sequence. It's definitely not supposed to be music. Mr. Graydon. This really is priceless. Fuck off with you, Victory Wiggle, you piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking... After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? Can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back in the courtroom. The new Herlock shut. Maybe it's not new. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept this music box offers little in the way of clues. Hold it! Come on. Hold on, let me just, Yes, alright, it does sound as though it's completely broken.
You went insane?
Is it? Yeah, Hachi, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! What's in the oven? Anyway, it could be a clue. It could be a clue. I believe it could be irrelevant, my lord. No. We don't do it here. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, Council. Mere noise. I fail to see how it can have any meaning whatsoever. Oh, Tales of Arise. Yo, how is it? I'm still actually a little bit jealous because I've been meaning to play it, but I just can't. But soon. soon. Anyway, Insanely Bliss and Cyber Epsilon, thank you so much for the follows. One thing is bothering me. While Graydon stands there, chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. And Volchak, thank you all so much! We finished the first arc. Hey, nice too! Because Gregson recognizes the sound, and as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. Yo, penis music! Oh, that's a stand on my Nipponese friend. Answer me this. Oh. Banger. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has in this case? The defense belief that the sound emanating from this music box is broken and unusual genre of music. Not supposed to be music. Just because it's a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. He didn't like that. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. It must be. Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Rono.
Objection!
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not. I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not... it will be the death of your ill-informed argument.
The Nipponese are a
Exactly.
truly fascinating breed.
The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. Wait, hold on. I have a very dumb idea. And I can't believe it took me this long. Not only is it code. Remember what was on the back side of the paper? You know, the whole like, important government information. It's like, here. Yeah, here. Government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Would be is that maybe why Mr. Policeman can't speak up too? They've got me. I don't know what the answer. But I do. Runo, I just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? I kind of forgot about the newspaper because he got it super early into the case. Really, the way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Alright, well if the music box isn't broken, it must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance to it that isn't musical. I also forgot about the paper. Yeah, because it's just like an offhand thing. You like at some point like here and then it never gets brought up until now. Ah. Could it be? Is that what these sounds are? Something just struck me, Rono. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I heard another sound very much like this music box made. Yeah, me too, actually. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Aris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense one answer. If you are searching what this music, I mean, usually I must admit, so far in every single case, I managed to know what it's about like many hours before we got to the point where we presented. I must admit, I kind of forgot about the newspaper until now, so I was only slightly ahead of them. Your searching is that sound produced. And what the devil is it, Council? Easy peasy. I've been internally screaming for 5 minutes of these characters to realize that it's Morse code. I mean, that was very obvious from the very beginning. I just forgot about the funny, government info, and oops, maybe I shouldn't skip dialogue here. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of its latest wild speculation. Alright then. It'll be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on the music box is... today's paper. Today's paper, Council. Headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pig purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your case. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably those transmissions are in form of via telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please. Beep, beep. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked in the same communication station as Mr. Graydon, do you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work? Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Deals with government communication and newspaper reports? Oh, yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Uh-oh. And tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Hmm? You don't mean to say, is it? How did she not notice right away? You get that everyone else is like a little bit special, but the woman, I guess she wasn't been paying attention. That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by a telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code, but I don't believe it. Now correct me if I am wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communication officer. Suggesting that the music box disc had stolen government secrets in Morse code? Order, please everyone, order, but this high treason counts them, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment? Not the words I'd have expect you to know. You should know. That's in Russian. Holy shit, the feds fucked up again, calling me surprised. For a sovereign government, confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night, 2 months ago, there was a very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. In the end, McGillett perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way to the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegal in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGillett would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hand. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? You think in stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous! So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. Had to stand here in silence while a pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Nice double objection. By all means, counter the charges, sir. Uh-oh. The prosecution demands the witness testifies. Response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. What's the defense gonna be? Armed from reach to steal secrets. I wouldn't be surprised. And your Shriver, good morning. That being a most flagitious offense for which the law of this land sanctions a capital punishment, while the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon.
Hold it!
Is it? No! I was just about to have a good moment. You gotta let's have a rabbit and porky, Governor. We got things to say. What? Why you? I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. We ain't baddies enough to sell our own motherland. Do them more.
No, just I was about to play that one. You know exactly which video I was about to play. God, now I have to wait another hour. That's right. We're what they call the 3 Skulkin brothers. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. Graydon's counter. Oh, I would love to hear what your defense is. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class breakmaker negotiating with McGill anyway, was it not? I have no relation to them. Like, all we done is break into the gap the other night like what he told us to do. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Put them in prison. Come on, like, just go for it. It's fine. Mr. Skulkin. One Miss Dear Governor, what's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? And on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. We did, Gov! We did! Hey, look at them! Fucking idiots! Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to. Ew, Rodder, getting us mixed up in this monkey business? I never said nothing about the government secret. It was supposed to be straight up job. And what about the geezer whose job it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? Nice to know who your friends are. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit into the court record. Alright. Now it's gonna give a fucking testimony and I will have to tear it apart. Graydon's counter. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential.
Hold it!
Tell me more. So is the newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of the staff and station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop! I must say something, stop! Let me guess. You're number 5. The regular communication officer aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraph used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. I used to hate her, but now... That's fascinating. Graydon is a high-skill operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. Yeah. He's getting blasted. Actually, wait, let me just find the media source to that real quick. I'm gonna prepare it once like the real thing happens, but I'm gonna... Where is it? I know Show sent me that one. No. Great, now I found the... There it is. There we go. Somebody's getting fucked at MP4 is prepared. Ready in action. Once we need it. It fucking... There we go. Yeah, you know it. Media source 1. Let me just make sure it's on the right... It's on the right thingy. There and there. Okay. So, you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. And in any case, all messages are being enciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop. Must say something. Stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with Ministry technicians and the Ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at Cipher Cracking Convention 5 years in a row. That's fascinating. Graydon is a high school operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate if you'd keep your mouth shut. You should really pick your idols more carefully. I tell you, Lloyd's accusations are completely unfounded. Besides, the sounds produced by the music on is even Morse code.
Hold it!
Oh? They're not? Anyone with a brain, they would blatantly apparently listen to what even voicing. Of course, of course. Fangirling your idol into jail. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. She looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. It would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson here in court. Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Long beep, small beep, short dot, and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters. B. For example, this is A. Beep beep. And this is B. Beep 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 beep. But when you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you only hear one tone, don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm is the same and everything. Well, there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. D.R. Johnson was in the up. We are certain that it's fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. Yeah, it's more than just... Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting versions in future. Nothing to say about it. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it? Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using a music box, so many other things could slot into place easily. There is still something I haven't considered. Would it really be impossible to use this music box somewhere to place more? Give it a try. Give it a try. Morse code but backwards, it would still be... What are you on about? It still have the possibility this music box was instrumental in leaking the government secrets. That's a belief of the defense, at least.
Objection!
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend? To repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's been
The
established that
Nipponese
Morse
are a
code,
truly fascinating
dots and
breed.
dashes. But couldn't it have a second, wait. I know there was no B-side back then, but I'm pretty sure it's probably meant to have like one side for dots and one side for dashes, if my knowledge of that shit is not... What? Huh? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You'd better present your idea at once, counsel. Music box, which appears to produce only a single tone. What? What is it? Huh? Also change. That's not what I mean. But like, the mechanism that turns the bumps in the disc into sound. Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the comet with teeth I plugged with its pad. Pulling out what? It's very strange. All teeth are exactly the same length. Well, what does it mean? It means that no matter which tube it's plugged in by the music box will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like this before. Yes, it is strange. A music box that can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Alright. It's like... anything else to it? Oh! Is it Runo? I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Alright then, here goes. Look at that! There's another movement on the other side. So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on the side? Here's the thing, and it looks like the two movements are linked together. They are linked. If you had two discs, they would both play it back at the same time. He did mention a second disc from the beginning. Why did you guys make fun of me? Me? Here's what could possibly be the idea. Oh my god. I would have thought there would be a second movement on the side. Movement is likely the other one. I would be the same like... See? So... I mean, they do mention to it in the beginning. Yeah, no, Chen is just being mean. That language is the same. So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard. I've had it with bullshit. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. But the notes they produce are different. This one can only play two notes. I got their two disc. Yes. Alright, so I guess it's just good enough if I present this part, hopefully. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the other side of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in the music box, and the sounds of both will play at the same time. Good heavens. As the chord is heard, Morse code comments of two tones, a short dot and a long dash. A second disc in place. This music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Yeah. We established, like the very first thing we established, that there's two discs and no B-sides. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claim. Though of course, if my learned friend were able to present the chord with second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can at the moment. And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with McGilded 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or disc. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. Like between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. Like, he was really, really eager to get the second disc when he first entered the shop. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno. You will reiterate your testimony, if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must. Though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of the pain's cross-examination. Listen, I can understand that Iris is very condescending. She lives with the literal biggest idiot I've ever met. And, well, greatest detective. Who's also the biggest fucking idiot. There's some low-class brickman negotiating with McGill anyway, was it not? There's no relation to me whatsoever. Alright. Let's just go. A month ago in the omnibus, McGill killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. Matno, yo Giga, what's up? Doesn't make much sense, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes of all this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take to the meeting with McGill and negotiate a deal. Yeah, all the S1 bosses, sub 7, that's so cool. Dear me. I need to work on that fucking marathon too. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and is willing to do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. Do we have anything, actually? Yet. We find nothing in the manuscript, but what about... Wait. Mason Milwaukee. Oh, yeah. What? You got things to 5 kids, but why? I'm so glad you're behind me in Ace Attorney so I can watch about spoilers. Hell yeah. Basil, thank you so much. Big Maker, East End of London. Really nothing here at least, right? Mason Milverton, male. As opposed to Mason Milverton, a female. Let me just wait a little bit here. I could find some evidence to together. Battle button, yeah, it's me. We have nothing more to add on that note. Let us return to the... Alright. Look, all we done is break into the cabin the other night like what he told us to do.
Hold it!
Those men are mad sus. They are really as sus as it gets. Like Mr. Grayton told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah? Where else, eh? Well, me thought it was just popping over the natter after all the years in the erotic... What am I reading? So hi, people, thank you so much for following, but also, silly me thought it was just popping over for a natter after all them years, but the rather add a dodgy job for us. Ash? Allegedly English. It's awful. Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say. Oh? Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Or, let's say Graydon's in old China. What does that even mean?
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? I? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What, mate? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back then. Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, Vash. I mean, you look at him now and it's fancy whistle and flute. And you wouldn't, Adam and Eve it. What? You wouldn't Adam and Eve it? When he was younger, he was a poor part of town, just like us. That's so. But he was always a leery one. He had the brains, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through your heads. But proper British. Shut the fuck up. Well, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember, Milverton and... Wilkins... Milkron. I know. Wait, I just want to like double make sure. Okay. Who's best girl? I can't say Gina because she's 17, so I'm going with Mikotoba. If it's not so derp, it is, but yeah. Milverton and Skulkin's Milk Run. It was a cork eye. Save it until after trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit. Oi! He asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Me and the boys eating our fruits in court. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Alright, Mikotoba is 16! But I forgot. I thought she was a university student. Okay, never mind. I just came to the realization there is no best girl in this game. I don't know. Could sentimental story be relevant? Absolutely, please add it to the testimony right the fuck now. My lord? Yes, counsel? The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information related to the case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with that detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Say no more, as Skulkin's never skulkin. Okay, if best girl doesn't equal waifu, then yeah, Gina. You could tell by really close though. Okay. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run. God, those. Alright. So about that. About that. Wait, no, not here? Oh, come on! We have like... I hate this game sometimes. You guys know that? I fucking hate this game. Okay. Cool. Treat me like that, sure. Hey, piece of shit fucking just... All of a sudden, we seem to be up our necks in a serious matter of national security. Oh my god, wait, really? I need them to explain who Milverton is? Okay. Yeah, understandable. Have a horrible day. Alright, no, okay, just stop talking, lolly. Stop! Could be those two brothers. Fuck, shit, fuck. Silence, child! Okay, so we go all the way to the last statement. I think it was here. So I need to press again.
Hold it!
Now I will be mean to Iris, I don't care. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business? It's a little scheme we had going on back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what it was about. Sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name, obviously. This business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from? Alright, but... Alright. Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this dribble? I don't...
Objection!
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Tell me, why is it that you... only the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because I... It weren't the Appies of Rome that one came from. Yeah, his old man was struggling with money. His wife asked him, I don't know. He took the name Graydon then, you say. But Ash will always be Milverton to us. Ooh. That used to be your surname, didn't? Of course not. It's all bunkum. I've been a Graydon since I was born. You really think I can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to check those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Golden's testimony seem to be reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things, and could turn out to be extremely important. Alright. All of a sudden, reason, wait, no, for some, we seem to be up next in a serious matter of question. Oh, wait, is that really? Would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard in the omnibus 2 months ago. Wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. Gilden? No, there was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered. Oh, if only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to have been watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway to cause some information here. We actually getting the same fucking dialogue. But okay, But then what? Wait. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiate. Ha! You have no relation to the man whatsoever. Can I now show my funny book? Yes, I can! Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It's nothing to me. No, I don't think that's a real explanation for it at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name.
Explain yourself, please, Counsel.
I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand have been negotiating with McGilded. Oh, let me go for a stretch. Alright. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Which is, by the way, super weird because I was completely willing to accept Mason as a surname because, yeah, surnames used to be historically something you gained based on your profession. And don't drink bonk me. It doesn't work. You can't But no, that's Ghost bonk. It failed. How did it fail altogether? Alright, fine. Wait, let me do it manually. And here I thought it was good enough that I just wouldn't feel it anymore. What damn? Saw no hammer. Alright, alright. Manual bonking. Where's my bad fact? Reap! How am I supposed to enjoy the stream without my bad fact? I don't get it. I suppose for now. You know that a lot of bats actually hibernate through the winter month? I'm saying that because right now I'm wearing my winter outfit and I in fact don't. But I do in fact get almost regular sleep in winter. Yo, how it do? We going.
Melvin, do you mean to say? Paint's alive.
Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? I don't... Winter is maximum comfy, as long as you're inside. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to find those records. Prove that you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information. And selling on a McGilded on collaboration with your father. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. How? You can't talk yourself out of that one. I know, winter is bug reducing, which is why it's actually really, really bad for, well, not to live off of insects. I mean, it's also really bad for, you know, fruit bats too. But especially I seem to just be doing really well with that. And that's not just because of my part human nature. All come together to reveal the truth. Proof, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with those McGilded.
By dint of the music box, you mean, Counsel?
Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using two music discs to encode the information. Does Michael actually eat all those weird fruitcakes that nobody likes to survive? But I mean, listen, I can eat other things as well. But are actually good, okay? As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. Look, I would bully you with hell, but all things are in cooldown. It's okay, somebody just happens to be faster, but I still appreciate it. Good night. Yeah, thank you for checking in, TK. Here's the one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any credits whatsoever. Well, the deal with McGilded went sour, and the Brickmaker met his end. Yes, but before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc of the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windybanks 2 days ago, in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in pawn here. That attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Vulcan brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. You're suggesting the second disc was inside the music box? Aye? We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed. Oh yeah, no, it did get moved, but I didn't take the entire music box. That's right. The intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone. The music box. It's rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera. So, the question that naturally begs answering is this. Why was only one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Also, it is, they don't think it's such a waller. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? Come on, just say yes so I can sleep. Come on, it's been going for 8.5 hours. Don't you think it's been going on long enough? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. Come on, you motherfucker. What more do you want? Sir? There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. Hehe. What? 2 nights ago. We know that 3 shots were fired in the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the final bullet. Who shot it? Actually. Wait, Koala? Eh? Where? Who? Eh? Struck the calendar on the wall in the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon? That wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, is it? It's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Yeah, come on! Don't acknowledge my presence under any circumstance whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windybanks last night. I paid that pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. Yeah, that's it. Let's go home. Put that fucking Stop. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets? Negotiating with Mr. McGilded? I think of guinea pigs. Me too, man. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. Just let me sleep! I'm going to go down without a fight. Not that the kids show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is? Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun that hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windybank's gun. Clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon's on the arm. Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. Hmm. And that leads us to one conclusion. Mr. Winniebank was shot by the third gun, which can only have been fired by the third intruder. Goodness. Hmm. And you know, it's only 4 p.m. here, so it's fine. We just passed the 4:20 mark too, but I still have... I kind of want to do stuff later. Mr. Graydon? The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night was you! Huh?
Hold it!
You little upstart. You made a great mistake when you summoned me here. What? So I'm here. Go to sleep right now. Shoot, don't let me get the broom. Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbroker's. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself in the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? Possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed a crucial moment. You see? You can't. This makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of the client. What are you suggesting? I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed a gun at the Foreign Defense's pawnbroker and shot him. He passed it in front of him, and the bullets with the back. You fucking piece of shit! Fucking piece of shit! You already lied several times. Your testimony is fucking bullshit if you already lied. No, I fucking hate Ace Attorney. I fucking hate this franchise. Order. And then I shot myself as a joke, exactly. Well, it would seem that we're finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon? Yes? I trust you're fully aware of the implications here. It was shown that your claim is false. The plot's IQ just dropped by 800 fucking points! Objection! I think you actually love this franchise, Miss Listen, I have maybe a little bit of a love-hate relationship to this franchise, but on God, not necessary. You will have incriminated yourself as the killer. I mean, it's kind of the last chance he has. And yo, bingo, Congo, dango! Hi, I hate it here. Dude, me too. Thank you so much for the resub. Oh, I understand fully. Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw that moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. I hate this blonde fucking twink. I already know that guillotine was actually used all the way to the 1970s in France, and it has a good reason that it lost use. But honestly, right now, given the era, given the circumstances, yeah, I can't wait until the man is dead tomorrow. Dude, Gant was such a good villain. Easily one of my favorites. All these ruffians, they're jostling with the broker. I was still near the entrance of the shop. When the bank started Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole door, though. The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. How does that make sense? I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out at the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. That is the biggest load of bullshit I've heard! Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. That's actually rotted! You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. I saw someone get murdered, so I said, "You free gun." Fucking God! Order! Order! It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hands have been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. Good one. No, understandable. Nah, I get it. I really do. Until now, the prosecution is completely unaware of those details. Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that. I know, people's are, especially the ones in this particular shop, was actually big. Odd ones were a big sliding window. You know, those ones we see in movies on those weird metal doors that always have criminals inside for some reason like that. Yeah. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back of the accused. With our hands, and as I said, he was showered in his blood. You say the blood splattered all over the accused coat? Are you sure on that point? There was blood on the coat. If we're to talk about... Oh my god, do we have to get the blood samples again? That was not... Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If a coat could somewhere be shown to harbor breastfeeding bits of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Oh my god, I at least gonna believe that my funny color smoke it's blood sample thingy magic device. Investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science. Not some amateur detective dubious foray into the world of chemistry. But at that time, it can identify blood, but can it differentiate? There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a base of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical agent using. With your lordship's permission... Well, at the time that they were discovered luminol. Ah, okay. I'm assuming that's what I'm talking about. I guess it makes sense then, yeah. And of course I wouldn't believe this funny and differentiate blood by colors device that she has. Doesn't look good, Rona. Why not? Well, we know, don't we? There's blood all over the front of Ginny's coat. If they tested with the chemicals... Oh, hell, you're right. I was forgetting that happened yesterday. I'll move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Well, that sucks. Listen, I mean, keep in mind, this is very old blood, too. 2-month-old, in fact. It's like all dried in. The fuck are we gonna do with that? It was the Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by McGillen. Was wearing the coat at the time. Also, when a stab that makes such a big splatter. Milord, the defense object to the test proposed by the prosecution. And yes, we're sure that's blood. Overruled. Fuck you. Fuck. Naruhodo is actually very young. Let me quickly double check here. Can I see myself? Oops. No? Okay, was it like 18? 19-ish? 19, okay. Yeah, no, exactly. With all the blood, it should be up until from 2 days ago, but it is Ace Attorney we're talking here. Lord Van Siegs, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Gina will be counsel. Yes, my lord. Cross-examination. Of course, my lord. Conversation doesn't go well. I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence. No, Gina was 17 and Susato was 16. I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Why can't you say it's covered in old blood? I don't know. Wait, she's 50. Are you? You actually fucking with me, aren't you? Wait. Can I not go to? I can't check people. I thought. Fuck. But its ruffians were adjusting with the broker. I was still near the entrance of the shop.
Hold it!
Time to press every single statement. It's a Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scoring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life. Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. I think the character editors change every time I check them. Yeah, I would like to believe that. There's the pair who carry a gun. I mean, it's true. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway, running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place, and Ringo joined in, making the 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. Wait. Iris is 10, Gina is 15, so to say Alicia is 16, and they never specifically say, but they place her around that age because of the older help of Edith. But all the way into university. Okay, fine. I was trying to help my little brother, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter. So I pulled my gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. A pair of you sitting up on the poor defenseless pawnbroker together. Shame on you! Sorry, Gov. Yeah, so much fun and violence. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm.
Hold it!
You mean, that's the moment you were shot, huh? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize what had happened, of course. Things crashed into the floor of the counter where men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear a gunshot. And the bullet went on to strike the calendar in the wall behind you. That was supposed to be a shaman. She's older than 16, so that's supposed to be her in the game. Like, you mean Maya? I mean, Maya's age really depends on the game, but like, yeah, she was underage person and later on in her 20s. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Being as I couldn't explain what had happened to a doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Maybe if he stopped dancing for a second. Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think? Well, no. I don't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled the gun on him, he tried to shove me out of the way. And then he scarbed through the door, got back. At which point, what did you do? Also, you know, please don't make it weird. This, is Maya except with muscle power instead of spirit power. Exactly! I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole in the door, though.
Hold it!
You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the same reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. Those guys, storing all the fruits they've been eating so far, and bobbing in their cheeks like squirrels. People in the door you mentioned. Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom door is a solid job, made of stout wood. And no, please, by all means, go to sleep, and yep, hit the hay and catch the water. You know, I'm honestly super duper honored that you even consider that. But you know, make sure to rest well. Dumb bad students can always wait. Small opening and hide that lets you see what's there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? I looked through it myself that night. Who needs to sleep? Shut. And what about your burgling brothers? Did you see what went on to those people as well? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sorts. My God. None of the buffoons were even aware of the people's existence. The Skulking brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybag take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing there. The defendant. Yes, though neither of them had noticed that I was looking. Nay, you just woke up? Alrighty, I guess that's fair. The girl raised her gun and pointed straight at the man. And then, what did you see next? The accused, in a black coat, shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. It's all so fucking stupid! Ah! Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in his hand. But that was Mr. Winnybag's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. Yeah, salutation, yeah, what's up? But no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocketed girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Winnybag's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. What now, bitch? But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her any time. Then where is it? Prove it.
Objection!
But no gun was found on the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry. You must consider the events in order. At first I saw the broker and the girl glare at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was a moment a little gutter rat shot him in the back. Don't believe him! You all know the prosecution doesn't need to have to... I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. Alright. All over her. Yes, the people, I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are visible now, over the coat being such a dark color. I mean, invisible now. But who was phone? But I assure you, that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Winnybag's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when McGill had stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying! They'd only accept Harley's chemical analysis, we could have proved that. But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Sir? And she tossed the gun out of the plane. Oh god, it's the last one. So I picked it up and made my escape. Did I hear correctly? He threw the gun out of the room. That's right. After the brown broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Oh, but where exactly? The direction of the storeroom door, where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the people into the floor and said, What? Yeah, he just admitted to picking up the murder weapon and running away. And for some reason, nobody's like, okay, but can he like show the third gun? No? Why on earth would she do such a thing? I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. While thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was just worried about leaving it there, in case any more tragedies took place. And on God, were I not bound to life today, I would show you the middle finger right now. It was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. Yes, it was yours truly. I left it clear up to my lackeys and left. Clear? We'd made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks it's our bloomin' mom sometime. What? Well, I was paying you enough, by God. Tell me, Mr. Graydon. When you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a bull at a gate, aren't you? Oh, what's going on here? What the fuck is going on? Gentlemen, what the fuck? Yeah? Something's wrong. Sunshine? It should be my line. You do realize he was just wildly shaking Mrs. Skulkin. Blimey, this is a bit of a nulligan, ain't he? What's going on just now? You saw him. He grabbed me a whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when you got down the station? And why didn't you? 'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. Or the flaming people on the door. Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my racks sometimes. Not hurt, are you? Girl, blimey, see the way he's looking at me? I'm telling ya, the sea gives me the willies. That's strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, you think in special case errors. Well, anyway, I was definitely out of character. What now? My lord? Requesting a lord's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Play yourself, officer. I have the result of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. No blood on the accused's overcoat. Oh boy. Am I gonna get mad? Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. So, well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir! Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Jan Derb, thank you so much for the follow. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound. Who? And a report. Who wrote that? Goodness me. That is absolute fucking horseshit. See? What did I tell you?
Objection!
No, the blood in the coat is not Mr. Windybanks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded was fatally stabbed had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milwittenham. The blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brake maker from the omnibus case.
Objection!
Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend? Sorry? 2 months ago in this very courtroom. Did you not argue feverishly for Mr. McGill's innocence? Well, we didn't know.
Breed.
And now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shatters any sort of respect you have earned for yourself in this... I call it a bally disgrace. Moonman, you shut the fuck up. Nobody asked you. How to determine whether the blood of the coat was too much or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help to answer this problem, Popad. Can't be done. But... Is Mr. Sholm specially formulated?
Mr. Sholm is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held Pirotsky to starving boy, and he ran away crying. Thank you. Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. How could they say that? Oh boy, oh god, oh fuck. Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive at such conclusions, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and how does he know about him? And the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth! Spaghetti-o. Me lord? Been a long battle, this one, but this old warhorse has something to say, if you please. Mr. Foreman. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Alright. I have a question. Nikki, or like anyone who's played the game. We are at 9 hours in, and I want to get this over with. Do you think it's worth powering through, or should I take a break? And then after break, tackle the rest. And it's about an okay. I'm taking a break. I am absolutely taking a break, leaving y'all on a cliffhanger, and we're gonna go for about 1 more hour. Jesus fuck. Yeah. Alrighty, no problem at all. Gonna get myself some coffee, and then we're gonna go for it and see what his squadron has to say, even though we know damn well once I'm back, we're gonna get all his voices and we're gonna hear guilty. But it's okay. Exactly. We're gonna go, objection! I wish to pit all these people against one another for being absolute dumbasses who know nothing and everybody here is fucking stupid. And then we probably get some new evidence. It's probably gonna be really fucking stupid. And then yes, and then just see you guys in 20. I need a break.
All right. Alrighty, fellas. Okay, so the two button presses you heard was actually just me opening the people menu and see, Would you look at that? Would you look at that? 17. But also, I think why you thought she was 15 is because the blonde girl, the ballerina from Case 2, wasn't she 15 actually? Like they're both blonde. I don't blame you for thinking that. Anyway. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, man? All for one now. No, go fuck yourselves. Sir!
Guilty.
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 Hold on. I'm gonna do something just for today. Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen have unanimously avoided. Wait, hold on. I need a second here. I'm googling something. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, give me a second. I'm doing some real-time editing. You can now hear me open sci.exe. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do what's called a pro streamer move right here. I'm gonna do what VTubing was made for, okay? In a second, you will see I've been meaning to do that, you know, since I am very restricted in what I can and can't do. I just had a revelation, an epiphany, something that is that I should have done earlier, but somehow didn't. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Dream being spliced live on exactly in this very moment. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Listen here. I just gotta paint that. Okay, perfect. Save. No. It's not live doxing. Ta-da. Each pixel life opacity. Okay. Perfect. Yes. Okay. And now I'm gonna open the file and put it in DLC. CMap's gonna okay. Let's listen. I got this. It's gonna be so good. You think, okay, man, you fucking idiot. You're letting us wait. You could have done this in your break, but no. I spent my fucking break doing. Yeah. Usually I like to work out during my breaks to keep myself awake. This time around, I was actually just like laying on the floor, just vibing, trying to, you know, tell myself that it's okay to sometimes stream for 10 hours, even though you have other stuff to do. Here we go. Okay, nice.
The Nipponese
nice.
are a truly fascinating breed.
Fascinating. Okay, there we go. My newest asset, and I'm gonna need that a lot. I'm gonna need that a lot for fucking Ace Attorney. There we go. Perfect. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Exactly. Actually, the wrong. Works. There we go. Yeah. Indeed, what VTubing is made for. Okay. Perfect. The hand sign. Wait, is it? I thought the thumb. Wait, on which side is the thumb actually? I can hardly see it. Wrong hat. There. Better. No, that's there. And I don't have enough middle fingers, so it's true. There we go. Perfect. Better. Okay. Make it bigger. There. The immersion is fully realized now. I'm very glad it is, really. There we go. Dumbest shit I've done in a long time. Holy shit. Yeah, if I had like proper hand tracking, this would be so good. Yum it all. Don't yum. Don't yum. $500 penalty. Okay. Now, what it would appear these ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an unanimous verdict. Nah, it's gonna be so good. Once I reach the third dimension, it's gonna be so good. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. Oh, shut the fuck up.
I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how's it all unraveling on me so fast? We're not over. We're far not over. Very distressing to be held in such low esteem. Who? Who? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Sir? If you load the report now, that will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruto, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. What is your problem? I know that voice. Am I going mad? Huh? No, no way. Mr. Shams, what's the meaning of this? Order, order, order! What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital. As well as they would be, had it not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hurley, it's really you! You're awake at last! Yes, good day, Eris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you would humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over here. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind to spare us the time? What do you say to this, the Lord One Seeks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly! Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time! Alrighty. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Huh? Very well then, counsel, you have 5 minutes. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Yeah, you sure are tardy, alright. Mr. Shams, are you alright now? Alright, am I all wrong? Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength of Sandman. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Harley, this place is full of idiots! None of them see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community, and oversight on my part. How much ether do you think he's on right? Dude, fucker is just on high on so many anesthetic, it's great. Modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this. My dear fellow, you're bento! Lemon Roshiki wrapping. I'll leave me present for Miss Susato. Oh! Miss Susato. If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. He's high on deductions? Oh, hell yeah. And. Alright. Miss Susato foresaw today's events, I believe. He knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand, and that you, Mr. Naruto, fighting fairly as you won't do, would find yourself in considerable peril. And at that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the dear lady's instructions. Leaving a present from Susato. Whatever could it be? Huh? Yes. Oh! It's a machine I made! Huh? Alright. I mean, Vicious beast. Look, I use this. My latest invention. Oh my god, it's a cat door maker. I call it the cat flap-a-mud. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. Oh my. What's Susie up to? Miss Susie muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? I don't know how that machine works. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. How would she say that? Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? And don't do that to me! That night, when you left Windybank in pursuit of the thief, Mr. Sutton made use of the contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. No, not at all cryptic then. Low battery! Low battery! Oh my fucking god, give me a second here. Fuck! Give me a, just, where the fuck where did I put it? Somewhere. Ah! Where? Somewhere on the... So many cables. Oh god, I'm gonna fall. Oh shit. Fuck, oh. Wait, I'm waiting. Ah! I was trying. I was. You don't. I'm trying to. Listen. I fucked up. I fucked up big time. And now I'm paying the price. I put the cable in a place I couldn't reach. And now I got it. I barely got it. I slipped, but I got it. But I just realized I don't have any, I don't know which, fuck. Did you break it? No, it's fine. It's not broken. It's not broken. It's fine. But fuck. I did not myself in a minute. Okay, anyway, I fucked up big time and I cannot attach the cable. So basically, what I have to do now is to just quickly finish the game before my battery runs out. Otherwise, I'm at least nothing in reach. Oh no. I did not expect to stream for almost 10 hours. Yeah, speedrun. Wilson used a cat flap-a-mud that night. Alright. I could use the Joy-Cons, but they have drift. Oh god. Playing this game with drift would definitely be very fun. It's a text game. It's still gonna fuck it up. Your 5 minutes is over. Let's skip the dialogue or let's go. Out of time already? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, it's not... The console is not gonna turn off. It's just the controller. I'm grateful to you for affording us a... Ow! No! I'm grateful you to affording us a brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, detective. After all, a die is cast. Is it now? Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt any learned friend will consider its summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I have no idea what... I wonder... Mr. Naruto? Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me. I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly. So may I take my question? Time to think. I mean, cross-examinations are kind of at the highest success rate here. Like, because I kind of feel like we can't change the jury.
Objection!
Besides, the last one didn't actually finish. It just got halted, which means we can continue it legally. Also, me, I'll get myself a little bit more comfortable here. Okay, here we go. Can Batad Video Bames finish the game before her controller dies? Not clickbait, gamer. The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates as you cannot cross-examine your witness now.
Objection!
The defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness. Rather to continue with one of the existing witnesses. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh? My lord? Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the... Aha! Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily... Yeah. Fucking... Goddamn. So we can continue and squeeze some information. So nobody can say anything then. If Rona asks you to resume the cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to follow it. Absurd. What? I'm not a woman gamer. I'm a butt. I would remind those present that in my courtroom, I concur the defense is entirely within the rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity, including the cross-examination. Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony, and but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. A single chance to provide it as an evidence. If following that the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjective. Oh. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness any further. What? A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Nadoro, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Mr. Sholmes? Alright. Cool. Sentence, especially before the court is in a state of such. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or extraordinary lack of healing. I have a really dumb theory. Because we just got the thingy here, wait. For rapid creation of small flaps and large doors to allow cats to come and go freely. If the fucking peephole is made by Susato, I'm not sure what I will do. But I'm gonna be so fucking upset if it's true. I can't think of like any other hole that could have made with that. If that's the answer. Yeah, no, dumb player is in Ace Attorney. Don't cup on me. This can't be right. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. That's not the answer. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike him in when he's down, why don't you? Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Oh, come on! One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. The moment of the shooting again. While these ruffians were dusting on the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Windy banged threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the door. I couldn't see him through the peephole of the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl, and she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Either that statement or the last one. If that peephole didn't exist, if it was made with a fucking cat flapper mad, he couldn't have seen it. But so he could have also needed to retrieve the fucking gun. It's gotta be stupid. It's gotta be fucking stupid. Please don't work. I'm okay with this not working.
Objection!
No! That's not the answer. That's... What on earth is extra contraption, Council? Oh, it's my cat flapping mad, my lord. It makes it way for cats to get in and out of the room.
Yes!
You can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it. Hey. This can't be true. You're actually fucking with me? Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners having to open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contraband has no possible relevance to the case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker store. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter of the hand. Thank you. Perhaps it would help if I described its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winniebank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Shams. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see the inside of the locked storeroom. It's ludicrous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I witness the crime, for pity's sake? Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. Time to strike the final blow. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through.
Objection!
Farce! Are you really suggesting that the peephole in the door was... Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. It wasn't tampered with the crime scene, was being fully aware of the gravity of her action. It's the most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. It was a few minutes that I left at the scene in order to pursue Skullcanberra to alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of the new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes, and not the people. Riddled with. Plain itself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant. It's based upon what he witnessed with the people in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back. However, if at the time of the incident, that people did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that he could have seen what he claimed to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. No. Yeah. Wanted to drop by before I go to sleep. Alright, have a good night and thank you for checking in. Order! 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 Is there any credits to this revelation?
Objection!
My battery. None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly. That's some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything that can cut through a solid wooden door? Oh yes! It's likely to be very powerful. Can cut through even the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I didn't believe it for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Maggie! Chloe! Time for dinner! That's not... There's no way this is legal. There's no fucking way this is legal. Well... young lady, the Old Bailey won't let us make cat flips, no paddling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. Vandalize the courtroom? This doesn't mean that the people in the storeroom door at Windybags was made by a machine. And there's no way you can prove that it was. No, and it's easy. What? Cat flips are all a fixed size, and the dimension of the people at Windybags are an exact match. Oh, Silky's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. And now it's my lone student's turn to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for your Eastern Island home. Yes, that's true. And you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people as dimension that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? Prosecution demands proof of your answer. What's the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zeeks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using the device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What? Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel? Don't give up now, Bruno. It's a time to create your own opening and force your way through. Oh, if I can do it. I know one thing. The son is the greatest judicial assistant in the world. Very well. The counsel for the defense will present evidence to support the claim made. Prove that the people know. Alright, I'm gonna assume that if it hasn't been there before, if it hadn't been there before, oh, would you look at, oh my, how have I not, wait, is it? It's not there. Holy shit, that's so fucking hidden though. Please be true.
Take that!
What are you? Friend of the detective's infernal cameras again? My judicial assistant, Miss Susato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof. And this is your proof is photographic print console. Uh-oh. This print shows a scene in a shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Oh! You notice the lack of people immediately on the door. I did not until now. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. Yep, no people. I don't believe it. Well, it's quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom will be devoid of any people in any description. Haters would say it's Photoshop. Mr. Graydon, he couldn't possibly have witnessed a crime as he claimed to have done, because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies! You... Got him.
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting
Yeah! That's exactly the kind of break I just needed. Got my coffee, and again, shout out to my homie Sibizzle for having made that edit. It's so good. Hey, now don't cuck me out of this victory. Order! Order! I am satisfied with the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness testimony was entirely fallacious. Wanna go? Well, the only thing we know beyond all reasonable doubt. Uh-oh, my learned friend's assistance guild can no longer be denied. The woman's tampered with the crime scene. Who cares? But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Van Seeks? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. It does though.
Are you an insane?
Yeah. Calico, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. That is quite the message. And quite something to well. Oh no. Welcome. What's in the hub? Just by reading Transformers Yaoi. Oh, you would. You would. Please understand. It's okay. I hope you had tons of fun with that. I'm kind of just about to finished with the game and big spoilers and all, so I don't blame anyone for wanting to drop out. But hi, well, boys, I'm starting to believe the butter didn't go to last school. What do you mean? I am very much winning right now, just in time for spoilers. Yeah, very long. Yeah, exactly. Because I wanted to get the game done today. The final case long and reading hard and ESL small bad brain. Please understand. But still, I still want to welcome everyone who's here. And again, if you want to drop out, I completely understand. Great franchise, play it yourself. And if not, well, just enjoy me reading text while nobody understands what's going on. I should have warned my viewers. I usually do for this game. I'm so sorry. It's fine. I was there at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. What do you want? The fuck do you want? I don't believe this. They're right as it stands now. Let me go for a stretch. I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. No, he can't farm his way out of it now. Remember when he gave a testimony and changed it all from the ground? Or rather, when he went from someone who just got called as witness to like someone who got cross-examined, and it was like, okay, if you now change your entire thing you're saying, you will be, and like it turns out you're lying, you are fucked. What happened about that? Remember what happened about that? When like they gave him stakes that he couldn't lie, and if it's lie, yeah. I guess I played that clip too early because he's still trying to bullshit his way out of that. You know what they say? All toast says toast toast. There's no point in locking the cat's door after the cat is bolted. Isn't that right, Renault? As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been the line I wrote for him in one of the stories. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Who cares about all that? Theranosky has to do all the legwork. Yeah, Mr. Graydon. Only did you give false testimony at work, at the court. But the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? Yeah, no, exactly. I can play the clip again. What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there is a fundamental inconsistency in your statement. There's several things he couldn't have known.
Objection!
This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain the alleged inconsistency. Harris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he should have known anything about, namely, the third gun, the peephole, or the bloodstain. All of them, actually. But I think the bloodstains are probably most telling, though. He couldn't have known. There's no way he could have known. The bloodstains that were present in Miss Lestrade's code. That's right. The victim's blood splattered all over her when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? With no people. Obviously because I saw her do it. There are the people in the... Yeah. Come on. What are you gonna say? Come on. Oh, no! Don't repeat it! No! What does always happen? Obviously because I saw her do it with other people. Yeah? The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you have concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. And let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously, Yeah? As the cat got to tongue witness, the people in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once they returned to the shop having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been at the Windy Banks constantly, carrying out the investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson?
Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles, so my lads have thoroughly examined them all. So I gave the order to have the officers working around the clock in shift so we get through it all.
And consequently, there is no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Hmm. Therefore, he should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact of its existence farms based off your testimony is completely inexplicable.
Objection!
Oh, shut the fuck up. And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain that he witnessed a crime take place through the people in the door. Well, maybe because he's lying, you... How on earth is possible? Could I have a word, please? Blood 16? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now that I put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to his testimony, so why are you trying to get away? Permission denied. Oh. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Oh, of course, sir. You fucking chinless wonder. Mr. Graydon. Nice try, Greg Fug. You shouldn't have known about the existence of the people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else.
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, but the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person it could be. Getting t-shirt, can I go to the bathroom? Why something? Yeah, for real, that's exactly what he's trying to do, but who gave this witness details of the crime scene to the...
Take that!
No. It can only have been you, Inspector Gregson. Fucking piece of shit! Why would he try to get away before... Me?
Objection!
You had better have some sort of proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we've only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's interview for the last few hours. None of it only during the course of the trial today. Again, I probably wouldn't have suspected him immediately if he didn't try to fuck off. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during the hour-long recess, while the police did and brought the man here before the communication station. You better play somebody's getting fucked 2 times with the 2 dumbasses for real. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Yeah! I am suggesting that until such a time he is summoned. Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position. He would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. It's in the court that it was while his trial was in progress that he received the information that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin. Yeah, and they caught him talking to him. I mean, I caught him talking to him and also and trying to strangle Luigi, so yeah. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with. It's you, Inspector Gregson. It blew me outrage. Would have been giving away details of our investigation of this fellow, eh? I don't know, but you were whispering to him mid-fucking cross-examination. Fucking bimbo. Oh my god. I was summoned to his lordship's chamber during the research on the case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view of the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly be... They did, though! Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno. What is it, Iris? It was on time before, wasn't there? I think it was when, Guinea was testifying. Yeah, now that you mention it. When the medic was dispatched to retrieve McGill's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during the testimony. If he keeps eating fried food at this rate, he will have a heart attack before the trial is over, it's true. I remember finding it strange at the time. Look at this shit. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seem to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then.
You little toe rag, you're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would you be giving any confidential details to the likes of this bloke?
Admittedly, you wouldn't have any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make more sense. Oh, what deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people in the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. A secret discussion was almost impossible to... How did he catch it? I know, they were very secretive about it. I'm sure I need to remind you, Inspector, that if found to be true, striking a deal of any kind with the witness would be considered a gross case of malfeasance.
Well,
Objection!
Yeah? It's becoming clear that jumping in with accusation is upon these students' specialty. Shut the fuck up! I don't hear it all. The stakes are high.
The Nipponese are
The
a truly
prosecution is not prepared to listen to
fascinating
baseless charges. As incumbent of the defense will now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim.
evidence?
That's what you're proposing that to the inspector demanded of the witness in return. The court must see proof of its alleged deal. What could it be? If Inspector Gregson really did strike a deal, then logically, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it. Oh no, you think it could be? Yes. A missing link that would join all the dots together in a puzzle. I must press you for an answer now, Counsel. I mean, we don't really have a lot, except for the music disc. Like, can be that, can be that, can be that, nope, 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 nope. Unless it's a gun, but he doesn't need it. Nope, 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 nope. Is it really? Would be silly. I guess it makes sense if Gregson is actually ordered to take care of big Hartman case. Inspector Gregson. Besides this murder, it is not true that you've been working on another very important case. What? Are you getting your nose, Sunshine? It's possible that this other top secret case is what's alluded to in this newspaper article here. The classified secrets being leaked overseas to the Ministry of Justice.
How the bleeding nowhere could you?
We discovered during the course of this trial a music box deposited in the Winniebags by Magnus McGilded, a special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that encoded on the pair of discs that were in McGilded's possession are the leaked classified secrets. So I put it to you, Inspector, that in order to recover the second of the disc containing the secrets,
You covertly made a deal with Mr. Graydon in which you exchanged the disc for details of the case.
You little...
Order! Order!
On the day of the incident, when we met at the Winnipeg, you said this. I'll be taking up whatever it is of McGillet down to the yard. Thank you very much. We'll hand it over.
No, don't! Don't give it to him! It's mine, that is, mine!
I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to McGillet has to be taken as evidence now. Scotland Yard already knew at the time, isn't that right?
If Magnus McGilded was involved in the stealing of government secrets.
My orders were recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry, and do it on the cutie. Strictly hush-hush. And that explains why, when I presented this as evidence to the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew what it contained highly confidential information.
Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, and that's all.
Inspector,
Surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of the music box disc, you did indeed reveal confidential details of the crime scene to the witness.
to aid and abet this man in giving a false testimony. It's not the way that Mr. Graydon could have known of the existence of these people. It's the only explanation. A deal was struck between the two men.
Objection!
If, and I stress if, Halpering's assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is, as we speak, here in this very courtroom. What? How could you possibly make a claim like that? Inspector Gregson is a Scotland Yard detective. What? What's it supposed to mean, eh? As a seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly, he would not accept a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted on having the article agreed upon on the palm of his hand. But gracious, then, you mean to say? Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person.
Yes!
Yes! Defense demands that the inspector is searched at once. Definitely! They could have only struck a deal with other when Gain was testifying before. And Gregson hasn't moved it from the witness stand since. Your lord, please, order an examination of the personal affected immediately. Strip! Strip! Strip!
Yes!
Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tone down his imagination. He's insulted me and my profession quite enough. However, if it'll put this matter to bed and dispel any doubts about my involvement, then I'll happily submit to a body search. He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the recipients on which you know my learned student friend? No, I don't think he ate it. He definitely didn't eat it. Oh, it's time to activate Windows once more. Hold on. And where is it? Where is it? There we go. Oh, it's there. There. You made a most serious allegation against Scotland Yard here. If following the search of the inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you will be deemed unfit for court service. This trial will end. And my country's government will formally demand yours that you are severely reprimanded. Oh. Sounds serious. Indeed, to have a visiting student make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. You're just threatening Runa because you're scared! Wait, the case actually ends if you fail here? And your Neofox, thanks for the follow. Save! Fine. Here. And we declare war! Wait, hold on. Alright, alright. It's true. I can't imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement for something so critical. This must have physically changed hands. An inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. Very well, Counsel. You know the implications. I mean, if it is not him, who else would have it? He definitely didn't give it to Gina. He did strangle Luigi at some point. He did strangle Luigi, but like, why would he strangle someone he is giving something? Imagine if being a lawyer was actually like that. You spent years in small fortune going to law school, then finally into a courtroom, lose your case, and like, well, you flushed up, no one being a lawyer for yeah. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist in formally requesting a search of the... I still feel like it's either Luigi or on him, and it's a massive bluff. Wait, who else do we actually have in forms of people? But no. No? Yeah, it's Strongheart himself! Easy. The severity of the case, I imagine, is why the risk is so high. Not just any old case when you're dealing with gods. Yeah. No. Let's try. The defense formally demands the search to be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned. But your typical Nipponese stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do you some good. Fair enough, I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Conduct a search of the inspector's personal...
Objection!
The defense demands a search, but not of Inspector Gregson. What? I would like to... Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. No, Inspector. Not you. Somebody else. What's the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last, have you, my sunshine? This court shouldn't have put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. I should fuck out, look, by the way. Quiet, all of you. Who? Bruno's doing what y'all told him to do and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect that and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. I cannot charge the controller because I only... I am lacking a way to charge if there is no more outlets here I can use. Well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe with the defense counsel conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You would? Now don't be hasty, my lord. I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today. I'm fairly sure that I know who is this. There's only one person can be. Counsel, of whom do you request the search now? We didn't find out why he strangled Luigi earlier. Please be right, please be right, please be... I mean, it can't be anyone else because the only people next to him were Tom Wood just got it. Okay, please be right, please be right, please be right. Of my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin. Well, I never. Eh? Me? In? Very well then. Restrain the witnesses and conduct a thorough search of his personal effects.
Hold it!
Oh yes, Shans was also there. But please, my lord. Inspector. Scotland Yard, has no object to the search.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Right? In this courtroom, only the prosecution and the defense have the authority to object. But Lord Van Zieks, I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. Carry out on search. Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing. Nothing about the disc. Cut it out! Okay. Is it too early? Or is it in time for... You know what? I'm gonna wait a little bit. Here, my lord, in the witness pocket, I found this. Aha! Good lord, that's... another music box disc. I know nothing about it. Nothing. Would you look at that? Would you? That is the second music box that's left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Uh-oh. Gotcha. Order! Mr. Skulkin, what have you saved for yourself? Gordon Bennett, just Gordon Flaming Bennett. I swear he didn't know nothing about the disc. Honest to God! Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal with the struggle between the witness and the detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that the inspector traded for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure. But at one particular point in his trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. Strangling Luigi. I don't recall. It was, yes, during my cross-examination with Mr. Graydon.
And oh, somebody's gonna get a DM from Groombot.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery at night, was it by any chance the second disc in your jacket pocket? I admitted to nothing of the sort.
Yeah, look at this bullshit.
While Mr. Graydon answered my questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed Miss Nash's gun and shaking him violently.
Yeah, eat it and all. I thought me noggin was gonna fall clean off. I was wishing I'd been born as a brother if it was.
And what exactly happened to make the detective attack him like that?
I ain't got no clue. He just suddenly trying to grab me, whistle like that and started shaking me. Why the places did you mention a third gun when they got down the station? That's what he said. Yelled it right into my ear hole, he did. My head's still throbbing now.
The way the detective behaved when it was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been what they did. That was the opportunity Inspector Gregson created for himself in order to hide the disc.
Well, bless my wig! Hit it?
You! But I'm afraid I failed to comprehend the motive here. If the detective had acquired the disc he was after, why on earth would he then proceed to hide it in another man's pocket?
It was a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence.
It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that.
Why ever not?
As the man himself read earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were: recover the medium used to convey the secret lead on the ministry, and do it on the queue. Strictly hush hush. Hush hush, a top secret assignment, is it? As far as we are aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if that information were to be revealed in court as evidence, it would be problematic, to say the least. What's on the situation, Inspector?
Uh-oh.
Operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer the question. So, realizing there was a chance that you may be searched here in court, you took steps to hide the disc that you acquired from the witness.
And yeah, Royal Scarecrow, thanks for the follow.
Does it mean he only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close to him? To slip the second disc in his pocket.
It was all a pretense?
Got and good. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit the accusations made against you in this alleged deal? Admit to it? Yours truly, please.
Mr. Graydon?
Clearly our Eastern visitor has an uncommonly active imagination. However, there is no proof that I passed that disc to the inspector.
Objection!
Look.
But then, how do you explain the reason why you knew about the peephole?
I'm under no obligation to explain.
What?
Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit, so sentence me accordingly. But that's all I will admit.
Smart man. I hate him. And I would punch his stomach if I could, but honestly, my choice.
Murder, leaking government secrets, striking a deal with the detective, all of it has this young Eastern man's fancy. I have no idea what any of this is.
Yeah, it's the only smart thing he said so far.
Oh, come on!
Well, what about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon in order to acquire the disc?
Ladies and gents of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting in the best interest of the country. Whatever I've done, it's been in the name of justice. So as members of the public of this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guiding light when you're making decisions. This is quite a quandary indeed. Rarely have I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness in the conclusion of a trial. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter to the jury for their final leanings. Well now, as a fellow servant of the Korean country, I will say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's a dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing my eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this case. It's all blurred to me.
Well, as a fellow professional, I'd like to put my faith in the detective, really.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Detective has very much trust and eyes. More than this, I cannot say. I don't believe it. The 6 jurors are all retarded. They're going to believe Gregson. They declare the decisions now. Isn't he gonna be found guilty? If I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now, then we're going to lose. Is some proof that Graydon killed Mr. Winniebank or stole government secrets? Or some evidence to force Gregson into admitting that he struck a deal with the witnesses? Well then, counsel, I think it's time I impose to the jurors to declare the final decisions, no? That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented in court. I'm not in the mood of reading all this again. Hold on. Just in case. The final decisions. Thinking, no, you! I'm a well-groomed bat. Okay. There's no choice. No. You have to throw some more evidence at them. And your rights formation, thanks for the follow. But now, it all comes down to this. Who do I present the evidence against? Gregson or Graydon? I feel like... I legitimately... Can confirm she grooms it as well. Yeah, I'm just that good at it. I'm gonna go... Let me look at my court record real quick here. Armband? No. Again, fucking rich, blonde-ass, twink-ass motherfucker has told so many fucking lies. He should be long in prison, but no. Fuck, okay, Gun. Lack of third gun. Funny photograph. Stairs. I mean, what if we... That sounds really dumb. But what if we just proved that it has government secrets on it now that we have both discs? Like, I don't think Wing blonde fucker is gonna care about it, but there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Alright? What's that then? Oi, what's all this then? You still acknowledge that you did in fact strike a deal with witness here today. You leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. This is my last chance. It looks like I'm going to have to force his hand. One final... Okay, please work. Please, for fuck's sake, work. Yeah? Yeah. Is that Mr. McGill's peculiar music box console? Yes, with a disc already in place, ready to play. I think perhaps now would be a good time to listen to the sound produced by the music box again. Only this time... The second disc, we've just discovered that... Yes! Goodness, this...
Hold it!
No, wait! I can't let you do that! Get fucked! Get fucked! Why not? But because, well... Because it's got nothing to do with the case, that's why.
Objection!
Not sure, Inspector. Alright? Defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that Morse code comes with 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains the second tone needed to complete the message. And now is a chance to confirm the theory. Gonna go for it? Cry out loud, Sunshine. We're talking about state secrets here. You got the whole courtroom here, confidential information like that. It's treason. Then do you admit to the charge? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad. You let that secret information out into public domain. You'll be making an enemy of the British Empire, British government, idiot.
Objection!
Damn. I've been reading for 10 hours now. Fuck my shit up. Let's not forget, Inspector, what to say. A Scotland Yard officer leaked confidential case details to a witness. And you continue to lie to the court, and all because, by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. You dare. I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care who I have to make an enemy of. Hope Sheena can see that. My lord, if you please, hand me the charger. The court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Nancy, for Pete's sake. Stop him!
Objection!
Spectre, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm the Scotland Yard puppet. Yes! In this courtroom, my duty is the law. So let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By fair means or foul. Very well. The defense stands here, and that of prosecution have made very clear, I feel. Therefore, in accordance with the defense's request, the court will now listen to this music box and set an operation once again. Well, he did that to assert dominance. To, like, you know, the same way people would, like, slam the hands on the table. He sets an entire leg on the table. Why? Because his balls are so fucking big, it's gonna make an even louder sound. This time, the second disc in place, and both discs are playing simultaneously. It would seem like... Oh, listen to that. It's unmistakably now. It's Morse code. Alright, I admit it. Whatever you want. For the love of God. Shut that blooming box! You know what's great? Or actually, you know what's not great? Being a bat means I can never slam my leg on the table to assert dominance because I need them to hang from the ceiling. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you, or did you not, strike a deal with the witness next to you on the stand, Mr. Ashley Grayton? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box? Just get on the ceiling. No, but it's comfy. I could kick the roof, but then hurts. I need a lamp, maybe. No. What are my brakes? I did. Stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When the trial resumed after the recess, and we were stood here in the stand together. And that's when he approached me with the deal. Shut up, you imbecile! Shut up! The detective who turned up in the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? Something else. Yeah, that's right. So how about a trade? I suggest you more information that may gotten Mitchell's uncomfortable with. Couldn't let information become public knowledge. Not under any circumstance. So I accepted the man's proposal and told him details about the case that should have put him in the clear. People in the storeroom door and the bloodstains from the overcoat. By giving false testimony, witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of murder. Spectre, you knew that. Yet it still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury. I did. Then it turned out to be people that only been made that night after the incident took place. Scotland Yard wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, What do you have you to say for yourself? There's nothing and no one left for you to hide behind. You struck a deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime. To be as correct, more like, get fucked, stinky bitch? Exactly. You're the third intruder who broke into the pawnbroker on the night of question. And you perpetrated the murder of the proprietor, Mr. Pop Windybank. You. Traitor! Oh. Jesus. That's... Restrain it, man! At once!
Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Get fucked. Somebody's getting
Oh, okay. So you need to upload it somewhere. Yeah, no, I'm gonna ask the friend who did that to maybe upload it to YouTube, and that's it then. Nice break to get the charger. I wish. And you're blessed already. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. It's all over. Yeah, we did it. What's that? What do you mean? I despised my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. Oh wait, is that Gina talking actually? I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artist. Oh wait, no, it's blonde guy. Parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. Little money they had was never spent on me. So I set about studying to better myself. To one day escape from that hellhole. He eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then he decided to try to sell government secrets. Please keep you asleep, Ruben. Fuck forever. Ruben, it's 6 p.m. The fuck do you mean? Unlike you guys, for me it's perfectly normal to be awake when I stream. No. Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me up in small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in that squalor could ever imagine. And one day, I met him. Mr. Magnus McGilded. You're a fiend of a queer talent, so you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with me a little plan now. I was to seal the Ministry's telegraphic message logs, and McGilded would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections on the Ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. The lure of the devil's offerings. How easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you're committing. And for that reason, I took great length to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, but my mother divorced him when I was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right. He was very skilled with his hands. He'd once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagined his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that could generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again, to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums in years earlier. Look at you, Ashley. What a fine gent you've become, eh? He was a different man than the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for you, father. I need some music boxes made. Music box, this guy? A musician friend of mine has written some music that wants to sell in the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. That's how I had him make the 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. Wait! So many people where it's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., 11 a.m. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? Shoo. So that I could deal with McGillen in 2 separate transactions. Before I sold the first of the 2 discs in the music box for playing them. I exchanged them with McGillen for 10 guineas. Then, on receipt of the 2nd disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So, what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the 2nd part of the deal. The exchange of the 2nd disc. Yes. I sold him information that way a number of times already, but it seems he became reluctant to part his money. That doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For why was it the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilded and not yourself. When I received the 1,000 guineas after my first complete dealings with McGilded, I decided to give 200 to my father for his troubles. Sorry, but I just had to see you get mad about this case. Understandable. I mean, it's technically a normal hours, but yeah, no, for Nikki, it's normal. In time, he worked and was involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said it to me. Next time there's an exchange, let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. It's because he had debt there. Fuck. That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climb into the omnibus, hand over the 2nd disc, and take the money from McGilded. That's it. He had no idea what was actually in the disc that I'd asked him to make. He never knew. It's like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. Fucked up. Shouldn't have done it. Idiot. It was only then that I found out what sort of monster McGillett really was. So after 10 years of not once uttering it, I swore my father's name. To exact revenge. Revenge? As anyone with even the remotest knowledge of the man will not be able to imagine, McGilded brought all his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of all ways. To crush any semblance of justice in this trial. Crime scene was tampered with, evidence was fixed, and witnesses were bribed. A trial 2 months ago was a farce from start to finish. My feet had barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into the hornet's nest, completely unaware of the sinister background to it all. I'd made plenty of money out dealings with McGill by then, so I spent nothing on my arrangement 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. Oh! Ah! You're willing to pay the price. There are people in the city willing to do anything you ask. McGill himself had shown me that. Saying that, I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything in his favor in his courtroom to ensure that he walked free. I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. You know what? I like him now. Great guy. Fantastic. Money well spent. tragic accident following the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. Gilda's death that day, caused by this man. Yeah, that's actually base as fuck. Everything is ready, sir, if you'd like to follow me to the courtroom. Justice priceless, baby. What's this, officer? That's sooner than I was led to believe. I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes in the schedule. Both of them are complete scumfucks. Yeah, no, but I'm just glad that once, like, at least one of them died. Literally in a fire. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could present for it. He's barely better, but like that alone, face action. I think how many people the fucking Megan is fucked over. But a policeman would tell the McGill if he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter hired by me. McGill used his wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened witnesses to lie in their testimony. Low battery, yes! So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of the sham policemen ushered McGill inside and sent him in a one-way journey to hell. Good. And I? Why not? That's how I avenged my father's death. By chilling account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was a loose end, you see. A loose end. Yes. I shall think it's obvious. The second disc, which my father had taken to exchange with McGill. Yes. There was indeed no mention of it in man's trial 2 months ago. Clearly because it had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized it was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I've dealt with McGill. It's the first of the 2 discs, and the music box you need to play them. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So then, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Winniebank's pawnbrokery? Aye, it's a pawnbroker's ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem an article I've deposited there for you. There's only to give a name. Just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put a jewel in pawn for you. I'll fetch a good 10 guineas if you sell it, so it will. Never heard of a pawnbroker being used in quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one is like an extremely secure vault. Oh. The last bit would be mentioning about to, like this, which I don't know. But we'll see. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in that pawnbrokery somewhere. And that on the night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, to Gina. I remember now. And when the first time you met at Winniebank's afternoon 2 days ago. And yeah, Groom, thank you so much for the sub. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How do you know who you were looking for? You was ever so. Thank you so much. That actually means a lot. And yeah, sort of thank you so much for the follow. From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see them. It was immediately that she was another of McGilda's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the ticket, so I started to make some inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out at the woodwork with the redemption deadline. He was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait until the girl went to Winniebank's to redeem the articles. But unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilda's overcoat and the one disc that was in the pocket. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing. Because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. But I was unaware of that fact. Had I not been, could have avoided on my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secret was progressing, we picked up on the fact that McGilda was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast. My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. We started gathering the fellow's possessions and examining whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on at the yard, but we had to keep as quiet as we could. Then, when the inspector here did this for me in the pawnbrokery that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still there in the shop somewhere, but I knew what it was, a race against time. I had to find those articles before policing. That's what prompted you to break into the place in some night. With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened that night in the pawnbrokery? I can only describe it as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I'd located the music box I sold to Miss Gilda on the shelves of forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside. Yes, I slipped it into my pocket, a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? A gunshot rang in the shop, and I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun, and the bullet pierced the limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night, just in case. I should have just left. No! 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 Yeah, hold on. Hold on. I have a little bit of a problem. I have no way of charging. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna try to obtain the Joy-Cons here. Real quick. Give me a second.
Are you winning, son?
No, it's not the time. Now's the worst time for a raid. Yes, hello, Fairy Ray. Hi. The second my battery went out too. Technically, she's winning. I am very much winning. Just give me a second to retrieve the thingy. I hope you had lots of fun with your stream. You were doing music? That's very cool. Let me just give me a second. Hi, I'm Moriko Kyoho, professional dumbass, here to deal with a massive bra of moment. Why do raids always happen at the best point? I don't know. Mix and match and RF Sugiki. Thank you so much for the follow, but also
breed.
Ow! I'm trying to retrieve. I can't see. Give me a second or two. Oh, fucking damn it! Okay, hopefully this works. Okay. Oh yeah, warning race. We're kind of at the end of the game too. It's kind of everything is kind of going wrong that could possibly go wrong. It's been a while since I caught one of your streams. Hey, nice to see you again. And also, I've Sokaki, Mix and Match, and Fox and Shadow. Also, thanks for followers, but also okay. Hopefully it works. They just have massive drift, and yeah, let's see how that goes. God, that was a sequence. Ay. Anyway, before I knew what was happening, I'd fired back. The man had already turned to flee. I hadn't intended to fire in this direction, much less kill him, but unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. And Shimo Hisai, thank you so much, bye. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled through the storeroom door for refuge. Okay, if I don't have to press anything and only have to press A, that's good. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened at Windy Banks in the Witched Night. And yeah, again, I'm very sorry if for those who don't know the game. You know, I fired in his direction, not intending to kill. I mean, to be fair, if you suddenly get shot, it's kind of a little bit of a reaction, I guess. Depending, thank you so much for the follow. I guess the fun bad fact for now is hanging from the ceiling is actually very troublesome since only very, very few apartments, let alone basements, actually have outlets hanging from there. You know how hard it is? So a little tip, if you want to do your little basement dwelling beds a little bit of a favor, just like start installing them outlets on the ceiling. It helps a lot. Helps prevent some bra moments. Earlier you called McGill a monster. A man who used his wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. You must hate popcorn ceilings. I fucking hate popcorn ceilings. Holy shit. What tragic irony. What you have done is exactly the same. You've become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply in McGillard. Got him. Yes, I think I have. Can many people put popcorn ceilings up on purpose? I know, right? Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Graydon? He's been restrained, my lord, and is being escorted to the yard. Oh no. You never actually played any Ace Attorney games or watched the anime. My exposure has been almost unfair. No! Play it right now, you fool! You'll be charged with the murder of Mr. Windybank and the stealing of government secrets. Very good. And you, Inspector, regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord. Of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains, whether or not you were doing so in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Mr. Inspector, and inexcusable. Wait, popcorn ceilings used to be corn ceilings? Holy shit. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It is time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yes, sir! Garrett up squadron standing by, sir! This is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. The men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decisions to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Got him! What, Milky?
The Nipponese are a truly
I'm up there.
fascinating breed. The
Funny,
Nipponese
Ronald.
are a
You
truly
managed to do it.
fascinating breed.
Finally, it's the word. I really wasn't sure if we'd come on top for a while there.
The Nipponese are a truly
Please.
fascinating breed. The Nipponese are a truly 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 fascinating breed.
Yeah? Are you done?
The Nipponese are a truly
Don't make me put it.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Listen, I will put a cooldown on there. Don't tempt me. Alright. I give you guys 3 seconds.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Yeah? Yeah? Okay, better. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. Miss Lestrade, I am not finished with
The Nipponese are
you.
a truly fascinating
I am not
breed.
finished yet. What are you looking at
The
me like that
Nipponese are a
for?
truly fascinating
Before you start
breed.
employing your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Eh? 2 months ago, in my courtroom no less, you gave false testimony, did you not? And in relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Windybank's pawnbrokery, you also attempted to abscond with Mr. McGill's property, it seems. Eh? I never done nothing of the sort! Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing McGill's cord in your cell yesterday or anything. Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Ginny in the evening, and turns our attention to the offense, determining that when played together, the mythic box containing the message of Moscot was, well, it was certainly a most unexpected revelation, Counsel. Quite so, my lord. The prosecution is caught entirely off guard. In fact, I think we should applaud my learned friend's courage here today I propose a toast to demanding the government secrets be disseminated before the entire courtroom. What? Very sorry about that. It was the only way that I could get Inspector Grayson to admit what he'd done, so... If I may say something at the point, isn't that... It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? What are you saying, madam? Oh, well, it's just that I'm really rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So much that the whole world seems to be covered in dots and dashes for me, in fact. Goodness, madam. An unhealthy level of obsession, one feels. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those two discs were nothing more than that. A meaningless series of two different notes. What? What? Can this really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again. Are you off, you nut? How many times do I have to tell you? Those discs contain ministerial secrets, sunshine. Courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of the government communications. We know McGilda conspired to trade national secrets of our enemies, secrets acquired from Mr. Graydon. Now that the man has admitted to his crimes, we have no need to pursue the matter further. It has to be encrypted, that's the only logical solution. It's really going to bother me. Miss Lestrade? Yeah, my lord? That which you have seen today in this courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalogue of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, I ain't nothing I don't see these days in the back sums. I beg your pardon? If you're weak, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. You know. But look, I reckon I've worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you wanted to change, you've got to start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Yeah, but well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I eagerly look forward to the born-again Miss Lestrade never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winnibang, proprietor of the brokery business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, not guilty! Woo! Yeah! Finally! Actually, ironically, first try. Facts and logic, baby. That is all. Court is adjourned. Am I gonna have a talk with him? Oh god, is my hair looking alright? Hi. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. The Nipponese despite being a Nipponese, you saw through the pretense of the malice that festered within the Englishman, and at the same time, saw through the grime of the surprising heart of it. That's it, I'm putting the cooldown. I'm putting the fucking cooldown.
The Nipponese
I thought I didn't have
to.
I don't know why I thought I didn't have to.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Nope.
The Nipponese are a truly
I knew it.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
You fucked it up. Yeah. Why did you have to exploit them all? I don't care about the objections. At the same time, we saw through the grime to the surprising heart of your English client. We have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures.
Objection! Objection! Objection!
Do I have to start banning people here, or can I, like, not expect you to be like that? Anyway, I don't think there's anything curious about it. You have the best redeems? You mean I had the best redeems? You know what? I'm gonna give Dark Silver another image just for the sake of it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or from the Empire of Japan, we are all human beings, not so very different from the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. Look swords of you once again here in the courtroom. You did? When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. What? Or you? I hope to look in the eyes of the men I once knew and try to understand. The fuck are you on about? You mentioned something similar earlier today about total betrayal at the end of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Yeah, what did happen? Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer, whether you like it or not. There's more than like 2 Japanese people in Britain right now? Alright, and then I'll wait for that day if I must. Sequel bait, baby! Coming to be known as the Raper of the Bailey, and my retirement from service 5 years ago, it gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my Lord Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Uh-oh! And sequel is already out. We go for a stretch. 17th April, 5:24 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendants and chamber once more. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Oh, there she. Ah, congratulations, Gina. I knew it all along. I knew they were innocent. Well, you did what you said, Mr. Naruodo. You believed in me right up the end. Yes, odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever asked before, see? Kept the promise, I mean, properly. Awful. I figured something out today. All my life growing up in the slums, I've never trusted no one. Not just cause I've been so scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts when they let you down. Yeah, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in a trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. Your betrayal left a big scar. You know though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. And when your gut tells you that it's the right thing to do, and your gut is trust rewarded, there's no better feeling in the world. I think I have to thank for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat load of sense to me though. I'm trying to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. What? I'm for crying out loud! Pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Thanks. The way I see it, Areonosuke. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Yeah, Muramatsu, what's up? All this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean. Azuma, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Who? Oh my god. What the deuce does a man have to do to be noticed around here, my dear fellow? That voice! It's late for that voice now, Mr. Naruto. I've been sitting here patiently in the corner of the room for an eternity. Haha, yes, it was me all along. I could have said when I finally noticed me. But, you people! You incessant babbling! Mr. Sholmes! Haha, yes, it was me all along, you see? Yeah, yokomeshi is just, if you translate it literally, it means, sideways rice or meal. Like, kind of the same thing. But, it's basically a phrase that just means, having trouble speaking another language, which I used back then as a name to make fun of Yozo, who really, really wanted a, weeb name. I assume he'd been taken back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. Happened to be aware of one or two foibles in the doctor who was sending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily issued me with the leave of absence. I'll bear you above board. But enough of my adventures. It was a fine victory, Mr. Naroro. Your tireless efforts justly rewarded, I feel. Yeah, the hospital needs to sedate this individual. I agree, big time. It's like, fun, euthanize him. Congratulations are in order. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. It's not like Gaijin, because yokomeshi can hear Japanese and you struggle speaking English. That's also yokomeshi, but like it goes both ways, really. Oh, well, thank you. Huh? A great detective you are. Great at being cold as ice, maybe. My man left the hospital to congratulate you. He's a real one. Nah, euthanize him right now. Have I irked in some ways, Miss Lestrade? Well, you've been having a snooze in your nights of bad. Someone's I have been fighting for your lives. Oh, I don't like that phrasing. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I've indeed been feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps as cold as ice, but, well, have a feel. Would you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. Sholmes? I don't care if you helped. And in some way, I suppose, congratulations are in order for you too, Mrs. Raider. What's that supposed to mean? Why so all-bothered? Well, naturally it isn't my intention to alarm you, but... An acquittal in the trial with a particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Sure, you're more than welcome to DM me about that. Just make sure that, you know, don't expect the answer right away, because I will probably drop dead after the stream. It's been actually over 11 hours, so I will probably drop dead and respond later. Well done, Mr. Schultz. I mean, the slightest. Oh, the Reaper. Yeah, me. No, don't be sorry, it's fine. Just again, as long as you don't expect a reply right away, feel free to DM me on Twitter or on Discord. Because anyone who is found not guilty in a trial he was working on winds up dead anyway. Is that it? The very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by the fate of Mr. McGill, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to that irrational dribble myself. Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Of course not. The way I see it, the Reaper is a bit like... him upstairs. Him upstairs? You mean like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have the wrong end of the stick. There's some cogs like the book trotter would are rotten to the core. At the end of the day, him upstairs make sure they get what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, though. The Reaper taking matter into its own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, it ain't like the McGill is it. Wait, it ain't like the McGill on this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait in you which is to be admired, Miss Lister. Oi! Just give it a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, you know? Well, there you are, Harley. How have you been here? Who was the Hounds of Baskervilles? Yeah, do we get an answer as to why she knows about it? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But wait until I tell you what happened. Pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in this room dressed as a bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? What you credited? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have the weighty presence you seem to think you are. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. Please don't be fashioning. I'll be careful. Alright, let me... Anyway, it's such a shame. I was hoping to throw a party for Ginny tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? Wait. Not like I'm gonna be going nowhere for a while. You're at the judge's patter. I got stuff to make amends for, apparently. All of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the box for the stuff that wasn't like, blah blah blah. Well, I think you'll expound it basically. Being a pickpocket is the main offense. But driving it an offense? It's a job in it? I don't think so. Still, it has got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking for another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Otto? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I could make a change. I'm gonna do something for all them mud like me from the slums. Something that makes a difference for them. What a wonderful idea, Ginny, and I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Okay, so everyone who broke the law pays the price. Well, what about, Susato? Nothing. Miss Gina Listerberg. Prison carriage has arrived, ma'am. Come with me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yeah, goodbye, Gina, and good luck. Otto? Yes? Oh. What's that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase that you're missing from your vocabulary, Miss Lister. Right? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh yes, it's good advice, Ginny. Huh? Right, I see. Well... Expressing your feelings is cringe. Thanks. But oh my god. Thank you for everything that you've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. My heart! Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, well, quite the indomitable prickpurse. Oh, I nearly forgot! I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition, and the trial is all over the front page. Pickpockets innocent proven. Isn't it wonderful? I should have shown it to Gina Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no! How silly of me! But anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Not again. What do you say, Rono? Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. And there you have it. How people answer a question says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then. Maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level of rainfall, apparently. Well, and that is good news indeed. We can journey back to greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? Houston has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailing out of the Dover has been delayed by a day or more. Wait, Dover? Yo! That's right, if we had to head to the station immediately. We may still make a time to wave Susie off. No? So what was I? One not spamming routines on the bad side, who should call him?
Sorry, Dark Silver. I saw something along the lines of like forcing the bat to to lower to actually put a cooldown on there, and I was just like, you know what? I completely wasn't paying attention to who redeemed it, so I was so you got caught in there.
But it won't be trained, surely.
Yeah, you should have tried to look less suspicious. Worst streamer? Well,
What do you think I am, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Sholmes?
I rushed to Victoria Station early and made arrangement for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole.
I don't... The Great Detective does it again.
Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of a number of the trail transfer director foibles.
What?
I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man. Known to the man, and he happily laid on a locomotive. Elementary.
Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating people that way.
At TFW, Sholmes will never take you out to dinner, and thank God Almighty for that.
What are we waiting for then?
To London, Victoria.
Alright.
'18th April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce any of these like wacky old Britbong places.
No. That took somewhat longer than I had anticipated. This boat must be about to leave now.
It's Susato. Where are you? Oh! She looks very pasted into the background here. The proportions are...
Look, over there, look.
Looks like she's reading something. Nerd!
Hold it!
Yeah, thank Almighty, good morning.
Mr. Susato, wait, what are you doing? Mr. Naruto? What are you doing here?
We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, we heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see.
Oh, I see.
Then tell me, how did Gina's trial go? It went well. He was acquitted. All because you made a fucking cat trap door peephole in a door that wasn't yours. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news.
The book you were about to throw in the sea. It was your Encyclopedia of British Law, wasn't it?
She was just about ready to like, fuck British law, fuck this country. Yeets a fucking book in the water, and honestly, I respect that.
Oh dear,
I was hoping you hadn't seen that.
I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell.
Fuck this book, yeet! We're saying goodbye to law.
You, Susato-san?
Would I be correct in assuming?
Because of the peephole, Mr. Sato.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I deliberately altered the scene of the crime. And then I tried to hide the fact. I did is utterly unforgivable.
That reminds me.
Oh. How did you even come to have this, Susie?
Yeah.
On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember.
Oh yes, we had a wonderful time.
Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean.
Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Rona's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice it for ages.
On a whim, I thought it would be fun to see if I could take the cat flapper mat, so I put it up in my sleeve.
Really?
And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Windybank's shop a little bit later that night.
I see.
And then...
Absolute gremlin.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Naruto.
Right. And yo, good night, Anike. Thanks for being here.
When Mr. Naruto had left the shop, I started to think the door started to play my mind.
Dorm door, you mean?
Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized it would have been behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up in my sleeve sprang into mind.
And yo, good night, Garrett. I've got stuff to do. Or I guess, not Nido, but like...
Right about Gina, I simply had to know.
So you used the cat flapper mat to make the peephole in the door.
As captured in photographic print at the shop. By one of Harley's red-handed recorders.
Indeed, it was the first, of the first importance at the point. Precisely when the peephole was made. That information would be proven to be Mr. Naruto's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without the proof, it would have been amounted to nothing.
When I looked at the hole in the door, the sight of met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run across my mind. I remembered that trial 2 months earlier.
The trial of Magnus McGilded.
I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made the British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? Based on the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Windybank. Even though I was sure she would never have done such a thing.
You were worried that the true culprit could try to frame her for the crime.
That's right. Then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case.
What do you mean?
Well, the crime appeared to have been happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there has to be a way behind to see a closed door.
Ah. For which, a people would be the very thing.
Only the people I had made wasn't actually there until after the crime had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference.
And you didn't tell me why? Gamer BTV, thanks for the follow. The possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? A trap? That's why she did it.
No, is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyone, not even to the police. I know, and I knew at the time that I was doing what's wrong. A criminal offense, even. So I decided to confide in Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Naruto was completely backed into a corner with no other possible means of escape. The truth about the people could save him. That was my plan.
He really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. You could have been disbarred if you had seen it, or seemed to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene.
So anyone ever can tamper with the crime scene, but if it just like slightly sounds like if I could have anything to do with that, I am the bad guy? I can name at least 10 instances in an entire game where other people were like doing everything in their power to like obviously in front of everyone fuck shit up, but I'm the bad guy if I know that Susie did something.
I still decided to shoulder the burden of responsibility alone. Piss on the crime scene. Yeah. For your sake, and Miss Lestrade. Oh, no cursing. Okay. Got it. 10 minutes. Is this all? I'm gonna put on a timer. After 10 minutes, you're gonna hear from me again.
Ruthless, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law.
Oh.
I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. But the moment I allowed myself to think that, the moment I lost my right to call myself a judicial assistant.
What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Raiden is the one who lied to the witness stand, using the peephole as a way to implicate, And besides, if the people inconsistency hadn't existed, I'm not at all sure would have happened. Wait. That's the wrong button. I hate drift. Oh my god. That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Let me read.
Here. Does she even know who Graydon is? Miss Susato, what you did? Saved Gina's life. Your kind words, Mr. Naruto. You saved me too, from my regrets. Yeah, fuck Joy-Cons. Well, we must all be thankful that Mrs. Stein's freedom has been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some of the loose ends on the trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation that the music boxes contain a secret message to Mr. Naruto. What a triumph to work that out! I'm full of admiration. Well, actually, the argument wasn't quite as compelling as I thought it was. Oh, wasn't? There was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And she said that the majority of the sounds on the disc were just meaningless tones. Wait, did I swear? Did I swear? What? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no! Oops. Can we start again from now? From now. Oops. Okay, now. Until 1/2 past. Okay? No, I can do it. I just forgot, and it's in my vocabulary, and oops. We're talking about secret governmental communications. Know that they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood, so they should be accepted. Play golf card. Hey, I would rather not. In cipher. So then, we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It's quite a zero-pi problem, I assure you. Okay. Sure. It just takes hours to turn there. Hey. So, Asuki. Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. What did you just say? Oh, I just said Asuki. Does that word mean something to you? I'm gonna cry. What is wrong with you? Means something. It's the name of my best friend. What? How do you know that name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trial before, and the message was playing in the music box. Oh. He transcribed it on the fly? He really is a genius. Oh no. I thought the message probably wouldn't be written on a plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. But whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Oh. It suddenly occurred to me, you see. There's more than one Morse code, not just the English variety. Various countries around the world have altered and added the Morse code to use it in our own blank. I don't believe it. Are you saying... That's right. I've only naturally seen the child of Japanese Morse code once before. But I think it's based on the Iroha pangram, is it? Oh. You mean to say the Japanese Morse code, the message says Asugi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all of the Japanese Morse code. Let me see that. Miss Susato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying it. Because I'm quite sure Morse code will become important in international communications. Then I might recommend you, my dear Damana, that you focus your efforts on the English version. Either as it may, Iris, show me the message, please. Of course! Oh no. Let's go? But what can this possibly mean? Whatever the long sequence supposedly meaningless dots and dashes. It's made the color drain from Susato's face. Oh? There's no doubt that this message is written in Japanese Morse code. But the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but... The message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names. The first is... Kei Asugi. Hasuma Asugi. Why? Why was his name on the disc? The second... Kin? Kin, I don't recognize the name. The third is... Goregason. Goregason? Tobias Goregason. Huh? Ah, it would seem Tobias Gregson is the third man on the list. And what's his name doing in secret government communication as well? And the last name... what's the matter? Oh no. No. That's so strange. So unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep it in suspense. The last name is J. Wilson. Oh, no. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? I mean, Daddy? Oh. Oh, it says J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then, after the four names, it reads, if I translate from Japanese, that is all four. And that's the end of the message. Or rather, the end of what you noted down, Iris. Yo, Hobgoblin 612, thanks for the follow. I just can't believe it. Who'd ever have thought that those days contained Japanese Morse code? Not to mention a strange list of some disturbingly familiar names. It would appear this particular message is a communication of between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So, Daddy could be in Japan then? Where Susie and Runa come from? Oh, funny you mentioned that. Oh, well. No. It's not very likely, really, is it? I mean, there are thousands of people with the surname Wilson, and there must be lots of J's among them. Yeah. How about that? Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine in the Imperial Yuma University. We can't tell Iris about that now. We just can't. So strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Winniebank's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back a boulder in the mouth of a very dark cave. Uh-oh. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. No, just bring it up to, Lockhart. Honk. That's a big goose. Dear, the ship's going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. Sail that seems to rise in the port of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change into a larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. Oh no, she will be in France! I can't believe Gregerson was phone. Hey, where are you going then, Susie? We wish you a safe passage, Mr. Zato. Let's go to Japan. I don't know. I want to read the Grace Attorney. And Chronicles too. Oh no. Thank you so much. I wish all of you the very best. Mr. Sato, I had hoped to have you always by my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruto! Please, come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best assistant in the world. I'm quite sure. I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, you don't forget, Iris. I made you a promise I've yet to fulfill. What's next? Telling her the man it's beautiful. Oh, come on. A promise? About your manuscript. Oh yes, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. I promise it's a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruto. Yes? You remember the first time we met? Yes, of course. I mean, it's a story when I was... Yeah! Homie raid, what? Homie raid, hi! Thank you so much for the raid, but also, what? We kinda had a very emotional scene here. I'm about to end the game and just... Yo, you know what? I mean, I'm gonna end very soon, but let me just quickly introduce myself. I'm Moriko Kyoho, professional dumbass fruit bat, here to, I guess, read a lot of text and stream for way longer than I anticipated. I hope this stream was very well. Homie, right? That's what a name. And so many new folks, too. And probably charming. You see that? No. Wait, hold on. Let me just, let me send by, today, 1T1. Dumpert and Eric Tobian, thank you all so much for the follows. Wait, I picked up my OBS here. Oh my god, your taste in games is so good. So waiting at the end, they'll be saying it's fine. I mean, who knows how much dialogue I've yet to read. I just feel very sorry for everybody who might get spoiled a little bit. I mean, it's not right now a spoiler, but like, you know, like, once you get comics, it's gonna be better. Anyway, special damage, we have the same job, hey! And Terabytes and Red Star 86, thank you so much for the follows. And anyway, either way, I'm gonna finish whatever lines of dialogue I have done, and we're gonna rest. Well, let me just also, I guess for those who don't want to see now, but like want to in general check out, I have a Twitter where I post schedules and in general where I do a lot of, I can't swear. So instead of, I would just say, I can't say that word. Poop posting. Yeah, that's a better word than, you know, the S-H-I-T. Oh, I can curse again! Okay, thank fuck! Oh, those were the longest 8 minutes of my entire life! Fuck! Yeah, I do a lot of shit posting. Silly posting. I guess that's another word, eh? And Olivia Angstrom and Wobblepots and X-Girl, thank you for the follows. Decided to play Ace Attorney myself, but fun to watch. I mean, it's definitely always fun to... I like, you know, Ace Attorney students for one reason, because you can just have it in the background and just listen to someone while working on stuff. Anyway, if I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a suicidal takedown. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. And no headpats. Well, we don't do that here. Illegal. It's strange, but being thrown together as we were in the case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma-san's great legacy. Miss Susato. What? And my instincts were right. I really want to believe. No, I'm sure that... I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Ah, come on! Why do all girls leave me in this game? I mean... I know we got someone.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least. Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
Is that a Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations reference?
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around. After all, I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
So that's it, huh? Oh, what? Hey! Yes, Mr. Naruto. What? I was about to have an emotional moment. Yes, Mr. Sholmes? I have some rather awkward news. You have to buy Daigeki Saiban 2. The rival company has decided to throw over the special express train, apparently. What? Huh? It caused such a commotion in the line. All the other trains had to wait in stations. But really, we would never have made it to Dover in time otherwise. Asuma Yumi, thank you so much for following. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. Huh? What? And I know, Awesome Punch, it's a joke! Shh. I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Miss Susato. You love defending yourself in court! Huh? Huh? It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. You really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something as outrageous. See? Mr. Sholmes. You shit! Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly. Any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh, yes, I love Runo's words. And not just the one he'll use here. Then I really must say, I hate it here.
Objection!
Oh.
That was a good ending. That was fantastic. What a good way to lead into the credits.
In the following weeks, hundreds of music boxes arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe.
Oh, right, because he was ordering so many.
Gonna see one of the things for the following. Everything for sale was used by Mr. Shons to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting detective work pays a pittance of comparison. Oh my...
What do you mean the game is so short? You're joking, right?
I haven't slept a wink. The man is gonna see you tomorrow. When I'm busy, Hurley usually cooks me breakfast.
Oh wow, he actually can. Well, cooks is an overstatement. For some dry toast and insipid coffee.
I do miss Susie into a lovely Japanese breakfast.
Oh. I spent roughly, like 12 hours for the last case, trust me. And this game has 5 cases. It's the longest one.
Witness, your testimony is riddled with contradictions.
Exactly!
Rarely do rare Koban coins hide under rare stakes themselves.
Well, I don't know, sir. Knows his father is an innocent man. Or are you calling me, like, witnesses? Pardon is no place for your petty arguments. Oh my god. Telephone counter, they don't remind me. First case was legitimately my worst one.
Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low in the steamship for a while.
I love Osanaga!
But last night, I brought an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board.
I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagai's offspring refuge in my pocket! A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal? It's not fair! I like him. And I also wish we'd got more Osanaga. What do you mean you forgot his existence?
Scientific investigation will be the gold standard for policing in the new age.
Hey, hi Olivia. I dream of a world governed by like a great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together like perfect. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. No? You know, I was also hoping we're gonna get him different cases, different outfits. In fact, when when Sholmes in the last case was actually hiding as one of the, what's it called? Guys, I was kind of hoping it was him. The last arrangement, whenever I say last one line she wrote, I get a standing ovation. When I hear it, huh, not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. No, I still talking about Gumshoe. Oh no. Huh? Her ladyship puts me to shame. Get back, brain cell. Head up. My brain cell. Mom said it's my turn to have it. The Juan brain cell. Woman! Visiting the old girl on a daily basis, of course. It's only my old jailbird. Must say.
You winning, son?
Why are there so many raids? Yo, hi! Eros, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You know what? Let me just switch over here. I am sick of getting raided during the credits and spoiling people. Welcome. I'm Moriko Kyoho. Once again, unprofessional dumbass. I switched, last raid I introduced myself as professional. I changed my mind. I might be more unprofessional than not. Bussy raid. Oh, I hate that. I hate that word so much. So many raids. I'm not ungrateful, don't get me wrong. It's more, holy shit, I've been reading visual novel for almost 12 hours. And you do me like that. Wait, Awesome Punch, you actually want to see the credits?
I don't mind just still playing them. I just thought it might be better if I at least introduce myself in front of the new people here. Anyway, we're pretty much done with the game, only doing the credits. And oh, Shadow Bass, thanks for the gift sub to Ada's Valentine. I don't know, we did Dark Souls 1 for 9. I wanna die. Oh, absolutely understandable. Holy shit. I also like you also did like the entirety of DS3 also. Like, you guys are absolutely insane. I mean, okay, I'm somewhat of an endurance streamer myself, and I have definitely done some really long streams that even make today look pale in comparison. But still. Anyway, either way. Let me just quickly show off a little something. I don't always do visual novels. In fact, this was the one time I actually did. Usually I'm more of a variety streamer. This week around it's gonna be a little bit special because via Quaz I am doing, and let me just scroll down. I'm kind of wasting time here so I can show off my schedule. There we go. I will be taking tomorrow off, and Friday is gonna be Mario Kart Heroes. On Saturday, I'll be doing a 1-2 oatmeal marathon where I'll be playing through as many Kirby games as possible while playing through a very particular playlist in the background. I actually have an image at hand about it. Yeah. It ain't the longest, but it was a lot of brain using. It really is. Apex all week, baby! Do I need to put out the fake schedule again? I mean, the very real schedule that I would definitely not shitpost about. Why than an oatmeal marathon? It's basically 1-2 oatmeal meme. And that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I would lose my mind if I had to do that week. Understandable. But actually, let me see if I still have the image, if I saved it somewhere. But I'm pretty sure there it is. Yeah, art. How I become a real VTuber after all. But anyway, 1, 2. I'm glad Bioshocker gets it. Banger schedule. It is. It's absolutely from the beginning to the end base. I mean, I'm pretty sure Wednesday is gonna be very exciting where I do, you know, a blind. But now, I would say let's actually finish the credits here because I don't want to cuck people out here, and myself included. Graphic design is my passion, you know it. Are you really gonna... Guys, I can't enter the game. Guys, my Joy-Con drift is making it impossible to click the... Please, I'm on the Switch home menu. Stop! I'm losing my mind. Joy-Cons, hate! It's okay. All I have to do is for the drift to not mess it up. Press no. See? Easy. Wait, Acetone kicked you out. It's so tired too. It's okay, it works. Yeah, and the pressing home button again doesn't work when it like keeps doing stuff. There's no Joy-Con drift. Nintendo said so. Oh yeah, right. Of course. It's clearly all very imagined and just very weird that like thousands of people would lie about it. No? Did it work within 50 hours? That's not how it works. Why am I awake? Why are you awake? Why are you awake? Go to sleep now. Shoo. Smelly Canadian. Also, I guess while we're watching the credits, I'm gonna see... Oh. What? Oh no, looks like I'm gonna go be doing time for a bit now. But Iris comes every day for a natter. So that ain't too boring. She's always going on about them cases what Sean's is looking into. Oh, criminals investigations are kind of interesting when I get into them. Okay, opening the Twitch website in the meantime, so be ready to be sent elsewhere. What if you still have a bag? Why not? Let her have something, man. Yes, I renounce my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets? Please. Give over, bruv. That ain't the Ash we used to know. We got time in here to plan the comeback of Milverton and Skulkins. Oh, come on. The three must go, what's it? Milk in the neighborhood for all it's worth. Please don't. Why are you pushing the Joy-Con up about touching the controller in progress? Joy-Con drifting? You're just making things up, exactly. I hate the Milk Boys. And, oh no. This past 6 months has been a time I shall remember it forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize that what life is all about. Naruto-san, I promise. Your assistant will return for you one day. But for now, I leave you with many memories and a heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. No? Let's let you keep all the normal street clothes there exactly. Dress codes are for losers. Or maybe they just didn't exist back then. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's so cute. I like the little cheek squish. And even Wacky might have into the picture. The dweeb Scott, yeah! That's it? Yeah! Truly he was. A great ace attorney. For a stretch. After 12 hours of reading, I am just beat. I'm just beat. I kind of thought this case was going to be 9 hours. It's kind of a little estimate, you know? I went into thinking, yeah, come on. In an attempt to show the motion gap, exactly. Now, now I gotta get to work and have a well-deserved respite. Yeah, thank you for checking in and don't die at work. Now, who can we go for? Who is streaming at this, Oh, we're kind of reaching, Aussie datum here, aren't we? Oh. But, I see that Thinkadella is once again streaming. You know what? What a better way to end a long stream than to just go for some beautiful singing. Thanks for the stream, Monaco. It was very comfy. Yeah, thank you for having checked in. After a short break, the bat will start the next 12-hour case. No. And once again, before I leave, I have a... Let me just... I don't have a Discord command. God damn. But anyway, you can find me here. I will also be streaming various games throughout the week. But for now, I will drop dead. Thanks for saving me trouble finding the game. You're welcome. No, there's a second one. And for that, you will have to find it for yourself. For now, I'll be dropping out of here. Bye-bye!